What's up, everybody? How we all feeling tonight?
How's it going?
I'm doing great. If I was any better, I'd be twins.
Hell yeah.
You're not.
Yeah, I don't know if we'd be able to have enough of you, or too much of you. I don't know exactly how I need to phrase it.
I don't know if the world's ready for two
more of you, I think, is what you mean to say.
Right.
I get so much more work done.
That's true too. That is true. You could double the productivity.
Like what's his name?
Michael Keaton.
Michael Keaton. Yeah, I like Pete the Thief.
I'd end up a copy of the copy.
Yeah, he made copies of copies of copies, and eventually that base material just kind of skews and skews. Well, guys, you guys know I am in a particularly good mood. A moment has happened that has been like 2 years building right now. We're talking about it's been 2 years and a couple of months since the announcement of a particular figure, and it's been a long, long time coming. And I know a little bit clubhouse history type lore. I don't think we were quite doing the whole clubhouse format just yet, or we may have just started calling it officially the clubhouse at that point. But I was on. Yeah, I don't know if I was officially calling it clubhouse at that time or not.
I don't know about the clubhouse. I know Brick and I did our watch live with that, but I don't know.
If you guys did the G-Con watch live. I was working at the time, so I wasn't available like during middle of the day.
Yeah.
But I know when that announcement came through. But like the week before that, I was sitting down with our good friend Ken, Toy Connections, Brick Something, who I saw in the chat here a bit ago. Also, our good friend, Highly Articulated, Adam. And we were just speculating about what might be coming in this wave. And Adam had mentioned he had seen somebody say that they were hoping that it might be a bear. And I nearly lost it. Like, people who don't know, I love bears. One of my nicknames is Da Bear. And just like, for me, having especially with this line, Mythic Legions, because I was still very new into the line at that point, like within a year, getting into it and everything that was going on was like flipping out all week waiting. Like, oh man, I couldn't imagine like a bear at that scale, how, big it would be, something big enough for people to ride on. And then they actually announced it. And I just lost it that day. And seeing the different pictures, live from G-Con, I know Jeremy did one where Bodvar was standing next to one of the trolls, and just the scale of him being so huge. Could not wait for this thing. And then I jokingly had said since that time that this is my tribute figure, just this bear. And even if it never gets official, even if I never get like some kind of a official tribute figure from the Four Horsemen, this works well enough for me. What's going on, Top? Good to see you, brother.
That's your tribute. I'm declaring one of the imps to be mine.
Yeah, okay. You could definitely be an imp. But yeah, I will be opening my bear tonight, and I haven't been this excited for a toy ever, I think. You know, again, as excited as I was about all the Necronominus stuff coming in, this bear, this is really, really something that I've been wanting. And I always like to give a huge shout out to our good friend John, Emerald Knight Photos. He had sent me a gift card of my first Store Horseman gift card that year, and that whole gift card went towards buying this bear. So thank you very much. It was like a Merry Christmas, Happy Birthday present, 2 years in the making, John. And I'm excited to get this guy open. But of course, we were sitting out here chatting, and I was smoking, and I was like, I'm not going to be inside right when we start the show, but we do need to get the show started. And yep, Nolan's saying he can't wait for his bear. He had pre-ordered through, again, E-Collectibles, guys. Probably the best price you can get getting Four Horsemen stuff in the Great White North up in Canada. Guys, make sure you check out Mike, E-Collectibles. Helps take care of all that duties and fees and stuff like that you have to worry about getting stuff across the border on his end. Sells you guys the figures, and certain orders, I believe, are even free shipping. So keep that in mind, because this guy, when I saw the weight of this package, 4 pounds for just the bear. 4 pounds.
Jeez.
A fucking heavy ass, freaking package for a toy, for one toy. So, really, really pumped. I see Terrence is mentioning he's up to 3 bears now after winning one on Dork Lair this week. Got to tell you guys, if you want to watch a good review seeing about the bear, definitely go check out Dork Lair's channel. He does a great review going over the bear, talking about all the little facets. It's awesome. Make sure to go check that out. Well, guys, don't all talk about once.
Sorry. I'm
I
prepping.
didn't know if you were done.
Yeah.
I was done for the moment. Done for the moment. I go on and on about this bear.
Screw it up.
Well, speaking of toys taking a long time, I did get in my Chatsworth today.
Yeah.
From
Cobb, can you a big
Operation
Ed
Modern
for us?
I got it.
That's it. Oh, yeah.
So he is. I have all of his armor and stuff off because I have him set up as a regular Squatch, of course. But
Yeah, that's pretty good, man.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm happy that they went because originally they were going to use when we first saw him at PowerCon Oz back in 2023.
Yep.
They were going to use the War Bear body,
Right.
and then they had all the kerfuffle with using the wolf body for the Kilowog, and so they ended up going to the back of the drawing board and recreating it and doing it on their own. So it was so a great body. I mean, it's solid.
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
heavy
man.
too. I mean, that thing probably weighs 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds. I was like, Jesus.
Mind you, those War Bear figures, amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Oh yeah,
So-
War Bear's great. I mean, the original Killer Warg or whatever they call it, Veteran Williams, right? Everybody had raving reviews about him. Then when they did
Yep.
the Killer Warg, I don't know if it was that the mold was, or the mold was unused so much, or they just fast as they could or what happened, but it wasn't great.
And
Yeah.
your sound is a little bit in and out.
What's that?
Your sound is a little bit in and out.
Oh, let me
I
try
think
to
your microphone was just too far from your mouth.
probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love him. I got him, and I got one of the first Soldiers of Fortune.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm big in that one too.
That's a pocket gun.
Yeah, he's got a silencer on him. It's pretty cool. He comes with
Freaking gorgeous.
he comes with white a head with like a white head with blonde hair and an eye patch.
Sure.
But they have
That's great.
yeah, they have hands. They have cigarettes in them, playing cards. Comes with this awesome briefcase. I don't know if you'll be able to see the inside of this or not, but it's got like cell phones and money and all that stuff in there. And
I love it.
underneath it, it's got a little top secret manila
Little
folder.
dossier.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I dig it. That is freaking awesome. And Ed, I already saw you were posting the pictures today at Chatsworth, and I was like,
Yeah.
fuck yeah.
Yeah,
I'm glad you got
be
it
lots
in.
of those. And now I have the 3 loose collector ones coming in soon and stuff.
Yeah, I'm waiting on those.
Very nice. Very
Let's
nice.
give the power over this because he is. I think he's a good scale for Monster Force. You know, this guy is basically the same thing as a Monster Force, so you can see that he's only maybe an inch and a half taller. So he's
Right.
probably like 7.5 inches or something, 8 inches, whereas the loose collector Bigfoots are going to be 10. I think Robo measured his at like 10.25 or something like that. So those are going to be some big boys.
Terrence says he needs the Ada Wong figure, the not Ada Wong. We know we got to be careful with what we're calling things or not calling things. You don't
I
want
don't
to start.
I don't know who
Happened.
that is on 2 counts.
Ada Wong is a character from Resident Evil.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that the girl's name in Resident Evil?
One of them. One of them. She was very like spy assassin type character throughout the games.
I'm current on my Resident Evil up to PlayStation 2. And then
Okay.
I'm
Ada Wong would have been in Resident Evil 4 and 2.
okay.
And actually, I think she was in 3 as well for some parts too with Nemesis. But
I think I remember Nemesis.
yeah, everybody remembers Nemesis.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I got it.
Nemesis.
I got hand off.
Gorgeous.
Alan, did you end up ordering the Chatsworth or just the loose collector ones?
I'm about to order the Chatsworth. I kind of wanted to see it first, and I was worried because it's a little hokey, a little.
It's more cartoony for sure, but it's
The head with the bandana on it, but
Yeah.
Big Head Studios or Colossal Head Studios, one of them, just put out a Yeti head, which is really nice.
Nice.
It's, the Starlin head without the bandana is pretty good.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it's a hair more cartoony than I'd like,
Yeah.
but it's pretty good.
I mean, it's not friendly looking like Harry and the Hendersons would have been.
Yeah.
There's
His
a
other
Bob
face-
Var.
His resting face is definitely
Somebody in Big and Travis.
not that guy.
Oh,
Who's got
There
his
you go.
bar? You're muted, Travis. If you try to talk, we're not going to be able to hear you.
there's nothing
your,
needs to be said about this beauty.
Did you get your claws out intact?
Yes, I was fortunate nothing
yeah, I
busted.
saw that. Yeah.
He's darker than I thought he would be. I thought he'd be a little lighter in color. He's pretty.
And that face
yeah.
looks good though.
Oh, he's more caramel up top. Okay.
Man has a horse a mount.
If you know me, you probably know that I'm thinking how good Beastman would look riding that bear.
I was thinking you were going to say making him into a beast man.
Well, I will probably dry brush mine red. So he's a red bear, more like Mark Taylor's original design.
Right. With the silver armor.
Alan,
Uh-huh.
just so you know, Terrence says he only looks that dark against how white Travis is.
Well,
It is February, guys. So like I have not been outside much.
He looks good, man.
Yeah, no, it's a cool. I wasn't sure if this was going to be a hard plastic like sack, like the sleeping bag here, but it is. It's all hard plastic. I wasn't sure. I was kind of hoping for some soft good on there, but this is cool. I think
Right?
you can do this too, right?
It all comes off, yeah. Because you can turn it into a standing up bear monster looking thing.
Right.
Exactly.
That's cool. Oh man.
Well, so much for getting rid of part of the all in, huh, Travis?
Yeah, no, it's getting all open. Definitely, like there's way too much goodness in this package. Like the figures I thought I was gonna get rid of, I was like, oh, I could take the cloth goods off that and put it on one of my Savage Crucible figures, and I could still use the figure in general. So yeah, there's a bar that these guys all need to hang out in just before they go out on a big quest for sure.
hey, Ed, you know what's cool?
What's that?
Saying hi to the chat.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was
that's
gonna
Oz's
say,
job.
Ed, if you want to bring them up for me, I will try to do my best to read them.
All right. We will start right at the top with this guy here who's saying, say hi to everybody.
Hey,
Right.
I know that guy.
Hey, we know that guy. That's Alan. All right. So then we got SCS Dog saying, aloha all, Mark safe from red-headed lawsuits. Very good. Very good. We got Mudhorn Station, Mana Mana.
What's up, Ian?
Dynamo Dave, +1 for no red Suya. And we'll
Yeah, we
all
got
talk
this
about that. There we go. There's a man, Nolan himself, saying, hi, all. Look at all the berry goodness. Just awesome. Exactly, brother. Exactly. All right. We have the Thanos Copter, not live with us on screen, but in chat, and we appreciate having him here. If you're able to join us, Thanos, you're always welcome, brother. We'd love to have you. The man himself, the legend, Terrence's next toy, Terrence St. John, saying, well, I'm here. Let the show begin. And we did. That was my cue. I was like, all right, Terrence is here. Let's go live. He's also mentioning next week he will be at ZoloCon, and maybe some of you will be too. So I am definitely making the day trip Saturday. I will be at ZoloCon.
So what?
I know Corey. Yep, Corey will be there as well. And I'm looking forward to seeing, hopefully, several of you people in the chat tonight also going to be there.
I just found out Pixel Dan's going to be there too.
Who's that?
Pixel Dan's going too.
Oh, Pixel Dan will be there? Nice. I knew Dan Larson was going to be there.
They just announced it today.
Again, who's that?
Very cool. Oh, he's just this guy who's got a YouTube channel, Cobb. You might like some of his stuff. He covers some O2 content.
He's a wrestler too, right?
You know, he has been known to do a bit of wrestling. As a matter of fact, I owe him a match because he stole my D13 pen.
You can tell him about it next week.
I think no, you know what? I don't think that I've mentioned that to him since. I've only seen him one other time, I think, since PowerCon 2023. So I don't think I've had a chance to mention it to him in person. But yeah.
Is that Eddie Murphy, Cobb?
Oh my God.
No,
Oh,
he's
you
got
took
Zeus's head with
Wow.
some Masterverse King Grayskull going on here, and then a little bit of Anti-Eternia He-Man
Clamp
going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got the power, motherfucker.
Yeah, I got some great pictures I took.
That's fucking great. Looks
Do
good.
you
I
have one where the
love
Hulk's
it.
doing this to him?
Hmm?
You have one where the Hulk's like pointing at him?
Yeah, he's got to be
No,
doing the
I
point.
don't got a Hulk that big. I'd have to make one. NWO Hulk.
All right, we got Todd CE joining us saying, hey, all. There's our boy Crash. He's just saying hi to Nolan though. Sunny Sundry's in here asking, is the bear finally here? The bear arrived today. I gotta say, I got the shipping notice at 4 p.m. yesterday saying that it was shipped. And the fact that it arrived today, man, they are busting some butt getting the product out over at the Four Horsemen's warehouse. Legends collector Dylan. Come on, Dylan. We got Fat Red Foo in the house. Joining us as well. Oh, Travis pulling some double duty. And then Brick saying, poke it. You know you want to. Yeah, and you know what? Don't poke the bear. Don't poke the bear. We got Just Plain Yogurt joining us saying, even fellas, what's going on?
And here's a special announcement.
We have Ray Black joining us saying, made it just in time. Hey, Oz, panel, and chat. Just got home from her birthday dinner. She is so full. Earlier today in the Frenzied group chat, we were all pouring on the happy birthdays to Ray. And again, officially tonight, happy birthday, Ray.
Happy birthday,
So
Ray.
glad that you could finally hit the big old age of 29. All right, we've got Gina in the house, of course. We got Terrence. We got to have Gina along with us. Now, Terrence made a comment about now he is up to 3 bears with having won one earlier this week on Dork Layer's channel. And then Gina made a comment of now she's just wondering how he's going to want that one customized because Gina has become quite the customizer of toys.
He's got a list of them. I've seen them. I've seen some renders that he had put together. I think there's my favorite one is the one from the Robin Hood Disney cartoon.
Oh, yeah.
He did. He had a little Pooh Bear, little Jod from Disney's Robin Hood going on. Yeah.
I've never seen that. Yeah.
I was looking at all those earlier today, and I was like, man, wouldn't it be wild to go walking around Legion's Con this year and seeing somebody have all of them customized out like that on tables at Legion's Con? It would be great. I hope we're gonna have to switch things up from 1,000 swigs to 1,000 bear customs. We'll see how that goes.
That would be cool.
Oh man, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Oh, I'd love it. I'd be
I'm
in
good
heaven.
for a couple.
We got Ultra Carterzilla in the house, and this past week he received WWE Elite Top Picks 2022 Randy Orton and Elite Monday Night Wars Rob Van Dam and a basic Randy Orton 94 from eBay. Nice. Very nice.
That would
And
be
this
cool.
this was in response to the comment about Alan cloning himself.
Yep, that's true. He is the second Alan. Dylan is definitely a very close to a second of Alan for sure. Their likes and appeals are like so close, so similar. I love it though. And Brick saying, "Wait, it takes 2 years to get toys." It does, Brick, and it takes you an additional 2 years to open them.
Only good toys.
It's true. It's true.
You can get bad toys at Walmart today. And I do also buy those toys.
Exactly.
That is not
Is that when they went up for pre-order about 2 years ago?
The bear? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because
when I just started becoming aware of this community through my Motu stuff, was the time like I just missed being able to pre-order the Bear Wave. Is when I kind of got started with you guys and stuff.
Yeah, that does sound about right.
On the fence, I know I ended up not getting the what's her name, Neve.
Yep, Neve is in that wave.
But yeah, I was on the fence and I didn't get her from Four Horsemen in time, so she's still on pre-order from Big Bad Toy Store. So hopefully she's coming soon. Hopefully they get it.
Yeah.
And that's definitely one of the pluses, with this. It's like you get about a month where you can pre-order direct from Four Horsemen and you will get the cheapest pre-order price for the figure from them. Now, earlier you guys may have heard me mention about for our friends in Canada, it's still probably cheaper if you wait until Mike at E Collectibles puts it up for pre-order. Because again, with you guys, with everything that deals with crossing the border, landed price, if you pre-order direct from Four Horsemen, could be much, much more, you know? So definitely decide what's best for you when you go to do these pre-orders. But, you know, you can always go ahead and look at retailers after that first initial month and pre-order from whomever you like. I know there were several times where I went and I pre-ordered afterwards, like, you know, going straight to Hello Dove Toys to do the pre-order. You know, just because I like supporting my friends, and I know those guys were trying to do, you know, trying to run their business. So definitely, you know, you could pre-order through Wolf King Customs, and then you get some really cool customizing parts when you pre-order through them. You know, there's a lot of different authorized retailers. So even if you missed your chance from Four Horsemen, make sure you check out their list of authorized retailers and definitely hit them up and get things pre-ordered.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I did want to say hey to William Houston right there. He was, you know, joining us in the chat as well. Let's see. Gina says, I went shopping for Adam today. I crack up. It was the same store I went to shop for another Spiro employee a few months back, shopping for toys for people met at a toy company. You know, certain level of irony there. All right, who else we got?
Oh, we got Same Time Toys Shane.
Shane, what's going on? One of my smoking buddies from Joe Fest. What's up, brother? Glad to have you here with us. There's William. He's saying he got Chadsworth in today as well. Excellent articulation. Yeah. Oh, the distinguished Mendoza joining us, saying, what's up, all? What is going on, brother? Glad to have you here. And then we have our good friend Matthew saying, will Red Sonja official come after me for posting pics of Scarlet, Black Widow, or any other redheads now? I don't know. Do any of those figures have possible chainmail armor in any area? You know, only time will tell if you get spammed in your comments about making sure you go buy the officially licensed Red Sonja product from Big Bad Workshop, or not, sorry, not Big Bad Workshop, Boss Fight Studios. Fuck Big.
Best
Fuck
thing
that
people
shit.
could have done is just reply back to them and just been like, but I don't want that one. I want this one. And just left it at that.
They said, you know, I could buy that cheap piece of shit, but I'd rather buy a quality product. There, I said it. And I'll fucking say it again. All right, Black Phoenix saying that bear would be a perfect mount for the military-themed He-Man Mattel was thinking about making at one point.
Right.
He rode on a bear instead of Battle Cat. There we go. Random Diorama joined us saying, what's up, Clubhouse crew? What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Speaking of Clubhouse crew, all you channel members, post your emojis in there, please. Post them in the chat and wave your fucking assholes in the air. I know when Troy gets here, we'll have him do it. He always does.
Rick giving out some ideas for Terrence.
Do all of the Care Bears since that dude can stand. Hey, man. Yeah. Care Bear stare. And Freak Figures joining us. What's going on, Freak?
And last in the chat right now.
There we go. Posting it up so we get all them emojis in there. Again, you guys cannot see the emojis when we put them up on the screen like this, but we can still see all the little wordings there, and I do love it. We got the CHC, which is my second three-letter initialism ending in HC.
And that is it for the chat right now, brother.
All right, man. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, show freaks your Sonya meme. All right, Ed. I don't know. You want to pull that one up for us, brother? Is it posted on his IG? Oh,
On his IG, I will find it.
All right. Post up. We got K Roll joining us here in the chat. What's up, sis? Good to see you. All right, guys. Real quick, I'm going to switch things up. Head inside now. And that way I will be able to start opening up my bear. Talk amongst yourselves for a few minutes. And Ed, Cobb, you guys have the comms.
Freak doesn't have it on his IG. So, Rick, if you have it, send it to the chat on
There
IG.
you go.
I'll pull it up.
Yeah, I had to jump on that bandwagon too. Making it's
Yeah.
coming.
You did good, by the way, Cobb.
Yours
I
is
really
good,
enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it.
It's just too fun. It's so stupid to me. The whole situation.
It was handled very poorly, in my opinion. That's the issue I have with it.
That's my issue too. It was just the way it was handled. Not that it was. If you feel that way, that's fine. It's your property. I get it, right? But handle it professionally.
And
Yeah.
I think that Four Horsemen did the right thing, though, because it would have been real easy for them to go and get an injunction saying, don't sell any until we figure this out.
Right.
You know?
Yep.
And just so you know, like the way I saw it is, like they had the right to ask them to stop, at least, you know, in theory. But like, they seemed like a scorn ex-girlfriend, like blowing up your chat and stuff, and it was just kind of like very childish. And I'm like,
They're nuts.
that's all high school stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I'm afraid of that person following me home from, you know, basketball practice later. Like, that's how creepy it was. Like, it just was weird.
Real quick, we got Dre, the Geek Dad. What's going on, brother? Haven't seen you in a while. He says, hey, all coming out of my hermit hut. Laugh out loud. Love you all. Must be cold down there in the Carolinas. Just hanging out, hiding out from everybody. Nice to see you again, Dre. And Time Scales is here saying, greetings from San Francisco.
Howdy, time scales. Howdy. So forgive me, I'm going to be like looking off camera and all kinds of focus tonight because I'm working on 2 troll customs. I'm working on Daimar the Demon from a Motu cartoon, and I'm working on an Umber Hulk.
And where's the troll you finished there? You're showing off today on Insta.
Oh, the Norse troll?
Yeah.
He's in the other room. You want to see him?
Yeah, we want to see him.
Okay.
What are you working on, Corey?
I just put this helmet on the He-Man.
How'd you do that swap? Yeah,
Yeah,
cut the hair off.
I cut off the one head. I cut off. Hold on. Oh, that
Yeah, I've
head
seen
to put it on that head.
a lot of people doing it. I'm like, I have all the extra stuff to do it. I don't know if I'll get around to
He
it.
looks like the
I
kid
really
from
just did
the
it when we were
Dungeons and
sitting
Dragons cartoon.
It didn't take long. But I went ahead and took the paint off his boots too, and now he definitely looks a lot more 80s.
All right.
Just
Let
a
me
quick
blow you
short.
up here. Look at that badass troll. That thing is awesome.
And the weapon I souped up in Blender and then attached to a dowel for his
Yeah, I was
weapon.
going to ask you if you made that weapon because that is badass.
I printed the shield. I customized the handle for his hand, and then he's got a little axe and a sheath back there.
Nice. That's a great job on the face. That is total troll face right there.
Well, they're very Norwegian, and this is a Lord of the Rings cave troll from the original run of the movies, and they had latex faces, and they're all falling apart now. So it's pretty cheap to get one with a tore off face, on eBay. And then I'm just kind of souping them up. I've got that one I'm working on. Well, he's done, but I'm working on Daimar the Demon, which is a Motu character. So he got new hands. And I sculpted his face this morning on the Legion's Ladies Live, actually. Me and Curtis were on that, working on stuff.
That looks good, man.
So, thanks.
Now we got battle action? Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
Slamming that hammer down on poor Frodo.
That's right. But this guy, I just got in the mail, I think Thursday, Friday. He used to have a head and hands, but I just cut him off. And he's going to become an Umber Hulk. I made his hands. I haven't painted the body to match yet, but I will. And his head, Umber Hulks are kind of D&D monsters.
Yep.
His head looks like that.
Oh, that's so awesome.
So, yeah.
That is so awesome. Nice work, man. Nice work.
Thank you.
You do impressive stuff.
I think it's official. I want to be like Alan when I grow up.
Secret is not to grow up.
Well, I say if you grew your hair out, your beard out, you'd be starting off, but you're, the backside, I meant. The back.
Yeah. Right. Oh, yeah, maybe.
Dre saying, yeah, it was nice and warm this week down in the Carolinas, but have a cold front coming back through. I just took a break from a lot. Yeah, it's always good to take a break once in a while, man. It's all good. Nice to see you again hanging around, though. Terrence saying, not sure how accurate, but I was told the person who does all the social media for Red Sonja Official has had a history of stirring trouble and has been told to tone it down, but just doesn't listen. So he's a spoon. That's what you're saying. He's a spoon. She's a spoon. Whichever it is, they are a spoon.
I think the crazy ex-girlfriend vibe that Mr. Wonderful threw down earlier was pretty accurate.
Okay.
I expected to get my second one of her.
Oh, that's like Kyle. I'll bring you up in just a second, Travis.
I don't know if anybody ordered the second run of her from Entertainment Earth.
Yeah.
She just showed up today. I didn't get a shipping notice or nothing. I was like,
Oh, yeah, she looks good. I didn't even know that there was a second order of them because I wanted her back in the day, and then
I don't know how quick it went this second time, but I knew I really just wanted another head. Swap out some
It's a
Wonder
great
Woman.
figure, though. The best Wonder Woman figure that's not even part of the DC world right now.
right.
Yeah, so that head's gonna go on to another Wonder Woman I have.
What were you showing off there, Travis?
I was showing off the female dwarf.
Oh, yeah.
Red hair.
She's got red hair. Watch out, guys.
Yeah.
She's gonna get us shut down. Stream's pulled.
Demonetized.
How's the male dwarf look?
I'm about to pick him up.
Are you going to switch the head?
I like the variety that this one came with because I already have a white dwarf. So having an African American looking one, I think it's cool to diversify it. But he is right here.
Oh, yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, cool.
I put the other dwarf head in the pack. I like the dwarf head that it came with, but I feel like it looks like he could be like the brother of the girl. And,
Yeah, they look very similar. But, true dwarven women have beards and look just like their husbands. So, I mean, it's a thing.
The beard.
If you knew your dwarf lore, Travis, you would understand.
If Four Horsemen would put out a book for me, I would know.
And we got Freaks Figure saying it's both MJ Bassett and star Matilda Lutz. Okay. And Black Angus is here saying, hey, folks, just stopping by, wishing everyone a good weekend. Thanks, KJ. Good to see you, brother.
KJ, glad I was able to jump in just in time to see that. He also put out.
Oh, sorry, Oz.
It's all good. We're fighting over it now that I'm back. Yep. So the Cobra Lav Royal Guard is out there in the wild. So happy hunting. That was that really monstrous G.I. Joe figure you liked last week, Alan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Punk found a couple. I think it was Punk or Matthew. Matthew, if he's still here, if you correct me. But one of the two got it at Target. So
nice. Look, I don't know if you guys spoke about it while I was doing the in-between transition here, but if anybody's got a DD's by them, let me know. DD's is a discount store the same
Mhm.
way as Ross and everything else. They are apparently getting in the Fright Zone, the Origins Fright
Oh, I
Zone,
saw that. Yeah.
$40.
Hmm.
Let me know, folks, if you
Right.
guys have a DD's or whatever discount store you have by you that has it in. Let me know, because I really want Fright Zone.
Yeah, we have DDs, but my DDs isn't like.
Yeah,
Like
your
down-
your DD's is like my Ross. It ain't never got all this
Yeah.
other shit that everybody else's has.
Yeah.
You know
it's
what?
pretty-
My Ross did end up getting the Point Dread.
Oh,
So
yeah.
my
I did know
Ross
that.
did get Point Dread.
Yeah,
So
we did get
hopefully,
Ross.
I want you
look
guys
at
to know that I'm singing the Crab Raid song in my head.
that.
How much is the Fright Zone going for at DD?
South Park crab people.
$40, Ed. $40.
I mean, we're
In-
picking up just for Monster Force.
In
40
my
bucks.
opinion, that freaking playset is one of the best playsets ever made.
Pretty cool.
Even back in the 80s, when it didn't have an interior, the Fright Zone to me had like every inch of it was like play feature.
Yeah.
You had the hole that you put the little puppet through. It had the tree that you wrapped people up in. It had the jail cell. Had the little rock foot trap thing.
It
There
was
was
cool. It did not fit the horde at all.
It was definitely different from what we saw from Filmation's Fright Zone to what what you would expect, especially considering Hordak was definitely more tech, and this was just like a jail.
It was more like Grizzlor's house.
Right, because Grizzlor was the jailer. But
Did you see my souped up Fright Zone?
I
No.
believe I did. I thought you showed it off here before, didn't you?
I don't think I saw it.
Hang on.
There's never not a reason to bring it up and show it off.
Right.
But
While we're waiting for him, though, I got a souped up Castle Grayskull I just put out a third part for this weekend.
yes, you did. He finally showed off all the amazing detail he put into the interior. And can I say how fucking awesome it looks with the Point Dread on top and everything?
I mean, I don't want to say anything disparaging, but that pales in comparison to Alan's setup behind him.
I mean, it does. I'm not going to argue that. I mean, look, I wanted to be Alan when I grow up. I didn't so I could do it now. Like,
I'm just busting your balls, dude. It's awesome. It's awesome.
That's all right. Here we go, though. Alan's back, and I do remember him showing this off.
oh,
He got that other Tim McGee like mountain
I got it
set.
right here. Yeah.
Now, mind you, I said I wanted to get 2 of those mountains, put them together, get some stuff from the Swamp Thing playset, because there was that old Swamp Thing playset from the 90s. And like
There's a leaf pond in the back.
I love it.
That's cool.
Absolutely love it. And yeah, again, more of that. Now that is a the new Fright Zone where you can see again some of those. The back of that playset as a kid had nothing. Like it was absolutely nothing back there.
This is the thing he used to add on to it right here.
Right. Yeah, you guys can pick that up on Amazon.
Yeah, it's like
It's
25 bucks or whatever, or 27 bucks on Amazon. I ordered one for
It varies. It goes back and forth.
Yeah, but I wanted to put like 2 of those together, get the Harry Potter Azog was it Azog? No, not Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings? I don't know. One
Azog is
of
from
them.
Lord of the Rings, yeah.
Yeah, it was the Azog playset from Lord of the Rings. Or no, maybe it wasn't. No, it was definitely a Harry Potter place. Basically, it was a tree with a giant web in it. And like the giant spider from the second Harry Potter movie.
Oh, yeah.
Like, put that on there as the tree from Fright Zone, but this time instead of getting tied up in the branches, like use that web and you were tied up in the web. Terrence says Oz talking about inches, holes, and sticking your hand through. You know, that's what we're here.
That's why it was the best playset.
Right? Action Joe Figs joining us here, and Thanos says he uses that mountain so much.
It's a good piece.
Yeah.
It is.
Ooh, actually, Thanos saying at his DDs they got some Marvel Legends saying that they had the Spider-Man Unlimited as well as the Agent Venom. Now, Agent Venom was kind of cool, but just not like my typical Venom. I try to think of him as like a completely different character. In a lot of ways, he really is. Even though it's the same symbiote, it's Flash Thompson
Yeah, it's a different driver.
as Venom as opposed to Eddie Brock, so it's much different. But that Spider-Man Unlimited, picture kind of like the way the Iron Spider suit was in the movies. Well, like Spider-Man basically had that suit for a cartoon that happened after the original Spider-Man 94. All right, Brick saying, gotta run. Good night, friends. Good night, Brick.
See you, bud.
Bye, Rick.
All right. Oh, Terrence, what did you get in the mail today?
Yeah, Terrence. Inquiring minds want to know.
Ultra Carter Ziller says, hot take, Spider-Man Unlimited is a big letdown due to not having the black cell shading that it was very known for in its animation style in the cartoon of it. It was a fun take, on a different Marvel, universe kind of thing. It was weird. It wasn't quite Marvel 2099, but in some ways was very similar. If Marvel Legends Spider-Man Unlimited had that black cell shading, it would have been perfect. I hear that. Hey, we got Gaz in the chat joining us. What's up, Gaz? Long time no see, brother. Oh, did we ever see Freak's
No.
Red Sonja
He
meme?
sent it to you. I couldn't
Send it
find
to me
it.
direct?
Yep. While
Cool.
you're looking that up, hey Corey, I was going to ask you, where did you get your plastic stapler from? The one you use when you're
Amazon.
putting your Grayskull in?
Amazon. I will find a link. I'll send it to you.
Yeah,
What
send
is
it to me.
Oh, man. This is a good one. This might be one of my most favorite yet that I've seen this week. Maybe later we'll go on a bit of a tour of the different shade that's been thrown towards the official Red Sonja page.
All right, that was really funny.
I fucking love this. Absolutely
That's
love
basically
this.
what I said. That is a visual representation of what I was saying was happening in the chat.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
Right, yeah.
And this is really good. Okay. Thanos is saying he missed out on the controversies. So, all right, Thanos. Last week, if you saw, the Four Horsemen announced that their touring convention figure this year was going to be the Legendary Warrior that they pretty much all but they heavily hinted at with the bio from the Legendary Barbarian from last year. And it was when it was first announced, it was coming out and it had 5 different heads because it's got the Thrace head. So they couldn't release the one head with the swappable hairs. So you got 5 heads with this, or 4 heads, right? 4.
So they said
Blonde,
5. So
Oh.
that's the one thing that's weird is that they kept.
Well, it's got that little helmet head.
Oh yeah, that's right, because it's got that armored.
Yeah.
The
I know, I was flipping too. I was like,
one of the silver bells that came with the original Father Christmas. The head, the armored head that came on the Valiant Knight. Sorry, that's the one I keep forgetting because it's the only one that is not completely 100% a woman's head.
A lady.
So they were using the Thrace head, and they had a couple different colorways for the hair. Freak says that meme got me blocked by Red Sonja.
yeah.
There's a lot of
Nice.
things that can be blocked by her.
All
Don't
right.
worry, she follows you with a ghost account anyways.
Yeah.
So there was a blonde head, a black-haired version. There was a red-haired version, and then a red-haired version with face paint, which is what we saw in the meme just now. And then again, there was an armored knight head that you could put on this. Well, when they made the post within that first day, the official Red Sonja IG page, the one that was doing all the promoting for the movie and everything, spammed everybody's comment on the post to go by the official Red Sonja figures from BBTS made by Boss Fight Studios. Like, gotta go buy those. Gotta go buy those. Very uncool. Very shitty. Due to that, Four Horsemen did come out and say that they were removing the two red-haired head sculpts from the legendary warrior figure. So they will no longer come with either of the red-haired sculpts, which also means, unfortunately, we will not get the face paint. Now, the Four Horsemen will be... They have future plans for those two head sculpts because they're all already made.
And then they pull out of the boxes, right?
They've had to sit down and pull them out of boxes for all of them because this figure was going to debut at ZoloCon next weekend. So they pulled all the heads. All these extra heads are coming out of those legendary warrior packs figures. There are future plans. So heads pack incoming probably later down the line. Many people had mentioned that maybe they should try to give it away as a gift. Jeremy did say that no, they will not be bagging them up and handing them out at ZoloCon with the figure at all. Not doing it as a gift. So my bet is that they will do some kind of heads pack coming later. But see, the idea of doing it as a gift, you can't get sued for damages to a property when you are not taking money for the item. If they sell it further down the line as its own separate thing, now because it doesn't come with a pre-made body, I guess they could really skate the idea that there are no damages.
They could be possibly challenging them and saying, "Hey, you told me not to sell this, and it disputes your IP. Take me to court. We'll hold on to them, and we'll wait to sell them later." I mean, I don't know.
Of that
It
nature.
could just
I'm
be
not
like,
sure
we'll sell
what's
them
going
later.
on.
So what I think they'll do, Oz, is put it on a cosmic.
Right. Put it on a cosmic figure that
Put
looks
it on a cosmic, and that cosmic comes with an alternate head, and that way you've got your head for your barbarian.
Hold on a sec. Jonathan says that's not true, actually.
Cosmics.
What's that?
It kind of stinks for those that don't collect cosmics, though. They should find a way to get it into a mythic hand blind bag or something.
I'm not saying that's what they'll do, but
what you said makes sense. It would just stink for someone who doesn't. I mean, but I'm sure you could find somebody that doesn't really want that one for a cosmic and trade or something if you need to.
Plus, all they have to do is put out a head pack and just leave that one darked out.
Yeah.
It's a surprise head.
Oh, wow. This has got to be the sweetest thing ever.
Terrence's gift?
Yeah, Terrence. I mean, do you? Yeah, there we go. Trust the lawyer in the room, right?
Who's the lawyer?
Jonathan Donovan.
Oh.
So, Terrence, is it okay that I share what she sent you? Like, it's personal, so that's why I'm not just putting it out there. But it has got to be like the sweetest damn thing I've ever seen.
I just saw it. He just sent it to me. It's amazing.
Oh man, yeah. That is
probably
so
share the
cool.
cover of it. You know. Oh, he's
okay. He's given us the permission here.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. Let's give it the share here. And because of the way IG works, I don't think I'd just be able to switch between it, but Terrence's Enchanted Action Figure Quest Household Toy Adventure. And it's a full book here.
Huh.
She's got a sweet little message, written in here. I think this is absolutely amazing.
That's great.
I wonder if Gina has a sister.
She, you know what? I tell you, even if she does, she's not Gina. That's for sure.
For sure.
And
chapter 29.
the marketing genius moment.
Yeah, I want to read that.
There you
That would
go.
probably read, right?
Oh, it's like I gotta read the individual chapters. The morning routine, the mythic legion's awakening, Gina's coffee crisis, the diorama rebellion, Liam's new allies.
I had a fear that they would all just spell out "never going to give you up." So carry on.
Well, you just gave Gina an idea for the next book.
Here we go. Jared says, she does, but I hear she's no Gina. And she'd like you better if you were female. So you just got to transition it. It's okay.
That's right. I guess I can.
So I went to my buddy Justin's wedding, and when it came time to do vows, their vows were personalized. And Justin rickrolled the entire fucking wedding because his vows to his wife were never going to give you up, never going to let you down. I was like, oh man. And then, of course, after he went through that whole thing, a lot of us there were really, really like, we were laughing about it because we got it. But you could see where like his parents, her parents, and the elder members of the family were like thinking about just how sweet it was not getting the joke that he was rickrolling all of us at once. Yeah.
That's
that. Oh man, it was freaking awesome. I loved it.
That's a very sweet moment, but I want to mention how cool this clawful is. This 200X clawful, that's pretty good, man. It needs some paint. It needs some paint love. But
I say that all the time about Mattel's figures, like especially when it comes to the origins. Maybe not so much when it comes to most of like their Masterverse type figures, but when it comes to their origin style, and again, even when the cartoon collection comes out, because again, just remember, folks, I've said it before and I'll say it again, the cartoon figures look simplified because animation has to be simplified and they are designed to look like the cartoon. So like, again, that Samurai He-Man that's coming out, so many people were like, this isn't nearly as detailed as the original toy. And it's like, that's right, jackass, because it's part of the cartoon collection where it's based off of how that looked in the animation. Yes, Alan.
Except the cartoon collection Teela head is the best female head they've ever done.
Agreed.
I was going to say, I don't think anybody here is really going to argue that. I got to agree, too. I think that is one of the best looking heads they've ever done for all of the line, period. Yep. There you go. Says, love 2000X He-Man, so dope. And shout out to the Motu Thundercats, too. I agree. Again, outstanding line. So glad to finally have it.
Yeah, love those.
So is now a good time to complain about the bear?
Okay, what are your complaints about the bear?
Chip and nail?
So it's not complaining about it so much as asking a couple of questions.
I'm going to fuck you up at the next con I see you at.
No, don't do that. Maybe.
Oh.
It wasn't even me. It wasn't even me. Thank you.
That was Ed, I'm sure. So with the item that's so prolific and it's so, why is the jaw not articulatable? Like, why?
Isn't there a second head?
There's a second head, but it's just wide open. So like, it's not, you can't articulate that. And I'm not sure, I need to play around with it a little bit. You might be able to remove the top portion of the head to put it on this, but like the neck that it comes with here is for if it's standing upright. Like it's absolutely not intended for being down. So you need to be able to take off just the face part. And I think you can, I just haven't messed around with it enough.
You
which
100%
is fine.
can.
I wish they could have saved us a whole bunch of, they could have saved on a sculpt and went with an articulating jaw. And I think that would have been more impressive.
Would
I
you
would
be
have.
okay with the bear being like $40 more?
Would it have had to have been?
Probably.
Adding in an extra point of articulation would have involved. So I'm not going to pretend like I fully understand this, but to my understanding, it ups the price a lot for each point of articulation, as well as also, again, like Four Horsemen have always been very stringent about when they have points of articulation, they want it to make sense with the sculpt. They still want it to look a certain way, make sure that it looks good. And so by adding that extra point of articulation, it may not have looked good for the sculpt.
Yeah, I mean, the sculpts are great, and I'm not trying to bag it. I was also curious if they had announced why they didn't go with an articulating jaw. Um,
It's because they didn't want to break up the sculpt, because on a bear's face, the way it's designed, it's really not a clean way to make an articulation point there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You know, and that's really one of the
It
biggest
can
things.
be done, but it's going to break up the sculpt.
Absolutely. You know,
I
and
would've
with as
paid-
much as they charge, I don't
Yeah,
think it was
Lucifer-
necessarily any bit about the price.
yeah, and I think if you look at the open jaw one, like I get what I think Freak's figure saying is that like just having an articulating jaw wouldn't give the same effect of these wide open teeth and the scowl in the face of the bear. So I get that, but I would have paid a few dollars more. I mean, obviously more than a couple bucks, but I would have paid more for an articulated jaw and been okay with it because like you're going that heavy on it, right? Like let's do it right do it right one time rather than do it halfway. And I feel like you could have given the standard head an articulating jaw and then still packaged in this more savage looking articulated jaw just so you could have it. I feel like it would have been a little bit cleaner, but I mean, I'm not complaining. It was more of a question as to did they say why they didn't.
I bet it was for cost.
Yeah.
Because when you're talking about articulated jaw, you're not talking one point of articulation. You're really talking two. It has to line up on both sides. And
right.
If you want the head to be made out of all the same material, it's got shrink rates coming out of the molds. It's something that small to be that fiddly is going to be a pain. That's just my opinion.
There you go, and
I
that's
think
somebody in a
right,
production area.
Alan, but I think also if you look at figures and other things that have articulated jaws, when you just open the mouth, it doesn't give that same effect as if the rest of the face is sculpted with that mouth open.
Which is why I'm saying like I don't think I'm saying I want them to get rid of that like wide open one. I want them to keep the standard. I want to keep the wide open kind of snarling.
But they're doing the same thing with the dragon, Travis, right?
Yeah.
They're not doing an articulated jaw. That's a bigger head, which would make it easier to do.
Does the jaw articulate?
I thought the dragon does have one articulated jaw head, and then the other one's more wide open.
But the articulation jaw, right. I don't think opens up very much. So you're not.
No. Right, because that's why they got the more open mouth
for that.
Right,
it's just big enough to stick the tongue out, basically.
Yeah, but I mean, again, it's absolutely. It is fantastic, and I totally get what you're saying, Travis. It would have been nice to, have the option for, and again, Horseman specifically said it's only because of the sculpture. Totally get, because again, they're very particular about that.
I think it would look weird. Your jawbone is back here, like this. All this moves on a bear,
Yep.
How far back that would be to look any kind of natural, or else it would just look like the bottom jaw like opens and closes. And that, unless you brought it all the way back, and then your bear almost has a flip top head. So yeah, I think that would make it look weird, even mouth open and closed.
Yep. So, but again, like without that necessarily like the snarl. But like when it's that regular face where you could just open the jaw would be nice. But either way, I ain't mad about it because I got this fucking bear.
I gotta share something that Lawrence just posted.
Yeah, go for it.
If I can remember how to share. There it is. This is Lawrence's. This is Lawrence's picture for the Red Sonja thing. It says underneath it. So what you're saying is because we have red hair, we're irritating you.
Imitating you.
Oh, imitating. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
It could be both.
yeah. I can't fucking read.
Let's face it, like a lot of people are definitely not really feeling. And again, like if the official Red Sonja wanted to go ahead and take the Four Horsemen to court or anything like that,
Well,
there's
you know, there's
definitely
also
grounds
like
for it,
professional
right?
courtesy, right? They could have gone privately and said, "Hey, we're really upset about you."
Just
making
shot
this
them a
figure,"
message.
right? Could you do something to help not steal away from our IP, right? We don't want to do the whole court thing. And Four Horsemen probably would have been like cool and said, like, you know, like Ramen did with his, you know, He-Man head and his Tom Cruise head, right? It's like, yeah, we'll figure something else out, okay? But no, they went all fucking social media rant with it. And
The way that they did it, it's absolutely just the wrong way to go about it. Like, you know, jumping in their social media and doing all of that. Go ahead, Alan.
So I went to my bear drawer and I got the Jumanji bear, which has an articulated jaw. And
I have an underwear drawer and a sock drawer. I don't have a bear drawer.
Well, you should get one. It see how that looks kind of wimpy?
That's what I was saying.
Like it's just that little bottom jaw, and it should be like all of this moves with when his mouth opens up.
Yeah.
Right. So I went to 5K Toys and pulled up the Metsy Toys one just now. I'm sharing my screen when.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ed, if you want to help share.
I'll get it in a second.
That one that you were just showing real quick, Alan, what was that? The standalone head.
Oh, this is the Marvel
Ursa
Major.
Ursa Major, yeah.
Which, mind you, that Build-A-Figure's on my list of figures that I still want.
All right, Travis, you got something here? Okay.
Yeah, so I just pulled this up, right? So I went out to here and looked at theirs. So you can see that they have, where's the first one? So you have the bear, right? I mean, it's not obviously the same quality, style, and like the detail to the fur is definitely not nearly as impressive as the Four Horsemen one. But like you can see, they have the setup so that the jaw opens. It's similar to what you were just showing, though, where
it's this setup.
It's just the same undercut right here, and I think it still gives a decent look to it. I guess I would prefer that than the stagnant one, like where it's closed all the time, for whatever that might mean, and like cost wise, I think it would be an appropriate spend for it to be done a little better.
What if they did a middle head where his mouth was partway open?
So you mean like like a third head?
Yes. So because that picture you just had up, his mouth looks like an alligator because his jaw's not moving. To me,
that makes sense. Yeah, I can see what you're saying there.
I guess, Travis, let me ask you this, and I know you're just talking this through. What purpose would it serve? Like, what are you trying to get out of having the articulated jaw? You got a mouth closed and a mouth open, which is what most bear poses are going to be. And then, like,
I guess it gives you transitional. They give you.
You would have that middle. You get that middle head, right? That's it, really.
Well, see, I wouldn't want that. I'm not a huge fan of having to swap parts like in the middle of doing it. Like I've got all the extra hands, and I've got a bunch of extra heads and things like that, and different character pack things for different figures, and I don't do a lot with them. I pretty much pick the one that I like and I stick with it. Like the Valaverse, you get the middle fingers, you get the different articulated fingers and stuff, and I don't, not articulated fingers, but the different finger poses, and I don't really play with those too much. I don't mess with them. I get what I like and I stick to it. The most commonly used ones. So having a jaw that I could just move would allow me to do what I wanted without having to go through the hassle of swapping the whole head off, going to another third sculpt where you have like the closed, the middle, and then the wide open. That wouldn't be, I wouldn't go through that hassle of heating, swapping for a photo. I like the idea.
Yours is more about being able to take a couple different pictures.
It's more play.
Things without having to change a head. I get
It's
that
more
because I hate
convenient.
changing parts just to get a different look for a picture.
Yeah, I mean, I think they did great on the figure. Like, it's an awesome bear. Like, it's definitely, I'm happy with it. I'm not disappointed. Um, like, if I was to use the example, as you know, Ed, and anyone who watched us on the show, when I got the Beast of the Mesozoic or whatever it was,
Yeah,
Sabertooth figure that I got,
the Smilodon.
the Smilodon, yeah, like that one. I wasn't a huge like. I was disappointed in that one, right? I ended up keeping it and not like getting rid of it, but I had some disappointment with it because of scaling. Like, I'm not anywhere near that with the bear. I'm truly
Right.
just picking at things where I'm like, if they had just added the jaw. I'm quiet,
What
Alan. Go for it.
disappointed you so much about the Smilodon?
It was too small.
He was
This
hoping it would be
is
bigger.
the Puree Toys bear.
The War
Oh, yeah.
Bear.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he has the tiny opening jaw. It just looks silly.
Yep.
Because so little moves.
And the other thing is mine's loose now, so it just kind of droops anyway.
Like his jawbone is way back here. All that should be moving. Like if you look at your sculpted open mouth head, that whole jaw is affected.
Absolutely. No, you're 100% right in that the depth of cut that it would take to get a true articulation in the jaw would be at the Four Horsemen level, right? Like what they like would require a bigger. It would be a different, unique cut than what we've seen previously on these.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
not complaining. Just curious as to maybe why,
So
but that makes sense.
I'm looking at all my bears now, like how can that be done better?
Alan has a bear drawer, so I mean, it's easy to look at.
I've opened Bodvar. He is out of the plastic completely. Took me for.
Can we just call him by his real name? It's Pooh. Let's just call him Pooh. We know his name.
It's not Pooh.
Don't
It's
call him
Bodvar.
It's Pooh. It's Pooh Bear. Just call it Pooh Bear. And
He
move
ain't
on.
got no red shirt, and he
I
ain't
thought
being
it was
followed
Ozbear.
by a pig.
Listen, I can't pronounce his name. Let's go with Pooh.
If you can't pronounce his name, that's not my problem that I can. It's Old Norse for War Bear. Learn Norse. Fuck.
Travis doesn't know
Lazy
English.
ass. That's true. He doesn't know English.
Sweet Skeletor, Corey.
So
I like him a lot, but I got one complaint. Doesn't
Here we
the
go. This
cartoon
is
version
fucking
have
Clubhouse complaint night. Jesus.
yes,
Yeah,
go ahead and take your Keldor cape and put it on the fucking back.
So what's up with Cartoon Collection not putting capes on their figures? They didn't do it with Evil Lyn, and now they're not doing it with Skeletor.
You want to pay $25 for it or 20?
Well, goddamn.
Funny.
There you go. Shut up.
I thought you were a creative guy, Corey. Go make a fucking cape.
Look,
Complain.
Look, I already did it, okay? I already did it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he did exactly what I fucking said.
I had already done it.
Look, it's already got more paint detail than the standard Origins figure would. All right? Jeez.
I'm allowed to complain. I don't complain that often.
I'm just tired of hearing complaints.
Travis has been here one time. God
Buy
knows how
your
many
toys
weeks.
and like them no matter what.
Speaking of complaints, a lot of people have been posting pictures having issues with the claws breaking. And the way it sounded was that when they did the vac seal or whatever to pull to press the mold inside the blister, it was wrapping around the claw way that made it difficult to pull out, which I've had issues sometimes with figures, being hard to get, especially when it comes to like extra sets of hands and how they're like sealed in there, trying to pop them out. And yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm going to break a finger off, something like that. I had absolutely zero issue getting Bodvar out with, like, honestly, all I really did was I put my hand on him. I flipped the blister over like this. He just came right out.
How is
Nope.
he packaged, Oz? Is he packaged like laying flat like they do the
Yeah,
horses?
yeah, he's here. I'll put him back in and I'll do it again for everybody so
So,
they can see
real-
how to do this.
Now is
real
when
quick-
the ball will break.
Do we know if the people? Because I didn't really read what they were saying, but was it the spare part feet that were breaking, or was it the ones?
Even then,
attached?
the ones up top, like, okay.
I didn't have a problem either with any of them. Mine were fine. But what I will say is that the the claws on the right side of his body, the ones that would be like laying on the inside of the most inward side of the box, his claws, I think, need to be heated and straightened because
there-
there's a couple of them that look crooked. Do the right paws on yours look crooked? Do they like look a little warped, almost like they're like going off to the center of them?
Well, yeah, they're turned inward, but that's just a point of articulation. I go and I turn it, and I go and I turn it, and now
No,
it's-
no.
He's talking
No,
about
the
that
claw.
not
I'm
the
talking
whole
the.
claw.
Can you make mine big,
Yeah,
Ed, real quick?
I
Play
can if
with
you
it.
let me play with it.
See how?
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
mine aren't like that at all.
Yeah.
Yours
So
got
like both
under the plastic. That's why.
the insides of mine look like they were warped on the inside, like the
Huh.
side that was laying on the inside of the plastic.
Yeah.
But mine aren't broke. I can just heat those up, and I'm sure I can get them back.
All right. So here's something funny. Could we please embiggen me again?
Yep. I'm
All
just
right.
getting all sorts of people big today.
Yeah, you are, Ed. You're making your rounds. So I had absolutely no problems, like I said, pulling him out of the box and having his claw break. But one of his claws is broken, and it happened at the factory. And I can tell because it's painted over. So hold on. Let me get the right foot here. So if you notice this claw right here,
It's
Oh, yeah.
D-tip.
he has no tip, and it's glared out because of my light, but
Oh, I
it
see
is
it.
solid black.
Yeah.
So my bear claw did break,
Okay.
and it broke before they ever even put it in the package.
Yeah.
You know, it broke during
Are the
before
feet
the
made out of
paint
like
process.
hard plastic? House?
And no, they're kind of soft. They're a
Are
little
they?
soft.
They,
Yeah,
they,
'cause,
they
like I
are,
can take it, and I can feel a bit of squishiness when I.
Yeah.
And again, I got no problems with that. Normally, I have no problems with my figures whatsoever.
they're a little bit stiffer than than the GI Joe guns.
Right? They're not like
Not that gummy, but
rubbery.
they're not like stiff like some of the harder weapons that you
Yeah.
use.
And to my knowledge, this is right. Yeah, Freaks is saying it was the front left paw, and for mine, that's definitely the rear. Again, if I'm looking at it, it's the right side, but it would be the bear's left.
All right, show that shield off again, Travis, because
That
that's awesome.
shield is really. I really thought this was cool because
Yeah, that's
I
awesome.
didn't know the shield was like this. But I went to get the arrows and I was like, she doesn't even have a bow, and I'm like, where's the quiver to put everything in? And then I realized there was the holes in the shield, so you can kind of like put the arrows
Yep.
into the shield, like she's
That's
taking fire.
awesome.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
awesome. That's an awesome effect right there for sure.
that was new to this wave where they were putting those little holes on the shield so you could do like blunted tip arrows
Yep.
into the shield. William's
right.
asking, why are the pawls blue? The pawls are not blue. That is strictly my light washing out that black. They are
Walk
black.
through blue paint.
And
Yeah, it's
Jim
a
Largo
black-
joining in the chat.
I've seen Largo around twice today. This has been a great day.
Oh, nice. So yeah, I do appreciate it, Freak, making sure we had that there. We got Mo2 Prince joining us saying use the cape from Necroconda, Corey. There you go. You're muted, buddy. I can't unmute you when you mute yourself.
That's a good idea. I didn't think about that. I have one of them, I think.
And if you really wanted to, you could use the bald head from the Skelra
Yep.
with that.
All that complaining for nothing, Corey.
No, it was to get now it's just the gameplay. I like that. Actually, you know what? The new skull head from the Wizard would probably actually be better.
There you go.
I don't have an extra one of those, but I can still see how it looks if I can find them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that head looks good on
Shiny,
that
huh?
body.
Yeah, it's a damn good
The
head.
chest looks so bright right there. Look, You can't see.
Because you're light washing it out.
Oh, that's real good.
Yeah.
Who's that by?
I
That's the
well, it's
that's the
McFarlane and Wonder Woman that got, but I didn't for the movie. Yeah, the movie head. Actually, did
Nice.
the movie head on this one, but then I put that Power Princess's head on there. That's what I've been wanting the second one for.
So is that a custom cob? Is that what I heard?
it's a kit bash, yeah.
kind of head swap. Yeah,
Yeah, he used a Marvel Legends head and
It's a
put it
head
on a
swap.
McFarlane body because that Marvel Legends figures.
expensive head swap.
Yeah, expensive head swap. That's the way to say it.
I just opened a $100 figure and started cutting his arms off. So I feel you.
Oh.
Yeah, I got nothing on Alan shit.
Never. I'm not
So-
talented enough.
It's impossible.
I am 100% in love with my bear. I've waited so long for this figure, and I just think it's great. The sculpt on this
I'm
is amazing.
really happy with it too. I know I questioned something else, but I'm really
Of
pleased with it.
course. Yeah,
Um,
no, and you have every
I'm
right
gonna
to,
take it
man.
out
I'm
of my
certainly
way.
not going to tell you you're wrong for questioning that or having an opinion about how you like it. You know,
The rest of us will tell you you're wrong, but Oz won't.
I knew that was coming.
I'm still right.
it's crazy though. I'm looking at his claws and I see like some scratching that doesn't look like weathering. That could maybe explain why. I'm wondering if it was a defect in maybe the mold that they just didn't catch. But it looks like it's right at the point where I've seen most people complain about it breaking.
It
Like
could
I said,
also
and then
be that the plastic goes through a stage where it's really brittle before it's
Mhm.
final cure, and they might
Right.
be putting them on a little too early. You know,
I'm thinking so. Either way, I mean, honestly, if you get again, I don't know how many people have actually gone out and like seen bears or bear claws or anything. And a lot of times, a bear's claws are broken. You know,
well, I don't want to say too much, but a lot of the bear's claws turn inward too. If you look at just Google bear tracks
Yep.
or
Yeah.
bear paws, you'll see they're as long as they aren't curved outward, like that's weird. But if
Stop
they're
making
curved,
excuses for this junk. I'm just
if
kidding.
they're
Alan.
if they're curved
Travis
inward,
is accurate.
you know what?
easy there, Red Sonja.
I really wish my fucking Komodo dragon that came with my damn Savage Dungeon Deluxe set had an articulated jaw and doesn't have his dopey damn tongue sticking out, which is forked. All right, and yeah,
I didn't get the Komodo dragon.
yeah. Well,
It's
see,
the only Savage item I haven't purchased.
the Dungeon Deluxe set is absolutely awesome, and I highly recommend everybody get it. I also and see Travis didn't want to get it because he's got his own stands that he's doing. He's got those hexa stacks somewhere eventually, maybe.
Oh, they're there.
You're just spoiled by the Hasbro animals. That's
Still
all.
waiting. But yeah, then I get this Komodo dragon with 5 POA and no articulated jaw. Gee,
I didn't care for it.
I think the Komodo dragon's really cool too. It's a weird paint job on it, but it is it's a fun little extra piece. But the Komodo dragon's bite is what makes them just like it's one of those features that make them so dangerous. And my Komodo dragon can't bite for shit because they didn't even give me an alternate head to swap.
Gotta love a poisonous reptile.
Venomous.
No, poisonous.
Venomous.
He has bacteria, not venom.
That is not true anymore. They have found out that they do produce venom.
Did they?
Yes, they did. That's
Oh,
why I correct people
that's
when
a
they say
Komodo
poisonous now. It is because they were still learning about the creature. So
I
they
used
to-
do
Your
produce
figure, so we have it with
actual venom. It is
The
not
venom
just the bacteria in their jaws, which is what they'd originally thought.
Yeah, that's what we taught
now-
at Gatorland.
The bacteria in their jaws does help with the venom and its effects, but they do produce a venom.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm really happy with this entire wave, by the way.
Fuck yeah. I agree with you, Travis.
Except that
I've not
stinking
seen a
bear,
bad
right?
thing out of this.
Except for that junky bear.
That
Yeah.
fucking bear with the unarticulated jaw. Damn.
I'm gonna need to buy like I'm actually gonna need to buy what is that like what's the wagon that we had as kids?
Radio flyer.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy a radio flyer to pull back into my woods with all my figures at, so I can go out there and do pictures with the
Yeah.
Oz, I expect to see you do this.
I don't have that particular
Yowcha.
NECA Predator. I don't have the bloody one.
Well, you're gonna have to get him.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get one. That's gonna have to happen now.
That is an amazing idea.
So would you embiggen me, Ed?
Absolutely.
He deserves to be
I've
embiggened.
already done it to 2 guys here tonight. Might as well do
You're
a third.
fondling everyone tonight, aren't you?
I'm fondling everybody.
Look at that fucking head.
Yeah, I think it's badass. Damn,
And I love
That's rad.
like these carapace style arms.
It's an Umberhole from D&D, man. One of my favorite creatures.
And shields.
I've got a back piece I'm going to build for him too. I haven't done that yet, but
That figure is that's a 4 horseman, right?
4 horseman troll. Yep.
And then printed parts.
Right.
Yeah, that I sculpted in Blender.
Nice.
All right. So got here. I was
Oh,
very
awesome
happy.
Stuff, Alan. That's so cool. I love that head.
Very happy with my Gojo polar bear. How does the 4 horsemen one compare? Now, when he says Gojo polar bear, he's talking about the one that came with snake eyes.
Yeah.
G.I. Joe, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's meant to say G.I. Joe, not Gojo.
I can't remember the account, and I really wish I could. Somebody did take a picture of the 2 bears.
Yeah, and like Freak's figure saying that the Bodvar dwarfs the polar bear from the set, which
Right.
we all knew was going to happen. I mean,
Yeah, that polar bear from the start, everybody kind of knew that it was going to be that polar bear was small compared to Bodvar.
yeah.
It's one of the other G.I. Joes in a red shirt. I think it's like a sports jersey. And he is on Bodvar, and he looks at Snake Eyes on the polar bear and says, I bet yours gets great gas mileage.
Yes, that's the one. That is the exact
That's
one,
great.
Alan.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I love that shot, by the way. It's fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
And that
sounds
bear,
like
if I
something Chaz the
remember
Guru
correctly,
would do.
does have an articulated jaw. So if you want a bear with an articulated jaw, Travis, you go get that guy.
So that's the Prius of action figure bear toys.
Right.
Travis, I'll get that polar bear and I'll trade you so you can have an articulated jaw.
There you go. There you go.
No. Oh, okay.
So I will
I
say
love my bear.
the 4 horsemen have their own polar bear coming out, which uses the same exact body. It comes with this same exact second head for the open mouth, but the neck and the closed mouth head sculpt is different. It's completely different. It's new sculpt for that one. Because this, again, is more of a brown bear, grizzly bear style. So it's got a much fatter. Okay. So look, even Matthew says the G.I. Joe bear's jaw is not articulated. It's 2 different heads.
See that? If Hasbro ain't doing an articulated jaw, Mythic Legion certainly is.
Right.
Because they're making so many
Thanos
left.
said, throw it in the trash right now. Just
That's
throw it in
good.
the fucking trash. No.
Yeah,
And tell me where you live so I can go dig through your trash.
Which is funny too, because Timber doesn't have an articulated jaw. He's just got different heads.
Well, spoiler alert: next Toy Lead episode, Toy Lead or Toilet segment is going to be the bear. I'm going to try to put that thing down my toilet.
Good luck. It's gonna clog it.
Yeah, because it's the shit. No, I'm just kidding. I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy.
Oz,
Yes, sir.
at work right now, we're making a bear for the Cryptid Museum. The Alaska Cryptid is called a booger bear, and it's a 12-foot tall bear.
Right.
So I'll give you some updates because we're working on him right now.
Nice. If you ever need a bear within the dark hour, just let me know, Alan. I'll move
Just
to
come out and
Texas.
play,
I will
play
be
a
your
bear for
bear.
the weekend.
I will not even for the weekend. I will be your bear.
Wait a minute. I don't know if that's the right thing to say.
Yeah, but you know what? We always say questionable shit like that on this show. So
I'm gonna say I think the only reason Ed said something is because he's the one who's jerking everyone off, and he doesn't want someone else doing it too.
I am a little jealous there, Corey. Thank you.
all right. So apparently right now to just buy that polar bear separate, it's about the same price as Bodvar is on
I
eBay
believe
now. Yeah, and mind you, folks, that set was $55 for
Yeah.
a polar bear with a snake eyes accessory pack. And again, we all know like I love the pets that GI Joe does, and I still want that bear. I just don't need that damn snake eyes accessory set that he comes with. And I'm not willing to pay that kind of price for just that polar bear.
He's 50 right now.
He's 50.
Yeah, GI Joe. I put in polar bear action figure. Buy it now is $49.99, free delivery in the United States.
See that
Both-
I hate a polar bear. I have
again,
both
it
pets
sucks
in
because
the
it's
bear
like
trap.
it was $55 for the pack, which means the bear really only cost me about $25.
Oh, here's one that's 33, but it's got $12 delivery, so that's 42.
Yeah, 42. Still not too bad.
no, not at all.
KJ's posting some pictures in Toy Network of his anti-Eternia He-Man that are pretty fucking good. I
So
wonder, KJ, if you're still in the chat, which figure did you get that has that he's got a beret, or is that one that you custom made for him? It's fucking great.
I will give Four Horsemen a ton of credit. They do a great job with their soft good stuff.
Well, that is C. Jessam, who does all their soft goods, those premium soft goods as they call it, and it's really fucking nice.
How's that work? Do they work
Oh.
like? Does he work at a factory in China for that? Like,
Well, they're like he makes up the test, and then I guess when they send them out, the
Hey,
figure
guys.
samples back out to the.
I might be back on later, but I've got to run. I just heard my wife come home, and she's been going all day.
Oh yeah,
Alrighty.
definitely go spend some time with Shannon. We'll
All
be
right,
here,
I'll be back
brother.
in a bit. Bye, guys.
Take care, Alan. So the Snake Eyes polar bear, 65 at retail, but he's now 35 on clearance at Walmart. Maybe I should order one. Concerns about articulation. He's got like 3 or 4 different segments within the neck. Like his range of articulation in his neck is pretty redonkulous.
the
Like,
bear?
yeah, how far he can look up. And even without swapping the neck piece for the standing, okay. Right now, polar bear's looking up pretty good amount. And if, again, watching Bill's video, you can actually get him to look up higher. Like, Bill had him going really, really high. So looking up's really good. As far as looking down goes, like you can almost get him to look straight ahead. Like if he were to stand up like that, he'd almost be looking at a 90 degree. But that is why they give you the second neck piece with the other head. And again, you can pop off just this head and swap it with this one so that you get that 90 degrees. So he's looking right at you. Again, the range of motion with the arms and legs on these, it's ball jointed. Again, you could swivel the front ones. You can basically do full 360s with all the way around. The rear two, because of the way it's socketed into the sculpt, don't have as much range as the front two. And they are ratcheted so that you get a certain level of stability with. But like this is him standing up And again, if I wanted to, I could go take apart the whole. I could take off the saddle, pop the head, swap the neck piece, so that you can get again that real full range of motion here. All right, let me see if I can do that. You can take me off full screen for a moment while I go ahead and pop his saddle off. And although he's not cold, I'm still trying to be very gentle with my bear. I don't want to break my new bear. I got to pop the head off. And if you see, it is just a ball joint neck. So that way you take the full saddle off. And now I may want to heat this up a little bit more. I can feel some stiffness in the one shoulder, so I don't want to just go really pulling it and forcing it and then not, end up breaking it. He's been warm. He hasn't been sitting outside all day or anything, but yeah. And William, I definitely agree. I don't do action figure reviews here. I'm here to hang out with my friends and open up cool toys. I don't do action figure reviews. I will play with my toys in front of you guys, but I don't do like full figure reviews. Dorklayer did an amazing review on this bear, and his review is up. We've got War Chest full of toys saying, been a few weeks. What's up, guys? What's going on, War Chest? Good to see you, brother. Let me get my heat gun here. We were going to talk about some other stuff tonight other than this bear and the fact that it doesn't have an articulated jaw and how atrocious that is to our good friend Travis. But we also want to talk about a thing that has affected at least everybody on screen right now, and many people we know within the community. There's probably not a person within this community who has not been affected by cancer in some way. Not necessarily that you have it, but somebody you know has had it. Our good friend Nolan, he made a post earlier this week, and I shared the post and I shared it to my story. His mom is battling, I believe it was stage 3 cancer, and going through a struggle with that. We know how expensive that, cancer treatments can be. He posted a GoFundMe, and we're just looking for some help, trying to rustle it up. Guys, even if you don't have the money to necessarily donate yourself, don't ever feel pressured or anything like that to donate yourself. One of the biggest things that can help in these situations, it's not even just so much the donation yourself, but actually even just sharing it, post it to your stories, post it, get the word out there. And again, no amount is too small, right? Like if you got $5 and you can share $5, share $5.
You got $1.
Yeah, $1. Whatever you got, it helps. And guys, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link in the chat right now to the GoFundMe for Nolan's mom. But Nolan's been a huge supporter of so many of us, especially again, if you have a channel and you're doing live streams, Nolan's been in your chat. Nolan has been all over your channel.
It's not official until Nolan's there, right?
That's exactly it. If Nolan ain't in your chat, it's not officially Toy Tube. It's just what it is. Like I'd almost be opted to say, if you're doing a live stream and Nolan hasn't popped in your chat, you may feel like you possibly failed at Toy Tube.
Yeah, you probably suck.
Yeah, Travis, thank you. I didn't have to say it. Travis just taking it, So guys, yeah, pin it. That's definitely a good call. We need to pin this to the top of the chat. Did I do it? I did it. Okay. Because I got that all powerful YouTube chat up over here, and then the StreamYard chat, because StreamYard's a bitch and doesn't allow you to do certain things that YouTube does when it's your channel. But yeah, guys, we are really trying to help out, and I know a couple contributions have made since we started sharing this and spreading the message earlier this week. I definitely said I'd be talking about it tonight, because again, it's important. It's really, really fucking important to try and get this thing out. And one thing that all of us can agree, no matter what, it's fuck cancer.
100%.
Yep.
You know, fuck cancer. My aunt just had a battle with breast cancer, and breast cancer is one of those ones where if you catch it early enough, you know, in a lot of cases, it tends to be like depending on what type of breast cancer it is, can be 100% curable. But it's still it's a fight. It's a battle you got to go through. They're still treating it with radiation and everything else. You're sick. You're weak. You don't feel good. It's not It's not an easy fight. It's not an easy battle at all. Most of us are getting up in age here where pretty soon we're going to have to go get those wonderful little
Prostate's checked.
prostate exams where no matter if you've never had a finger in your ass before, that doctor's going to go ahead and almost put his whole fucking hand up there.
No. I had one done not too long ago, and they just scan you now.
I don't understand why both of his hands were on my shoulders. That's the part I didn't understand.
Like he just said that you may feel some slight discomfort. And next thing I knew, like Travis was saying, both of his hands were on my shoulders, and he was just saying, just take it. Just take it. I was like, what hand are you using?
His third arm.
You know? But guys, yeah, like, you know, that's one of those big concerns that we all have to go get checked for, and we're all hitting that age. I like how the amount of viewers I had just dropped the moment we started making jokes about prostate exams. I hope we didn't offend anybody.
They're all out to make their appointments. That's all. They'll be back.
Right.
I'm hoping they are, guys. Seriously, it's a big thing for us. So, guys, please, you know, again, fuck cancer, and try to help out where we can with this. Again, we're not, you know, we understand money's tight. If you can't donate, share it, spread the word, because maybe somebody you know can help donate a bit money to it. And again, no amount is too small. It all helps. It all builds up. We buy a lot of toys. We like to give back a lot. I know in another month here, I'm going to be doing another 24-hour live stream. I myself won't be doing a full 24 hours on this one, but Stu has invited me again over to his channel, the Universal Toy Collector channel. He will be doing the Give Kids the World charity stream again, and I had a blast doing it last year. It's been an annoyance for me since last year because I've had to grow my hair out for a year because of it. And yeah, so you know, guys, like we try to raise as much money for this, you know, for as many different people. Dave's Dimension, he's going to be doing the Ride to Roswell again later this year, 24-hour live stream.
Yep.
You know, we like to try to give back where we can because we always enjoy so much of this fun stuff for us that we like to do it. Thanos said, I'd rather have a finger in my ass than have to pay to have that finger in my ass. There you go. But yeah, it's important, guys. So if you can donate, please do so. If you're not able to donate, share, spread the word. Let's get it out there. Nolan's always helping support us. Let's give it back. Let's give back that support. Because we love you being here, Nolan. I know I'm dipping off a screen, but that's because I'm trying to grab my heat gun down here. Whee! I gotta get my blow dryer. Except this is a heavy duty blow dryer that would burn my head.
So this is the, what's his name? Broder
Yeah.
from the Wave. But I put the free
dwarf head on him
because I wanted something a little different than the other two
That's
heads.
the figure I thought was the best.
I like it. Show off the other two heads though too, because those are good heads as well.
Give me 1 second. I gotta grab them. I already bagged them up in my Wave stowing bag.
All right, I'm gonna put this thing on. Let me know if it's making too much noise. Also, don't want to get so hot it's smoking.
There's this one.
Standard head with that kind of standard Viking helmet, which, you know, we finally have an actual like Viking style helmet for this line, which is awesome.
And then there's this one, which I didn't put the side things on. I don't know if they're gonna look any. Yeah, they are. No, wait, hold on 1 second. I just gotta put the fins in. There's a couple different options it came with. You can do. I just put one of each in, but you can do. There's this head. So similar.
Yeah. That's that more, you know, we've had that head for a while with the, you know, barbarian builder. You know, but all the little different add-ons to go through with it. Say got that wing, got that kind of like ram's horn.
Yep. You
Love that.
Yeah, it comes with both of them, so you can do either. I'm not using that one, so I didn't put those all in. I would probably be like, knowing me, because I don't like to swap parts and stuff. After I've got them, I finally lock in what I have, and that's what they go with. I bet you that if I was to bring a stash of stuff to Legion's Con, I would have a ton of people knocking at my door because all the add-on accessories that I carry around and don't use.
All right, guys, do not use a heat gun to heat up your Bodvar.
Why?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh no!
What happened?
It's too hot.
Oh,
I
Is it-
melted some of the neck plastic because it's so soft.
oh yeah. The
You know what? I could see that on the neck classes. It's so thin.
Yeah, it's so thin. The heat gun was too hot, and I melted part of his neck. I need a new bear.
Anyone who collects the WWE Ultimate figures and has like a Roman Reigns, he has the Olafala thing that he carries.
Yeah,
It's just about that thick, and it's about as.
but I
gummy.
tell you what, the arm moves great now. Yeah.
This thing's just a water kettle that you can just heat up real quick and use it.
I didn't even.
Saw
heat
it
mine
here
up.
live, guys. I totally. Hold on, Travis. I'm de-embiggening you.
Oh, you're fine. I just ripped my bear apart accidentally.
I totally melted. Like it.
Oh.
It's not gonna look too bad just sitting there like this, but I need a whole new
You
bear.
can tell it's all shiny.
Yeah. See each piece. Like this actually melted enough that it dripped down onto the chest underneath.
Oh wow!
I've waited
oh,
freaking
shit.
2 years for this bear, and I just melted it.
Well,
I could always switch it up and put that other. Yeah, look.
the problem
There you
is the other head. If you do the other head,
The other neck, then I can only stand them up.
Standing. That's the only problem.
Yeah.
That's not
Again,
soft.
and this is me. Yeah, this is all on me. This is not because there's any problem with the figure whatsoever.
No.
That was all on me.
It's because his jawline doesn't articulate. That's what it is.
If the jaw, no,
But hey, Oz, hold that
Come
back
on.
up again.
You wouldn't have problems.
that
I mean, it doesn't look like it got deformed really that much,
oh no, it is like
is it?
so. It is very, very smooth.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now
You can see where
yeah.
that's all melted and become smooth.
Yeah.
Again, if I got him sitting down, like, you know,
Yeah.
you're not going to be able to see all that. You're really not going to be able to see that.
Or you just
But-
know it. That stinks.
Yeah, that's the main part for me. I know that it's there, and that's going to bug the shit out of me. I've waited so long for this fucking bear, and I broke my own toy. And not in the way that I thought I was doing this so I wouldn't break my toy.
You know what
'Cause I
it
wanted
is?
to
It's
heat
because
up
you
his
bragged
joints.
about your claws not being broke, man.
That's it right there. More than anything else, it's because my claws didn't break. So they were like, fine, fucker.
All right. So, public service announcement: if you got to heat up Bodfair, use hot water.
Hot
and not
water,
heat-
do not use a heat gun. It's way, it just,
It's too intense for it. That rubber's too soft.
but
It's not
again,
plastic.
people were asking about
You were
the
actually using a
rotation.
heat gun too, right? Not a hair dryer.
a heat gun. I was not
Yeah.
using a hair dryer. I joked
Yeah.
about it being my hair dryer, but it is not a hair dryer. Yeah. So when I had it on the low setting, it probably would have been fine, but I got impatient, so I cranked it up a little bit. again, this is 100% on me that I
When I
did
use my heat
this.
gun on my toys,
I still wouldn't even use the heat gun though, even on low, just because that plastic is so soft. It's like a rubber.
It is really soft for the neck parts. But yeah, guys, there, William, I know you were wondering about the articulation. As you can see, I just did, again, full 360 with the ball joint. It's great. Like, it moves. You can move it out about that much. So, like, there it is straight on. You can bring it out about that much, and it bends right there at where your elbow would be. You do pretty much. You got him sit down and do the bear waving at the cars as it goes by. Totally do that. Totally do that.
Oh, other thing about this wave, Ed? I know we were talking on the last show about how the all in and what it came with, and we talked about it having a horse, and you pointed out that it was the unicorn, right?
Yeah.
So it actually is a unicorn, but they did package it, and I saw this in Jeremy's stream the other day. They packaged it with a basic standard head, so it doesn't have to be a unicorn. It can be a standard horse if that's what you want. So I thought that was really cool.
You can find that information at Store Horseman.
I probably knew this when I bought it 2.5 years ago, but because since they took so long to deliver this statue of a bear that doesn't have articulated jaw, I forgot what came with it. No, I'm kidding.
Travis, everybody likes a little ass. Nobody likes a smart ass.
Whatever. I will say, I do like the dual heads. I probably will never swap it. I don't see myself ever swapping it, really.
You're probably never going to use it as a standing bear, right, Travis? Usually just a mount, right?
It's really going to be a mount for me most of the time.
Yeah.
The only reason I would ever use this other head, which now that I know how to take it off and how it comes apart,
which it comes off pretty easy too. It's not like it's really difficult.
No, the one on the body that it comes default one, yes. The other one, I got it. Okay, I took it off. It's very textured, so it hurts your hand when you're trying to take it off, and I don't want to break it.
It is very textured.
But I'll probably just leave it. This is a really cool little desk weight.
The 90-degree head.
Yeah, I have like a perfect spot between two of my monitors on top of a speaker I have here, and it just stares at me. It looks cool there. It'll be sitting right there most times.
All right, so William was asking, can the bear lie down? So, yeah, I mean, he might rock a little, but you can lay him down. His back feet will be out and his front feet will be out, or you can lay his, front legs down at his side. You can definitely do that. He's got mid, articulation as well. So you can kind of get a little mid cut here. You don't notice it a lot when the saddle's on there. But the way they did the cuts for the articulation is also something that I like, because they are very, aside from like the neck itself, and now especially with my neck, you really don't notice those extra articulation points. Like they're there, but you don't see them.
That's what they're known for, right? Full Horseman is always very deliberate in their cuts that they make, and I don't.
No one's saying that just the extra head would make a good head mount for like a log cabin dio.
Exactly, and there are people within the community that do the mounts.
Yeah,
because I've seen people who've done it where they've mounted just like character heads on like a tavern wall. And, this is a bit of a larger ball head here, but like I wouldn't be able to put a figure's head on there. I might be able to put a ogre scale head on this maybe.
Definitely do something like that.
Hold on, Travis. Sorry.
Yeah. But like mounting it like that would be good.
Yeah, put it on the wall. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Can one of the figures' heads fit in the open mouth? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, actually, yes. I was able to put the dwarf extra head right in the middle of the mouth, so it fit in there.
I was gonna say, yeah, I would imagine.
K-Roll saying she needs the unicorn.
She needs the unicorn. My sister collects unicorns hardcore. She's
And I don't want the
always had a
I just want-
unicorn collection.
I just want the horse.
Here, you know what? I got the Ghost of Christmas Past.
Guys, it has been fun hanging out, Oz. Thank you for the invite tonight. It's been fun unboxing stuff. I probably would have waited another 6
Hey.
weeks to get to.
Travis, before you go, why don't you promote your thing?
Please do.
Yeah, so my son, when he was 3, he had cancer. He had leukemia. He's 22 now. He has been growing his hair out for longer than the bear was on order, about a year longer than the bear was on order. So 2022, he's been growing his hair out. I don't have the link in front of me right now.
I get it.
Thank you, Ed. I appreciate that. He is doing what's called St. Baldrick's. If you're not familiar with it, it's a large, it's a well-known children's cancer foundation that they use to raise money for research and supporting those childhood cancers. My son has been raising money, and he's continuing to raise money. He's shaving his head. They're going to cut his hair. He's going to donate the locks because he's got like 17 inches of hair now. He's going to donate that to a child cancer donation so some kids can get a free head of hair. Because when they're young and they have that cancer stuff, and like my oldest, when he had that, he lost all his hair. So he wants to give back, and he's doing his part. He's up to nearly $1,500 right now, I think. If you have a dollar, first and foremost, I say he, is definitely doing a really good cause, and I support it, and recommend anyone that has a couple extra bucks to donate towards it. Obviously, if you have the opportunity to donate towards Nolan, it seems his is a very more urgent need. For an individual we know a little bit more direct, where my son is supporting a more abstract, larger goal for St. Baldrick's. But he'll be donating his hair and having his head shaved in honor of being a survivor and raising money for childhood cancer. So I appreciate any support you guys have there. I think Oz, you just posted the link in the window. So I appreciate everyone. My son is working hard for that. I'm really proud of him. As a father who was 19, I guess I was 20, 21 years old when he was diagnosed, and watching him go through that for roughly 3.5, 4 years, he's been cancer free since January 25th, 2010. So we're looking at about 16 years now of being cancer free and treatment ending. So very, very thankful for that. There's other kids, unfortunately, that don't get that opportunity. So if you have a chance to donate to help find a cure, I appreciate the hell out of everyone.
Well, we certainly appreciate you, Travis, and thank you for joining us tonight. Guys, again, fuck cancer. We hate this shit. So anything you could do, again, spreading awareness. If you can't, donate yourself, spreading the awareness. A lot of us here all have platforms. If we could just blast this out to our audiences, let's do so. Let's get it out there.
Absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. Corey, Cobb, I don't see you enough, man. I got to come back around more. I don't keep in touch with you as much. It's always good seeing you, brother. But it's like
It'd be
it's
nice,
like my,
Travis.
It's my brother from the West Coast, right? Like similar
Yeah.
history, all that stuff, right? It's good seeing you, brother.
So we both got the wrestling in common. We do some wrestling talk sometime.
Absolutely.
There's always room for wrestling talk on Clubhouse.
I don't want to scare all your people away.
Come on.
Good deal. It's been a pleasure. I was working in the dungeon, getting some stuff done. I got some early work I got to get done tomorrow. I'll finish unboxing some of this stuff this week. Ed, guys, I'm sorry you guys got to deal with the lesser of two awesome, folks from Toy Elite. But I'll let you guys stick around with Ed for the rest of the night.
All right. Take care, Travis. Thanks for joining us,
brother.
brother. It's been great.
Yeah.
All right. So while scrolling up through the chat to grab that link so I could drop it in this chat, I did see Brick is the one that shared that post in the Clubhouse chat. So I was able to go find it, and there it is, asking for the comparison between the two bears.
Huh.
There it is.
That's
Now
funny.
you can see Bodvar fucking huge compared to the GI Joe polar bear. And again, polar bears is the largest currently living species of bear in the world. They can stand up to like 12 feet. So, again, comparing the two isn't necessarily fair, but that articulation on that particular bear, just looking at it here, seems very similar to Bodvar. Maybe not as much within the neck. But guys, check out Fake Eyes 2022 here. Up until this post was shared in the clubhouse, I was not aware of this guy's page, but that's where I was able to see it. Here we see Bodvar standing on one leg. Also, if you notice that same claw I was talking about that's broken on mine, you see it right there. I'm thinking that pretty much everybody's claw on this particular paw might be broken.
Or maybe it's not broken. Maybe that was a design thing.
Yeah, battle damage.
I don't know. I'm thinking it might be, again, just a weak point within the plastic. But the fact that he is supporting the weight of this heavy ass figure on one paw, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he airbrushed out a stand or something to help support this. It doesn't look like it, though. It doesn't look like he used something. Now, mind you, it's going to take some balancing, of course, but he was able to balance him on one paw, and that's how good the articulation is, that it can hold that and he's not falling. Also, if you ever wanted to see a bear ride a horse,
Oh man.
I mean, I don't know why you may have wanted to see this, but I'm loving it. I think this is hysterical. These are great shots. And again, this is Fake Eyes 22. Go check them out. Give them a follow. Also, I was hoping that maybe I could put this particular red female head, on top of the legendary warrior when it comes out next week. But this is a 1.0 or a 2.0 female head, whereas the new female body for the legendary warrior is very much the same as Neve, however you pronounce it, from the new wave that Travis was just opening, Rising Suns. This is that figure where it uses the 1.0 neck peg, which was that standard figure. So this head, the socket is far too small for the 1.0 neck pegs. Got to be a 2.0.
I got one of those.
So this head will not be able to be used with the legendary warrior that's coming out next week, which was a question that I was wondering, and then that was explained. So yeah, definitely showing off some more of their other stuff. Check it out. This and this are probably my new favorite pictures of the bear ever. Your bear can break dance if it wants to. It can even ride a horse. But if the bear don't dance, then if it don't dance, well, it's no bear. I don't know. Safety dance. Y'all know what I'm getting to.
Oh man.
I'm bummed out I melted my freaking bear's neck peg. I should have been paying more. I was trying to pay attention to what we were talking about, and I was just letting it sit there, and I started to smell something. I was like, uh-oh. And I looked back, and I was like, oh, shit. Bloopers here live, guys. You can melt your neck. You can melt your bear necks. You don't want to, but you can. I don't recommend it. So I think we pretty much covered most of what we were going to be talking about with all that stuff. Oh, I did want to mention that since, again, for people who saw the news about the legendary warrior and stuff, since the Four Horsemen are removing the two head sculpts from it, they did drop the price of the figure from the standard $50 to $40, which
good.
is a really, really good deal. I don't need a hair dryer. I don't have enough hair for a hair dryer. Like I said, it was fine when I had it on low. I grew impatient.
I suggest, like I said, getting a hot water kettle. That's what I use for all of my pop and swap.
Yeah, and then I just take the top off of the whole kettle and dip the top of the bear in there.
No, you just put it in a cup.
Yes, because the bear could have fit in the cup. Remember, I was using the air gun because I was heating this particular joint because it was stiff.
Okay, well,
That wouldn't exactly work for that situation unless I'm pouring hot water directly on it. Then I got a whole different mess to clean up.
Okay.
But either way, it would have saved me from melting my toy.
Then get a heat plate and a pot of water and heat it up that way. And then you still wouldn't have melted your toy. I'm gonna try help.
I'm gonna spend like $120 and get another one. I don't know when, but I will. I got other stuff to buy next weekend than a bear that I already messed up.
Right.
Which even then, this bear won't be available next weekend.
Not as far as you know. You never know. They might.
No, he will not be available at ZoloCon.
Oh.
None of the Rising Suns wave will be available at ZoloCon. I asked Jeremy specifically this past weekend on Mythic Conversations if Rising Suns would be available at the table, but because ZoloCon is before the retailer's street date, they will not be offering Rising Suns at any conventions until after the retailer street date. Because again, otherwise it's unfair to vendors to have it coming in. People who have it pre-ordered at a vendor that are attending ZoloCon, if they were to have this at the table, then people could just walk up to the table and buy it, cancel their pre-order at vendors.
Right.
So they're not going to do that. You know, it's again the way that they try to work with their vendors to keep things fair. Like I, said, they adjusted their pricing. The price, the way it used to scale was pre-order price, then a little bit more than the pre-order price, just a couple bucks more, was the Four Horsemen table price. So if you visited a convention, and this is back when they were doing fewer conventions, when that hit, they were able to they offered another price at their tables, and that would also be the price when they did an in-stock sale as well, would be that price.
Gotcha.
And then there was the retailer's price. So like last year or the year before, they rose that table and in-stock price, lowered the retail price to match, because they were kind of ruining business for their retailers at certain conventions that they would be at. If you had Four Horsemen stuff sitting at your table as a vendor at a convention, and then the Four Horsemen there, people were going over to the Four Horsemen and buying instead of visiting maybe a vendor. And it's very unfair. So they made sure to change things up to make it a little bit more fair. Nolan, I gotta say, I don't know what the street date is for the retailers. I do not know that date. I do know that it will be relatively soon, but I know at least it's not by next weekend. And we got Blurred Concepts. What's going on, Brendan? Saying what's up, guys? Just jumped in. We talking about Zolo. Can't wait. The Chills runs last year was great. Absolutely, brother. I will be seeing you there, my friend. I will be there next weekend. It'll be good to see you. Also, I just melted my bear's neck. Since you just jumped in, I melted my bear's neck. Been so excited, waiting years for this damn toy, and I fucking melted the neck. There you go. Brendan's got it. It'll be a bit mid to late March for the street day for Rising Suns. Uh, and again, that'll be fun because then I can go snatch up the rest of it from all my retail friends. Checking out Uncle Bob's up in PA. I'll be hitting that up. Also, we'll be hitting up probably. I'm pretty sure Alan said he has the Rising Suns wave coming in, so I'll be hitting him up as well. He's a little bit closer, but I like to go to different ones, help support different people where I can. And I'm fortunate enough that I have at least 2 authorized retailers within driving distance from my house, which is pretty cool because again, not everybody is so lucky. All right. And we lost Cobb and we lost Ed. Both of them disappeared on us.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
They're like, we're tired of hearing about this damn bear.
Until you said something.
3-star says, "What up, y'all? Holy crap! You melted Bodvar. Was it stuck? No, it wasn't stuck. One of the joints, it was a little stiff when I went to go move the one leg. So I was like, I'm not going to chance it. I don't want to break my new toy. I want to heat it up. So I used the heat gun on it, and I had it on low for a while, but I got impatient and I turned the heat gun up a little bit higher of intensity. And we were talking, and I stopped paying attention to what I was doing, and I started to smell something. And the very soft, more rubbery plastic they use for the different neck segments had started to melt. So I melted my bear's neck pieces a little bit. Honestly, you can't notice. You can't even see it when you're looking at the bear face on. You can't see it. And if I stand him up, I'm going to be swapping out for the other neck. Also, for people that want to know about that Mythic Legion's head in there, it's the Ghost of Christmas Past. Now, mind you, it's without the hair, but it's the Ghost of Christmas Past face right inside the bear's jaws.
That is awesome.
And it fits perfectly in between the jaws.
Perfect. That's how
Like-
I pose it all day long, every day.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. So, yeah, it's definitely. I'm bummed, but I'm not like bummed. I'm still loving this freaking toy. It's great. It's not. I did it to myself because I stopped paying attention. And like I said, that just means it gives me an excuse to buy another one. I'm not gonna write up to the 4 Horsemen customer service and be like, I need a new neck
I need a new neck. I melted mine.
because it came out of the box melted.
Yeah, right.
I couldn't even pull that. There's proof live. I did it myself. I'm not going to blame them for breaking my own toy. My own fault. But yeah, just I wasn't paying attention to it enough, and I really, really freaking should have. Should have been paying attention to what I was doing because I was aiming it towards that softer plastic in that area to heat that specific joint. But it is what it is, guys. Yeah, I messed it up. But otherwise, he's really great.
You added a character.
Exactly. A little pre-terrified thinking about how many stuck joints Baethir is probably going to have. I wouldn't imagine many because, again, even with this bear, that was the only one. And like I said, I probably could have moved it without heating it up. I'm just very careful. Again, when people complain about breaking their toys and I say, I don't have that issue, that's because I am normally very careful and I won't take a chance at forcing a joint that I think might be stuck.
Let's be
I
honest,
probably
though.
could have moved it.
You
It's
could
hard
just
to
take
fucking
Baethir
put it-
into the shower with you and just move him around while you're warming yourself up and warm the dragon up at the same time.
Right? I feel like that definitely definitely would be the best way to do it. Heat up something large and dip it in that. Like Corey was saying, use his kettle, and I said, how would I heat up that one joint in a kettle?
Yeah.
But again, with the Dragon, you might be able to disassemble it to heat up specific joints easier than necessarily doing what I just did. But as we were just seeing on, I already can't remember the name because I'm terrible like that. Fake Eye 22 on his page, if you're worried about maybe the articulation on the bear or anything like that, I wouldn't worry too much. The bear's good. The articulation is good. It's solid. It's good. And it moves. It can even ride a horse. It can ride the horse. It can ride Bishop. These are like some of my favorite bear pictures ever. I can't stop staring at them. They're great. And again, if anybody needs the comparison again of Bodvar next to the Hasbro polar bear, says it all. Right? Like, Brendan wants to know, does it save a cowboy? I feel like I wish I had a cowboy hat to put on top of it for this picture. Like, I really would love to a cowboy hat on top of this.
What he needs is a little tricycle.
Now I want a tutu, so it could be like one of the circus bears from Russia. Like, I want a tutu for my bear.
Find one of those tricycles they made for those like dolls that used to ride the bicycles, where they would tricycles, so you could like make the pedals move and all that.
Oh yeah.
Nolan says he's gonna have to get a picture of him on the moose. There we go. Get the bear riding a moose. Actually, like, what better picture could you take for? There's a Canadian Facebook group called Knights of the North, which is a Canadian-based Facebook group for Mythic Legions fans. A grizzly bear versus a moose, which is something that you could probably only really see around the border and in Canada.
Yep.
Like, that would have to be like the perfect banner picture for Knights of the North. That or Cobweb's cat. I don't know. Cobweb is now live playing with his pussy on Clubhouse.
Hey.
Angry pussy.
Angry pussy. It's fighting back. MCR joining us, saying Smoky or Melty could be the bear's name now. Oh, it's definitely a little smoky because, like I said, it was the smell, the smoky smell of melted plastic, which brought my attention back to my action figure, and I was watching the plastic bubble at the neck. I was like, "Ooh!" and immediately like killed the heat. Definitely killed the heat at that point. I was like, "Oh shit!" I shouldn't have let that go while I was looking at just a simple distraction like that. Guys, don't melt your toys, please. Pay attention.
You did use that as a blow dryer at one point?
I jokingly used it. I jokingly did use it as a blow dryer one time. I was blow drying my beard out when it was like real bushy. I was blow drying it out, seeing if I get it to straighten a little bit. I do have a beard straightener for that, but I was just trying to see maybe if I use the heat gun on it, and I started to smell some burnt hair. I was like, ooh. All right, guys. I've opened my bear. I played with my bear. I've broken my bear. I melted my bear. Okay. When I say broke, I melted the bear. Everything else on the bear is absolutely fine. I want to go have a cigarette now so I can de-stress about the fact that I just melted my bear that I've been waiting for. I can't believe I did that, but I can.
Well, Oz, if it's any consolation before you go have a smoke, when I was trying to get Chatsworth's body apart so I could take the belt off, I pulled the peg out the wrong hole because the top part of the peg's supposed to come off so it attaches from the torso, but the bottom part ripped off, which isn't actually the peg. It's actually like a T-hook that hooks into the body. that came out. So I had to do some repairs on my Chatsworth after waiting 3 years for that too. So I
Yeah.
feel you, brother. I feel you.
Chatsworth said wrong hole, wrong hole.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't pull that one out.
So we were talking earlier about that Boss Fight Studios Red Sonja figure. My sister sent me some pictures earlier this week about hers. And since I didn't make any memes, but I feel like throwing shade. Just because I feel like being petty. Look at this swollen cankle the Boss Fight Studios Red Sonja figure has. Look at that cankle foot.
Your sister hates that.
All right, hold on though. Hold on. Here's the next one. And if you go to play around with it, right? Because the hip's a little weird. If you go to play around with it a little bunch, it'll just play around with it a little. It'll fall apart in your hands.
Oh wow.
Now again, this could be anybody's. Could be anybody's. But yeah, just to throw a little shade.
How much were those figures?
This one was their 1/12 scale. I don't remember the price of the 1/12 scale ones.
I have it.
I know that the 5.5-inch ones that are coming out are $30.
Yeah, I think it was about 50 or 60.
Yeah.
60, but yeah, totally.
Carol
freaking-
says 60.
K-roll
It was
says
$60 for their Red Sonja.
Jesus.
I know
Yeah,
the
she's-
Conan and the Red Sonja that they got coming out in the 5.5-inch scale
Yeah.
that will fit in with your Origins, your
I
He-Man
still have those
collection.
pre-ordered.
I don't. Sorry, what?
I'm gonna have to go back there. I don't know. I want them still, but
No, if you want them, get them. I'm not telling anybody not to.
yeah. No, I mean
But you know
myself.
how like everybody jumps on like, oh, this thing costs this much and it has these problems, and I'm always like, yeah, I don't have
Yeah,
those
that Red
problems.
Sonja right there, though, that I have that one too, and she's just so loosey goosey, and like the parts, anything like armbands and all that. Just once you get her posed, she looks good, but other than that, like everything just sliding up and down. And she's like exactly like that Gold Hilder, like pretty much the same armor in the same places, same kind of little. And such a big difference for like, I think that Gold Hilder was $50.
The quality. Yeah, Gold Hilder was only $50 because I
Yeah,
was looking
that
at
just
it.
is
but
just-
it
That's where he
didn't
makes some quality shit, though. That's where he makes quality shit.
Yeah, it was
Mhm.
such a better freaking figure. Like,
Yeah, X-Ray has good quality.
because I wanted that
The
new
Boss Fight
Conan
Studios.
Pirate Queen or whatever she is, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I wanted her, but I'm like,
Oh,
it's
believe
not
me.
worth $60.
I was right there with you on that. Like, I wanted that figure a lot because the Queen of the Black Coast is one of my favorite Conan stories.
Yeah, that's it.
And I was like, oh man, yes, I'm finally getting this figure. And I decided not to pre-order that one just because, again, the problems I'd seen with Red Sonja and everything like that, I wasn't willing to pay that kind of money. Now, to be
No.
completely honest with you, if I were to pre-order a Skana from Four Horsemen, I could probably make a custom
Yeah.
Queen of the Black Coast. Which, by the way, folks, it is the last weekend to pre-order Archon the Cruel and Eskana from the Four Horsemen Studios from them themselves. So, if you want to get those figures, if you're interested, you have until tomorrow night at midnight, I believe, or 11:59 Eastern Standard Time. Get those pre-orders in, because after that, it's going to go to the retailers and they will be more expensive. Keep that in mind. They will be more expensive. So the price they currently are right now from Four Horsemen Studios, cheapest price you're going to be able to get those figures as far as direct cost, not landed necessarily, again, for our friends in the North, but as far as the official price, Yeah, that's the cheapest you will be able to get them. Then after that, it'll go out to the retailers. They'll be a bit more expensive, but
What is
really
he right
cool.
now? 75?
Yeah, I think so. It's something like that. He's 75. I think he's going up to like 100, and then
Probably.
she'll be going up to like 50.
I
50,
got
I
me
believe.
two of her, and I'm like, I was going back and forth on him, but I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, Boss Fight has been questionable to me for a while. I used to like them, but their 1/12 has only been okay, overpriced for what they're offering. And I
Definitely.
can completely understand that. I mean, mind you, again, like to some people that may not feel like they were overpriced. I know I probably would not have felt the Red Sonja was overpriced if it wasn't for the fact that I saw the issues my sister was having and she wasn't the only one. Um, and that kind of, you know, pushed me away for paying $60 for it. And again, because some people can say the same thing. People have had issues with Mythic Legions figures before, where for the price they feel it's overpriced and all like that. And I get that. Everybody's entitled to their opinion because it's your money. You spend it how you want. And there's been some other reasons that I've stayed away from Boss Fight Studios for a couple other things, but I won't bring that up live here. Um, but yeah, guys, buy what you like. Period. You don't got to listen to me. I'm not here to tell you not to buy anybody's stuff, but spend money on what you like. Look at that multi-bot.
I
Now
thought
you're
him
gonna be
as weak. I've never had him as a kid. And he just
right.
He's
fucking-
huge.
the goofiest fucking figure I think I've ever seen.
He is
Him-
big.
I really like that pose though.
Yeah, the bot centipede.
Yeah.
At least they're not just going straight ass to mouth.
Yeah, right.
But you can make it that way.
Oh yeah, it's just so.
You're gonna do the Mega Beast.
Oh, I need a second Modulok, I think,
You
right?
need a second one of each. Actually, I think you need more than that. I think you need
Yes.
like two of one of them.
To make the full Mega Beast, I think
need
Pixel Dan's
and one.
breakdown was that you need 2 Moduloks, 2 Multibots,
Two
and
multiple.
additional parts from another Modulok. I think that was the whole thing. He said one of the the hardest parts about making that figure now is trying to find enough complete Moduloks and Multibots to actually make it, because
Yeah,
you need at least
it was all that. I thought it was
two
just two and
fully
one.
complete Moduloks, and I'm pretty sure it was 2 Multibots and then additional parts from another Modulok. So Loose Collector cost more and provided less than Boss Fight, but with Savage Crucible and Mythic Legions, no excuses. What Boss Fight did to one of their founding members is why really turned me off from them. So they screwed over a friend of mine with a certain toy line that he was working on, stole his designs, put it out to production, and got them out to the market. Meanwhile, he had to go talk to other people about helping him bring his dream, had to go with a completely different scale of figure after that, and took him much longer, had to go through a Kickstarter and everything to get his figure. And he was in talks with Boss Fight Studio prior to all of that happening, and they stole his designs and put out toys similar to the toys he finally released. So, we'll just put that out there. It's a shitty company, but honestly, I just feel strongly about that too, because the person they did this to is a friend of mine. So, not Mesozoic, Saurozoic. And I'll leave it at that. Go do with what you will with that. Guys, I wanted to go outside and grab a smoke earlier, and I'm still going to go do that. I will be back momentarily. I don't know. Looks like we're having a pretty slow night here. I haven't had a whole lot of people want to jump in. So, guys, if you're hanging out in the chat and you want to link, let us know. We can invite you in. We can chat. I'll be back.
He'll be back.
I love that shot of that demoted.
Yeah, that guy's awesome looking.
I know. I kind of want another. He's hard to find now. Is Clamp Champ's body for that? Kind of want the second one because I like him. I want to keep him. I think he's just so freaking cool looking.
Yeah, he's cool. He's a character that you could see just move right into the actuals.
Yeah, it's just that face and everything, man. You can't go wrong with Debo. I mean, he looks so badass. Funny, got swapping those around. I threw that jacket on there. That looked pretty funny too. Check that out, Corey.
Oh wow!
I don't know if you know Debo's jacket. Because I just threw it switched it the opposite way around. Oh. Yeah, I love this. This is freaking rad. So happy with my Wonder Woman now. Want to do that for a while, but I didn't want to lose my Power Princess.
Yeah, it's sad that Marvel made the best Wonder Woman character, and they don't even own the DC license.
Yeah.
Well, I got this one, and I just haven't done it yet. But it's the bronze one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I'm planning to repaint it because it's that really nice Wonder Woman, but like finding that one on the secondary market is like 130 plus, and it's like
yeah, I know. I'm like, that's one I wish I would have grabbed. And then they had that one that just came out with the Godzilla.
That one looks really good, but even getting hers like $80-$90, and it's like
yeah, I'm like, I mean, I could have got that 2-pack. I was able to, but I was like, I don't know if I would be able to sell off the Godzilla. I'm like, didn't need that for sure.
I'm sure you could have sold off the Godzilla, but you probably wouldn't have got much for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, I just didn't know if it'd be worth it.
So
pretty happy with this one for now.
After I did this, I'm planning on doing Snake Mountain next. And unlike Castle Grayskull, you can find a Castle Grayskull like on eBay or whatever for $30 or at a toy show for $30 or $40. Not a big deal. The Snake Mountain, on the other hand, you can't. I guess they didn't make as many. So like finding the origin of Snake Mountain is hard.
The Castle Grayskull's kind of gone up though. It's not as easy.
Yeah. Well, now that the new one's out, they put the price back up of the other one, but there for a while you can find them really easily.
Well, for a little there.
Had
I got 3 of them now.
Snake Mountain in the box and a brand new Castle Grayskull in the box, both for $130 altogether. And I was like, well, I'll just go ahead and take that. So that's the Snake Mountain I'm going to use. I found this old play set that I'm going to use, and then one of the mountains.
Yeah, show it again, Corey.
What is that?
It is to a toy from the 70s. Mark's. I'll have to look. Some
Is
kind
that
of
major? Is that it's Mark's?
Comanche Warrior or something.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's for the little green. It's for like the little Green Army men, but they weren't Green Army men. They were.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and it had like yellow guns on it, but this one didn't come with any of that because I didn't need any of that.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping when I'm at ZoloCon next weekend that maybe I'll find like an old I probably won't because they usually don't have stuff like that there. But I'm hoping to find like a vintage like just Snake Mountain shell. I don't need everything with it, just a shell. So, but we'll see. And then I'll figure out how to combine all that to make a big Snake Mountain. This one I thought about for like 2 or 3 months before I even started. And then, all the comments I got gave me ideas. I haven't not even started really thinking about Snake Mountain yet. So I have no idea how I'm going to do it.
Yeah, but for what you need, right? Even if you could find just pieces of one, right? It wouldn't matter. I mean, like a shell, you know what I mean? You don't need all. So you might be able to find it.
But my original thing with this is like, I just wanted the face from the vintage one.
Yeah.
And so even if I could have found a broken shell, it would have been fine. So
Yeah.
like that's kind of the same thing. It's like I'm going to use some of the mountain parts, but I don't need it to be pristine. It can be broken. It can be discolored or whatever. I'm going to paint it anyway. So yeah, don't know. Trying to figure that one out. But usually March. Historically, I've done all these videos in March, and my channels doesn't do very good in March. I don't know why. So I'm kind of like, well, I'm just gonna take March off.
Yeah.
My birthday month. Like I've already got this came out right before, and then I got another video that's already filmed. I just gotta finish editing it and get it up, and then I'll probably just take March off and say,
Yeah,
fuck it,
it's good to have those breaks sometimes too, just to
refresh.
refresh yourself. And Dave's Dimension stopping in saying, "Hey guys, what's up, Dave?"
What's up, bud?
Dave's up late too, man. Just in case anybody's wondering, I know that some people here know about them, but Hella Dope Toys had those wooden crates that Random Diorama made for him. They are now up on Random Diorama's Etsy channel. If anybody's interested in them, he's got the ones that are shaped more like a weapons crate as opposed to the original crates. But since Hella Dope Toys is on a indefinite hiatus at this point in time, he's just selling them to get back what he's invested.
What happened with them?
Aaron got injury and had to go off for a while, and then Ted basically couldn't run the whole thing by himself, so they had to basically regroup and try figuring stuff out. So, and Aaron's still not back, so I don't think Aaron's coming back at all, just because he's got so much going on and trying to recoup and all that. So
Right, gotcha.
Well,
I'm just saying, Oz, that Hella Dope Toys, the weapons crates that Radnom made that was going to go up on the site before they went on hiatus, he's selling on his Etsy store now. So,
oh, good deal, good deal. You want to get that link and drop it in the chat?
yeah, I could drop that link.
Let's help promote Radnom because we always love Radnom stuff. He's doing great work. And Dave's Dimension jumped in. What's going on, Dave? Hey, brother, let us know if you want to join us for a bit and chit chat. You're welcome to it.
Yeah, I'm going to be jumping off here in a couple minutes, Oz.
Yeah, Dave says it's sad to hear Hella Dope always seemed like great guys. They are. Hella Dope Toys, Aaron, Ted, they are amazing. Ed, he was working with them. He's an amazing guy. It was always great to have them join us because, one of the cool things I like about Clubhouse, with the rotating guests, we've got friends who are within the industry of making the toys. We have friends who are within the industry of selling the toys. And then, of course, we're all friends within the business of buying these toys. So it's really great to get all that info from all sides, from a toy production standpoint and making standpoint, as well as from the retail side of it, trying to get, the individual stuff and sell it and how all that works. So it was really, really fucking cool.
Yeah. Hopefully Ted will get it together and be able to come back. But right now it's hard. So
He's just got to, Aaron needs to, they need to recharge those batteries and come back full force and really, really get stuff pumping again.
That's why Ted hasn't really come back yet, because when he does come back, he wants to come back, 100%, not just limp back, right? Because even when they started the store way back in the beginning, they kind of limped it to life, and he wants to do it the right way this time. So,
right. Well, we'll all be here to help support it when they come back. That's for sure, because we absolutely love the boys at Hella Dope.
So I put Radnom's link to his Etsy store. He's got some other diorama pieces and bits up there for sale, and the How the Dope crates. So go over there and support a great handmade and some 3D printed stuff that Radnom makes.
Yep, definitely do so. Radnom makes amazing, amazing stuff. And again, if you guys aren't subscribed to his channel, go subscribe to his YouTube channel. Random Diorama does great live streams Friday nights, craft and chill. And there's been many a Friday night where, I'm finally done for the day. I'm laying down. I'll pop it on. And like, I used to say hi in the chat, but sometimes I don't even drop a hi anymore. I just drop in. He's got some cool music playing, some just real chill atmospheric music playing while he's talking about what he's making. And like, it's soothing. It's relaxing. It's like Bob Ross back in the day. If you were feeling sick and you stayed home and you were watching Bob Ross, on your TV at home, and he was soothing you to sleep on a sick day.
You're just going up next weekend for the day, right?
Right. I'm only heading up for Saturday. I'm going to try to convince Ziggy to get me like super early so that we can get there at a very reasonable start time.
So are you talking like normal people early or like Ziggy early?
Try to talk like normal people early.
Oh, okay.
Because
like his early is like noon.
I was joking about that earlier. Yeah. But yeah, absolutely. I really, really do want to try to get there, especially well, like honestly, the time we showed up last year wouldn't be too bad. And it was definitely before 12, but I remember it was like the perfect time. By the time I went up to the Four Horsemen table, there was zero line. So, like, mind you, once they dropped that morning the announcement of the Legendary Barbarian, I started getting messages immediately.
Right.
Like, can you get me that? Can you get me that? Can you get me that? Not to mention the people who had already asked me to try and get them Headhunter, which was last year's ZoloCon exclusive Warrior Beast figure. So I was like, yeah, I'll do what I can. And I went and I by the time I walked up to the Four Horsemen table, they were doing it. The limit last year was one figure per person per time in line. And when I went up there, I think like the total amount of figures I needed to get was 6. So by the time I went up to the line, there was absolutely no line. So we immediately were able to walk all the way to the end, me and Ziggy. And I was like, Diego was right there at the ring up. And I looked at him. I was like, are you really going to make me go walk around the stanchion like 5 more times? And he was just like, no, it's okay. We got you. So I was like, sweet, thanks. I don't know that I will be able to do that same thing this year to get all those exclusives. And mind you, this year I don't need to get nearly as many for people. But Corey, if we do have to go walk through that line multiple times, I might just ask you to come up with me, because that way I can go in line. Ziggy can go in line. Ziggy will be with me. And then if you're with me, that'll be like at least one less time that I have to walk through that line to get a figure.
Do they have a Warrior Beast exclusive this time? Because I didn't see
Yes. It's an executioner.
Okay.
Ed or Cobb, could you bring that up, please? They announced it a little while ago, like a month or two. It was towards the beginning of January or end of December that they posted it.
Got it.
And now we have Ken and Kenny with us. What's going on, guys?
What's up, gentlemen?
I'm not even positive if I do that. Share screen and all that with it.
I got it.
Okay,
Party now.
grab it from Instagram.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it.
Okay.
All right. Brandon's saying VIP is 9:30. Regular admission is at 11. So we'll definitely be there at least for regular admission.
Yeah,
Is that for next week?
Yeah, for ZoloCon.
I just got Jess and I. We just got Saturday tickets. We're going up for the whole weekend. We're going up Friday.
We got other stuff you're doing though. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's also just kind of a weekend away for us, so we're gonna go see her
Right.
there, and we're but we're gonna Saturday we always
Spit it
get,
out, dude.
I know, right? We always would get 2-day tickets, and then you get through the first day, and it's like I don't need to go back the second day, and so then it was just like you wasted your money. So we figured we just get the 1 day. Okay.
Yeah, this is their Warrior Beast exclusive figure. And Ed, if you want to scroll through those pictures of it, because I know they showed like the whole loadout, including everything that's circled as a con exclusive part.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So
Yeah.
I want to get at least one of those for myself.
Yeah, I might get one of them.
Kind of forgot about him.
I did forget about him for sure.
Yeah.
That's okay. I just learned, and I was there last year. I just learned after I did my Death Skull Man or whatever that Zolocon owns the rights to Warrior Beast now.
Yes, and that that's because they've been putting out figures in the 5.5 scale for years.
Yeah.
Under Zolo World.
Yeah.
Zolo World, yeah.
And they've been doing, because again, it was like Warrior Beasts. What was it? It was a couple of the different, again, old school knockoff He-Man figures,
right,
that were under different houses that got the rights bought up by Zolo World or Zolo, and that's what became Zolo World.
I'm not sure.
But again, it was very Motu-esque toy, themed toy line. But yeah, it's really, really good.
Is that chain going to be a real chain or is it going to be plastic?
Probably real chain, considering the chain on Bodvar is real.
Yeah.
So I would imagine it's a real chain.
Those little
I know they use real chain. I know they use real chain on Marley, so I imagine it is. But
yeah,
little ones on the Legendary Barbarian. The little shuffles.
Yeah, it's going to be those same ones.
It's cool.
Now,
little pet rat.
Everybody's coming with the rats now.
Yeah.
So the way that they do it is they for con exclusive figures, they are not allowed to use new tooling. It's like one of their rules. They can't use new tooling. It's all got to be reused parts. For a couple of reasons. One, because it makes it faster to produce if they don't have to sculpt new pieces. Now that the cloth, that like hood, that is, it's not like your typical executioner's hood. It's more like Jason from Friday the 13th Part 2.
Yeah.
More like a sack with a hole in it for the eye. That is soft goods. So that's different from than just necessarily new tooling a whole piece. It's going to be going over already existing head sculpts. They're just painted up differently. But yeah, everything that they do for a con exclusive figure is always reused parts.
All right. Hi, Ken. Hi, Kenny. You guys came in just in time because I'm taking off to go to bed. So.
Oh, okay. You have a good night, man.
I'm glad I got to see you guys.
You go, Ken, scaring everybody off again.
Yep. As soon as the
Typical
two Kens came, I
Kens.
was like, I got to get out of here. So, anyway, everybody have a great night. Catch you all.
Have a good night, brother.
Have a good night, Ed.
I know I'm not
You
going
guys,
to farther behind them.
you guys missed it. I melted my bear.
You melted it?
Yeah, I was using
Crash told me something about that.
the one arm piece. It was a little stiff, and I didn't want to take a chance of breaking it if it was too stiff or too cold. So I was like, let me use my heat gun. And I was using my heat gun, and I had it on low to start, which is good. I was getting impatient, so I turned it up. And then, like, we were talking about something, and I wasn't quite paying attention. and the neck articulation, like the plastic they use there, is extremely soft and rubbery. And because I wasn't paying attention and the heat gun was up on high, I ended up melting parts of the neck.
Dude.
So it's all on me. Totally my fault.
Dude.
It's a risk that anybody that uses a heat gun takes.
Yeah. You
But
should
I
just
will
get like a
say-
hair dryer, dude. Then it's
I
like more
don't own
safe.
a hairdryer because I don't need a hairdryer.
Well, you can
I
use
told
it
him
for
to
your
get a
ears.
kettle, a hot water kettle.
I couldn't stick the whole bear in the damn kettle.
Well, get a pot of hot
Yeah,
water.
cauldron.
I know. I would have to get like a whole pot to put the
Or-
bear
or-
in.
Or pay attention. No, I'm joking.
No, that's,
I mean, the
that's
good
the
thing
most
is-
important part. If I'd been paying attention and I
Put 'em in
kept
the
it on
microwave.
a low setting, which is more like your standard hair dryer, I would have been fine. I fucked up and was not paying attention.
Those heat guns, yeah, they get crazy.
They do. They get really hot. I
Yeah, real
can't
hot.
show the bear right now. I'm outside. I'm smoking. When I
The
get
good
back
thing
inside, I will
is that
definitely show the bear.
Now that he melted that plastic, the joint is very loose.
It's not loose. It's definitely it just
It's
moves.
looser.
Oh, it's
How does it
certainly
look now, though?
loose.
Is it-
Yeah,
is it like
like,
this?
it moves.
Does it affect how it looks?
No, not really. It would if you were staring at it, because like I said, by the time I noticed that this was going on was because I smelled the melting plastic.
Mm.
Like beyond just warped, it was melted.
That sucks. Sorry, dude. That's
Yeah, I
right.
waited, almost 3 years for a fucking bear and I melted it. That's okay. It gives me an
I wasn't like
excuse to
paid
buy,
like $5 for it either.
it gives me an excuse to buy another one.
There you go.
Yeah, like Dave said, who you calling loose?
Yep, Black Phoenix got it.
Yep. He only uses hot water. And I hear you. Like, typically if I had an easy source for hot water right where I was, I would have, like
Oh,
the
you could have
kettle.
just taken a bath with it.
And yeah, exactly. Need a hot tub to fit that bear in
Whee!
with you. So some people were talking about broken claws on the bear. So I discussed that although none of my claws broke taking him out of the package, one of his claws was broke not after being put in the package, but during production it broke. And I could tell because it was painted over.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Not
So
good.
like it was already broke. And then, you
Well,
know,
if they were like Mondo, they just give you a whole other figure for just the paw.
I
'Cause, you know,
wasn't going to
Mondo was
write them
doing
back
with-
about
with
that.
the He-Man or with She-Ra.
And I noticed while we were looking at a picture from somebody else that the same exact claw was broke on their foot. So I'm betting that a lot of people who maybe think that it's breaking coming out of the package might already just be broken because of a factory defect.
Hmm.
Something within the mold, Either way, though, I love that fucking bear. It's amazing. It is probably one of the coolest figures I've ever bought. Melted, not melted. It's great. Yeah, Dork Lair had it. A lot of people were posting in the Cabal that theirs broke when they were getting it out of the package. And it didn't look like, it basically looked like theirs broke after the fact. Like when they were taking it out of the package. Mine looks like it broke before it even got put in the package. But either way, I'm not dissatisfied with it or upset by it. Like, again, it was a known issue kind of thing. And I'm not, I've had so little problems with my Four Horsemen figures that it's about time that one of these issues that everybody seems to have finally got me. That's why I'm saying, like, when people are always saying, oh, I have all these problems all the time with everything that I get. And it's like, I've never had a single one. Now I finally got one out of the.
But you handled it in typical Four Horsemen fanboy factor in you, and you just said it's okay.
Again, I'm not mad about it.
I do the same
Why?
thing. Do you see my evil in? I go, oh, this paint's really bad. Oh well, okay, I'm
And
gonna
what
put it
did
on
you
the
do?
roof
You
now.
just fixed it. You just painted it.
No, I'm teasing you. I give you shit.
I just don't get bent out of shape really because I
didn't say in
have
my
so
live that
few
you guys were in a
issues.
cult, I swear.
I realized that there are a certain percentage of factory defaults, and I'm not going to go cry every time I get something wrong. Like I'm not going to
I'm just
whine
happy
about
that
it. I'm
you're
not
getting
going to
a
make a
toy,
bigger
bro.
deal about it than it is. I'm having much more fun making fun of myself for melting this toy that I've been waiting so long for.
Oh,
Had it out of
God.
the package less than an hour and melted it.
Oh. Okay, we're all gonna go hang out with Oz when he gets his dragon, so he doesn't burn it to the ground. Okay.
Now I'll be filling up the bathtub with really
There
hot
you go.
water.
See? There you
I'll
go.
be doing a stream from the tub.
No. Oz is gonna be from YMCA. He's going right over to the hot tub and he's going, hey guys, it's Osterdom's Toys here at YMCA. We're gonna get some parts kind of loosened up. Let's go.
There we go. Stanley says, "Oh, sounds like a common issue." Yeah, it's pretty. With this particular one, seems to be a very, very common issue. There he is. Long time no see. We got Scotty Quippin hanging out in the chat with us. What's going on, Quip?
Quip.
Feel free
on
to come
tomorrow.
join us, Quip.
Like
If
Cardinals
you're
sucking. It's
free
kind
and
of
you
like
want to hang out, let us know. We'll shoot you the link. It's been too long since we've had Quip join us again on a Saturday night.
And how come Stanley doesn't join us no more? Is he too cool for school or what?
A lot of times he's been working on Saturday nights.
Well,
So
yeah, sorry about not being here earlier, man. I passed the hell out after work. I got home and I fell on my chair and I was all. And then I
now
was
that
like,
you're
oh,
actually doing work, you might be able to sell mattresses if you're sleeping though, because like they'd come in and they'd see the product working so well that you fell asleep at work. They'd be like, "We got to buy that mattress."
yeah, it's a good one.
Just put a sign up. Look how comfy I am.
I actually did. It was just crazy. I had a slow day, and then right about we closed at 7, and right at 6:30, I got a couple come in, and it was like everything went perfect. It was like a $5,000 sale, and
Nice.
walked out the door at 7:05. So it was a little
There you
late
go.
from work coming home, but totally worth it.
For sure, brother. And you know what? Hey, sometimes it's good to pass out for a little bit and get a little nap in.
Yeah. No,
We used to have in the warehouse I work in, we have some mattresses, and we had these ones that were discontinued, and there was like a nice twin mattress. We took like 4 6-foot pallets, put it in a bin, put the mattress on top of it, encased it in boxes, and then when someone came in and they had a late night, it was like, go hit the room. And you just went in there, you put like a sofa pillow in there. It was just like, I'll cover for you, you got an hour, go ahead.
It's funny you mentioned that because at 2 of the moving companies that I worked for in their warehouse, we had a special section in the rack with mattresses. So like if you came back from work super late and you just kind of wanted to go crash out for a few hours before you had to get back to work, you could.
Yep.
There you go.
Because, like we might be doing a move down in Virginia, not get back until like 3 a.m. And instead of like getting in your car, going all the way home and then driving all the way back, because we'd have to be back at 6, just wouldn't make sense. So go curl up on one of the mattresses, go pass out, get some sleep. And then, if OSHA ever saw that, it would have been an issue. But they weren't coming through quite a bit. Is that the new cartoon collection samurai armor? Oh no, that's the ice armor He-Man. There it is.
I switched the armor I made for the one that I had on an Origins, and I just put it on this one.
I like it. It looks good.
Fits it better, I think.
Man,
All printed out armor.
Yeah. Yeah, the
Remember,
top part,
okay.
yeah, the top's all printed. And the boots, I printed the boots too.
Oh, there you go. Stanley says he got notice to pay the balance of his bear. There you go.
You need to find you a quarterback.
Cheetos. Find a quarterback. Or do we need the quarterback for Seattle or the Cardinals?
Cardinals.
Yeah. I hadn't been paying attention to Cardinal news because fuck them.
They're terrible. That's why. Sorry, Stanley.
That's right, Crash. Beware the heat gun. We were talking about that. Yeah, we were mentioning it, giving everybody fair warning. Do not use a heat gun on the bear, especially in the neck area. Just don't do it.
Yeah. Damn
Just don't do it. But otherwise, that bear is fucking amazing. Ken, I know you've got that and Atlas on pre-order through eCollectibles.
I do. People are saying you got to get Scapular, that he's going to sell out.
Scapular's going to sell out very quick, I think, because he's got a lot of really, really great parts, especially like kind of like, I don't want to say necessarily like new parts, but you know, he's got a lot of goodness to him. He's a great looking figure. I mean, honestly, there's not a bad looking figure this entire wave. The whole wave's fucking bangers.
Yeah.
What's going on, Brendan? Long time no see, brother.
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, it's my sleep pattern had changed for a little bit, so I was actually getting a good night's sleep.
For sure.
Brendan, did you change your username on YouTube, your handle on YouTube at some point?
No, YouTube changed it.
Okay.
Yeah,
changed
because
it to my
YouTube did that weird thing where like you're seeing everybody's like original like whatever it was versus any
You've
changes
been on
they made.
YouTube like for the last like 6 months, Ken? What are you doing?
Right?
I think
Well,
we can change it
because
back,
I was
though.
looking through I was trying to update my channel members list, and there was like a B something that looked like it was Brendan Higgins, but I couldn't quite tell. But like, I didn't drop and I didn't gain a member, so I was just kind of like, I think it's still him. It's just that it was just this weird name all of a sudden, but everyone else kind of stayed the same. So, you know, or if they did, they changed like Nolan 865, so you know it's Nolan. You know what I mean?
So Stanley's asking about the claw. Mine is the left rear paw. So it's the bear. Like if I were to have the bear facing me and looking at it, it'd be on the right side, but it is the bear's left side rear paw for me. The nail is broken there. And again, it's something that happened back at the factory, not something that, you know, is anything that happened with taking it out of the package. And again, I saw it in somebody else's picture where they posed the bear. Like if you weren't looking for it, you probably wouldn't notice. But so many people have commented on the nails breaking. Like I was being very critical taking it out. And I was like, okay, all my claws look good. And then I noticed I was like, nope, this one actually looks like it's broke from the factory, though, not something that broke after the fact. Because it's like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they molded the paws in black plastic and then did the paint over top.
Maybe.
You know, but it's definitely like the part where it's broken, it's all black. So either that was...
I'd get my money back if I were you. I don't know.
Well, I mean, 50 of it would just go right back to the Four Horsemen because it was a Store Horseman gift card that paid for the majority of it.
Nice.
Well,
But I did the pre-order from the Four Horsemen direct, so it was only $80.
is it possible that it's the way that it was inside the packaging, the way it snaps out of the plastic that it broke?
No, because there's no extra little claw bit in there, which is
You wouldn't have
initially
painted over it.
what I heard the issue was with the way it was in there. I was thinking like, you know, when you get the vacuum seal, like the vac seal on it and it's like in there really good and you have a hard time popping out that piece of the plastic that it broke when people were popping it out. He's not sealed in there like that at all. Like I put my hand on it, flipped the blister plaque over and then pulled the blister off of it and it was fine. Like I had no issues getting them out at all other than just really annoying amount of twist tie on the back. And even then it was only 4. But I've had harder times popping some of the extra hands out of the blister pack than I did have getting Bodvar out of his pack. Like, I literally had no issues whatsoever with that. It's just that, again, I think it's a something with possibly the mold at the factory, or, you know, it's some kind of problem back at the factory that the issue is. But either way, I'm still completely okay with the figure itself. That's not going to be a big part. That's not hurting my feelings any. It's really not.
He thought he needed to be more damaged, so he went ahead and melted it too.
You know, that storm looks awesome, Kenzo. Yeah.
Guys,
You know what I did? I pulled this one out of the storage because I was gonna redo my badass chick shelf, my badass female warrior thing. And
Right.
I forgot I had this one, like the VHS box.
The VHS box storm.
Wanted it
Hell
lost,
yeah.
Of course.
That's how she's got all the cell shading. All right, Corey. Have a good night, brother.
see you guys.
Later, Corey.
Take it easy.
Bye, Corey. Have a good one.
Yeah, she's
Stanley says, okay, I'll email the store I'm buying mine from. I mean, if they're all like that, though, they're not going to be able to give you a replacement that doesn't have a broken claw. Just going to say, because
leave
they're
it alone,
all
Stanley. Leave
like
it
that.
alone. Just kidding.
Can you glue it back on?
Frank Demonio says, bear pokers. Don't go poking a burr.
What up, Frank?
That's part of how I got my nickname, The Bear. So I used to say, don't poke the bear. We'd be playing Halo and tell people, don't poke the bear.
Can
then they
you just
poke
glue
the
the
bear.
paw back on? Can you glue the nail back on?
There's nothing to glue back on. There's no extra part of the nail to glue back on. This is a problem direct from the factory, not an issue taking him out of the package.
Okay, I hear you now. That's what I was missing.
Get some epoxy sculpt. You can do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just sculpt a little.
Sculpt a little piece, put it on there. Maybe reinforce it with a little bit of wire.
I can see them doing right, but since it's not a functional piece of the product,
Well, that's
it might
what I'm
take a little
saying.
longer.
Like, what is there to replace? There isn't. Like, how are you going to replace it? Especially, again, if it's a problem direct from the factory. They give you another paw from another bear, and it's still going to have the same problem. And it's such a minute problem that I don't understand why people would have such outrage. Oh my God, I can't believe this centimeters worth of plastic is missing from my bear's paw. I want a refund. I don't want it.
I've got a perfect solution. $1.10 for the next order.
That's right. $1.10, guys. Save you $10 off your next order from nobody anymore. $1.10.
Yeah, buddy.
You know what's worse than getting a broken friggin' toy is getting a piece of crap like this. Like,
whose is that?
This is that new Loyal Subjects.
The Loyal Subjects is no bueno, you say?
No. Look at the top.
Would you
of
say
this
the
thing.
Red Gullwing from Ramen might be better? I mean, I'm not trying to stir up nothing here. I'm just asking.
I love it.
The Red Gullwing, or
yes, the Red Gullwing.
So Brennan approves the Red Gullwing. However, the Loyal Subjects version of the mask, he's not as big a fan of. Okay.
Look at the size difference.
Yeah, but are they scaled for the same size, though?
Yeah, the figures are pretty much similar.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, but it's just this. The mechanics, like...
It doesn't function as well?
And
Now,
the look
Kenzo,
of
I know
it.
you're a big mask guy. Did you get the Red Gullwing from Ace?
Dude, you know what I did? You know the whole thing with me and Ace, bro. I don't know him personally, but you know the whole story behind that.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't even get the
Like I said, I'm not trying to stir no drama, but
no, I didn't even get the head from the the Lundgren.
Ace is a baby. Oh, the master.
I'll
Look at
stand
that.
on principle for that one. I'll stand on principle.
That's
I feel you, buddy. I feel you.
You steal from a buddy of mine and eat shit. Quit acting like you're all friendly with everybody when you're stealing from the community.
Indeed.
But yeah, no.
Shortchanging people for work that they're providing for you. But that's a whole nother thing too.
Ooh,
I have feelings
too.
Ace is a nice guy to speak with. Heck yeah. That's a good looking storm.
Yeah, not bad. I don't like this. I think I'm just gonna cut this off.
Just shady people, Crash. I know you like getting to know all the business and all the dramas that's out there, but shady people. That's all I gotta say.
Yep. Just one of them things.
Yeah.
Plus, I could print my own anyway,
Exactly. You can just do your thing.
I did get that one from Mega Custom X. That was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Did.
That was a really good one. And I like Mega Custom a lot too, so always printing out great stuff. Oh man. Some good STL files. Somebody, who did I see is putting out a tavern, like a 1/12 scale printable tavern pieces. Now, they say it's an STL, so I'm assuming that they're just selling the file, and then you print off your own. I don't know if they are printing off the pieces themselves and then selling it, but it's really nice. It's got a hearth, fireplace. It's got like walls, archways, and it's modular. So like you can print off as much as you want. You can expand it, and it's tavern. It's not like the who's the guy like Wall XD or whatever. It's not the same thing as that. This is something completely different. I had to find it on IG, but he's been working on it for a long while because I remember I followed him ages ago, and then just more recently I started seeing posts from him again. So it's like he's come a certain layer, but would love, like I might actually have to buy the STL file and then I might send it to Kenny, either you or Dave, because you guys are both heavily into the 3D printing, and see if you could print these pieces off. Of course, then trying to ship the pieces, man, I don't know how much that would cost. Jeez,
It won't be bad. Not too bad.
it should.
Well, I mean, if it like walls, maybe, yeah, but.
Yeah, and again, it's like where I'm thinking it would be more an issue of size than weight necessarily for that.
Mm-hmm. Especially if Dave does the walls, like the bigger stuff, because those the printer he has does like the lighter material. My shit would be so heavy it would be ridiculous.
You're right. But yeah,
the mugs like with really great detail, like I get the small stuff with like perfect detail, but the bigger stuff is better off with the FDM.
Right. So yeah, I'll have to see what it is and then check it out more in depth and find out because if it's an STL file, I'll gladly buy the file. And then, like I said, I'll just email it to one of you guys to print off for me. That's not stealing anybody's stuff or anything like that. I'm actually purchasing again, if that's what he's selling is the file. I'd be buying the file and then asking you to print it for me. Not stealing anything. Because clearly, if he's selling the file, that's what he intends to people do anyway.
That's what you do with it. You're not printing it and reselling it to make money.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm not all about that. It
does, Dave. It does.
There you go. The size matters, folks. With that being said, size may matter, but I've never heard anybody complain about 4 inches in a leather strap before. Just saying.
Hey-o.
Hey, that actually goes all the way back to Cat's Lair. 4-inch key with a leather strap.
Now I got to figure out something to do with that spare body. I don't know what.
Fodder.
Did you hear it all, Kinzo, that Our Princess?
You know what? I think there was a second run that's coming out like in May or some shit that I had on pre-order that's still sitting there. But
Oh, from where? Entertainment Earth?
If it's still sitting there, it
maybe
wouldn't be
multiple
Entertainment Earth. That's a pile of loot thing.
Well, no, because Entertainment Earth, that second run, they just sent this to me today, and I didn't get a shipping notice or anything.
And it just showed up.
Yeah, this morning I was like, "What the hell did I get from Entertainment Earth?" I don't remember ordering anything, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like,
Maybe
"No
it
shipping
is.
notice, nothing."
Pre-order from too many places, forgot to cancel.
Mhm.
That's why I just shipped back that whole wave of Masterverse.
That's how it happens.
I lost $10 on that.
Yeah.
Print out thing. I was like, "Yeah, it's."
But what are you
Whether
going to do
it's
with all
both.
the extra Masterverse, right? Like when you start like really
Well, it was a
pining for
box set too,
space.
so I had 2 more Keldors in there. So I had 3 altogether. I'm like,
What would you have done with them, right? Like there's having parts for custom fodder, and then there's
Shipped.
Okay, there it
It's on
is.
the way.
Entertainment Earth, right?
It's on the
Yeah.
way. Yeah,
Probably be here next couple days then.
because
Yeah.
that's funny.
Okay.
Kenzo, do you have a DD's by you?
Fuck yeah.
I need you to keep your eye out for that freight zone for me, okay?
Are you serious?
Fuck yeah, $40
God
freight zone.
Damn it! You got to ask me for shit that I don't collect.
Don't collect freight zone?
No, you got to ask me for stuff to get for you that I don't collect myself.
Yeah.
I'll
Well,
find.
Kenzo wants like 7
Fair enough.
freight zones.
Fair
That's
enough.
exactly it. I'm ready to home arcade that shit. Are you kidding me?
Glue them all back to back. Make a
Fuck
freaking
yeah.
circle.
MCR asking if we are okay with Masterverse being in pause.
No.
Nope.
So
Me and Kenzo are no.
Angry.
yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, you know, I stopped
have to make my
collecting
own.
Masterverse. I have no skin in the game when it comes to that. I know many people are upset. Honestly, though, I'm glad it's paused and not fully canceled. Like them saying that it was
Yeah, I was like, I think pause is just
That's just the language.
just to quell the fans so that everybody's not
Yeah.
griping. And then
I'm
once they
all
get
gonna
these
do
chronicles
is-
rolling,
Once the Chronicles comes out, they're going to make sure everybody likes it. And once everybody loves them, they're going to go, okay, no more Masterverse because everybody seems to like Chronicles. If everybody hated Chronicles, then they go, okay, we're going back to Masterverse.
right? Yeah, I feel like that's a little bit more what we're getting here. And yeah, I totally get that.
I just hate
I mean,
it.
at first I was just like, that's some bullshit. Just gonna straight up cancel Masterverse and go with this whole new thing, whole new scale. Everybody's got to start a whole new collection of its own thing, and then waiting for stuff to finish dropping, certain characters to drop within some of the sublines from Masterverse. I'm like, that's a real bitch thing to do, Mattel. But it also wouldn't be the first time.
But that being said, you know I'm buying the shit out of that Chronicles line, so it doesn't matter.
So
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not gonna stop anybody from collecting Chronicles.
why did they even have to say anything? Transformers and other lines have done it. They've scaled down in the line and not said a word. They could have easily just scaled it down to when the Chronicles came out, not said a word, let people complain a little bit and moved on. Instead of causing a
I
stir
think
by
they
saying
said it
Masterverse
because it
ended.
was a bit. It makes them feel like they're being a bit more transparent, which in a lot of cases, you know, it's good to be transparent about things. It's good to be upfront about it. So, you know,
I think that's
I
why
don't
they
know.
said pause instead of canceled, because
right.
they wanted to let you know that, yeah, it's probably not coming back, but they had to, because people were asking, so it wasn't like they
Yeah.
just go, no, it's still working. you know.
It was one of the first questions I asked. I was like, does this mean we're going to cancel Masterverse out because we're doing Chronicles?
But I did see how the movement was on them, and Mega J was. I mean, that shit's good, man.
Yeah, they look
Chronicles
nice.
look
Yeah.
It ain't bad. They're looking a hell of a lot better than I thought they were.
I think it's going to bring a lot more people back to Masters Universe based on the articulation, because a lot of people passed on Masterverse because they don't like the lack of the double elbows and the lack of the
That's
the
funny, though,
butterfly
because they
joints. And, you
did
know,
have a lot of that towards, like, you know, they had double elbows on female figures towards the beginning of the line,
yeah,
and then got rid of it as the line went on, which was weird.
yeah.
You know, it was like, why start and then take it away versus lines where they start without and then add later.
Yeah.
It felt
It's just funny
weird.
how so many people would not collect something just based on one, like
one point of
like
articulation.
the butterfly.
The butterflies.
Right.
That's the number one reason why everybody talks shit about. Not number one, but the one I heard the most is it don't even have butterflies. Whatever.
Hey, people have done it for Mythic Legions for a while. They've said they needed to update their articulation for a couple of years. All these other companies are doing it, but Mythic Legions doesn't have butterflies. They don't have double elbows, double knees.
The 7-inch part of it too, I guess. A lot of people.
That I think was so with classics, right? Like back then, there wasn't a whole lot of other toy lines maybe necessarily doing a 1/12 scale as much. Like Marvel Legends was around, right? Like when they started doing classics, Marvel Legends was a thing at that time. But there wasn't like a whole lot of other lines that were doing that size, just action figures, right? And classics came out, and they were these 7-inch figures. You had NECA. NECA was, of course, doing Aliens, 7-inch figures. Who else was doing them at that time? Was Super 7 really around at that back then? I mean, they eventually were because they took over after the Horsemen left Mattel for classics.
Yep.
But yeah, like, you know, the 7-inch line was like that collector's scale, right? Like these collector figures, high detail, articulation, all that kind of stuff. Like 7-inch was the thing. And then Marvel Legends, which was slightly smaller because they were 6-inch. And then we started seeing more and more 6-inch lines coming out, putting all of these properties that we love within one size, like a 6-inch scale figure. So like when Masterverse came out, that 6-inch true 1 scale or true 1/12 scale was like a thing across several lines. So it was a little odd when Masterverse hits and it's like, these are 7-inch. But they already had a history of doing 7-inch. So it's not like completely out of that realm of questioning, you know? McFarlane was still doing 7-inch too. So, you know, it's like, yeah, it's not really a bad choice. But I think they've been paying attention with, you know, who's doing what within communities and what people are really liking, what people aren't liking. And they were like, well, maybe we'd have a better shot if maybe we scaled it down a little to that more 6-inch scale, and it could fit in, like, you know, you could have He-Man standing next to Duke from Classified. And
when they do the DC line, I'm sure
Yeah, I
that's
was just
gonna
gonna
be the same
say.
articulation, and they're going to put them together with those, and you know,
They got
Yep.
their crossover He-Man.
I was going to say, we'll see that
DC.
classics kind of thing again, where they had the DC classics with the
Yeah, and then,
He-Man.
Their DC.
and it
will
gives
fit
them
in
another
Marvel.
reason to start again and do He-Man and Skeletor, Man at Arms, Evil In, you know,
Yeah,
all the other
and
ones again.
all the ones that everybody loves.
And I'm not
Again.
gonna. Yeah, right.
I'm doing a video tonight. I have 16 different He-Mans in Masterverse, but they haven't made 16 of them, which is a bunch of pop and swaps and different things that put together. But
Right.
whoa, I know, just everything though. We'll run through everything from Beastman to Merman and Tila's and all that over again.
All right. I've had this chat up here for a minute now. Crash says, it's technically the 22nd now. My twins are officially 4.
I just sent them a message. Yep.
Ken, I think your camera may be frozen.
Oh, is it okay? Let me leave and come back.
We got Allison jumping in saying, "Greetings, what's up, Allison? Good to have you." We've got Ivy hanging out with us. She's checking it out. Ivy, I melted my bear. You heard me raving about my bear all afternoon. I melted my bear. And when I get back inside, I'll show off the bear some more. Welcome back, Ken. We see you. You're moving now. You're not just staring at one point on the screen.
Okay, I wasn't standing there with my finger up my nose. Okay, all right.
We got official Purple Gang dropping through saying truth.
What's up?
Of course, I'm not sure what we were speaking about when they said dropping truth. Let's see. I'm crossing my fingers that the Battle Cat looks good with Origins. I'm excited that the Battle Cat's electronic. Or at least one of the Battle Cat toys coming out is going to be electronic.
Yeah.
It will roar.
They dropped that first one's title. It's not even going to be called First Ones no more.
They're not calling it First Ones. Okay.
No, it's just Core.
It's Core. Okay.
Yeah. That's weird because I remember a while back now they announced that they're going to do Chronicles and First Ones. They just said in that interview at Toy Fair they're dropping the First Ones. It's just Core figures.
They should honestly just do a First Ones line, and all it is He-Man, Skeletor, Man-at-Arms, Beastman, Evelyn, Tila.
8-pack or
not even the 8-pack, the 6-pack, right? Like those 6 figures, and just continuously reissue different versions of those 6 figures and call it First Ones. And then they could do the rest of the universe. You're not supposed to admit you fell asleep during somebody else's show, and then you woke up in time to catch your other Saturday night viewing.
And not just a show, Purple Gang. That is the most
Purple
loud, like chaotic show to fall asleep
It's
on.
true. It's true. It's loud. It's chaotic. You got little AI videos popping up here and there, dancing, all kinds of craziness.
You gotta be dead ass tired to fall asleep during that.
Imagine they mixed the audios and Battle Cat had a very great sound effect. Oh, see, Freak says, I feel comfortable watching them. That's why he dozed off. He was just so comfortable watching Purple Gang. He fell asleep. Don't everybody all talk at once here.
Playing with toys.
It's been a while. I'm knee deep in a project again that I haven't been in a while, so I'm like relearning how to edit after a couple of months.
So you were talking about the articulation of the butterflies. When I had collected the Masterverse, it didn't bother me at all. But when I saw the video of the new ones with He-Man's articulation, it wasn't like, oh, well, Masterverse sucked. It was more like, holy shit, that's what they're doing now. That's awesome. And
right.
It's a different thought and the same thing. Like, you don't have to go back and think, oh, well, everything sucks because it wasn't like that. Just appreciate what you got and move on. I thought that's cool. That actually sold me on getting the new ones. It was like, I don't know if I want the movie ones.
You do know that this a lot of people that collect toys are just grumpy ass, pissed off people that want to be mad about something. So I'm with you on that. I'm 100%. Like I was just messing around about the whole boo thing, but my whole thing is just be happy, man. Like collect the shit and smile, and I'm with you on that one, man. I saw it, I was like, wow, like everything was so smooth and like it was just. I can't wait for all the rest of them to come out.
It's one thing that I've always said. I'm glad that I live in a world with as much other shit that's going on that sucks right now, that I can enjoy having all these great toys, I never expected to be in my 40s buying He-Man again, being able to go to a store and buy He-Man.
Hell yeah.
Like I was 5 and didn't have a job. you know, and couldn't buy my own toys and had to beg mom and dad to buy me stuff. Like, nope, I can go do it on my own now.
Hell yeah.
So, you know, it's really just that simple for me. I'm appreciative that I live in a world where somebody came out with a ginormous bear figure that I fucking love.
Hell yeah, Nolan.
Just everything all together. You can get a big bird if you want now.
Yeah,
you can get anything you want now. You live in a world where everything's available to you,
right? Except for
Stop
Dino,
being
like
so bitter
official
about it.
Dino Riders toys.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
yes.
Creative Beast Studios got my back.
No,
Say that again. Say that again.
See, look, it's fucking Ken's desk toy. He's got the Dino Riders colorations, Cyberzoic Smilodon with armor and pilot. Looking gorgeous.
Adam Drake helped sell me on it. I was like, man, should I buy that? It's a Kickstarter exclusive. He goes, well, it's in the right color. So if you're gonna, if you're gonna break the seal and buy stuff right now from Creative Beast Studio, now would be the time. I'm like, all right, then here we go.
Yep. We had Dead Man jump in the chat. What's going on, Dead Man? Let me know if you want to jump on here, brother, and join us. We'll send you that link. Look at that. We got the Goblin Queen. Not the Goblin Queen that we could have had with the Engine of Vengeance.
I don't know. I got it from
different.
my storage bin, so I'm gonna open her up.
Yeah.
Wait, Oz, if possible, you should play that for like 1 minute. Which one? Play what for a minute? Wait, what?
Mocking the Engine of Vengeance comment? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it could have been. It could have been.
No, I think that's been up for longer than.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it may have been up longer than that. I'm not sure. All right, sounds good. He's making a snack. He'll jump on. Then we'll get him to rectify which minute I should play back continuously. Make a short out of it. Might have been me mocking the toy community. Just overall, like the fact that so many people complain about so much when there is so much to be thankful for. And that's not shilling out to any big company or anything like that. It's literally just the toys we all loved as kids, you know, from the 80s, from some of our earliest memories, are available on retail shelves, new, up to date, looking amazing. And you can just have so much fun with it.
Yeah.
I gotta say, like, that's pretty freaking cool. You know, I mean, my midlife crisis, I couldn't afford to go out and buy like a Porsche or a Camaro or something like that, but I can afford to go out and buy some toys. Freak says, consider doing a full 1/18th line just to do vehicles and playsets, but I have some plans. You know, I mean, that's really. Oh, he says it's the link. Oh, okay. He must have just sent me a link real quick, and I'll have to check it on my.
Okay.
Got it. Okay, yeah. I'll bring it up once I get back inside. We will definitely play it. Also, guys, if anybody noticed in the chat, our good friend Nolan, who's always in the chat supporting everybody, his mom is battling cancer. We have pinned the comment to the GoFundMe in the chat. Even if you are not able to donate monetarily, you know, if you don't have the financial means to do it, use your platform, spread the word, get it out there. She's having a rough battle with cancer, and we want to help out in any which way we can. And so, again, whatever you can do, whether it's sharing the link or, you know, again, being able to donate, it doesn't matter how much. You know, if you only got $5 that you want to throw at it, throw $5 at it, guys.
Yeah,
it all helps. It all helps.
Sorry to hear, Nolan. Damn it.
I know.
Yeah, no, man. Fuck cancer. And I know Travis was in earlier. His son's doing a really, really cool fundraiser where he's been growing his hair out. He's going to be donating that, as well as also fundraising for cancer research. You know, again, guys, these are all types of things we support. And Travis said, if You can't necessarily financially donate to his son's fundraiser right now. That's cool. The battle that Nolan's mom's going for is more pressing, a little bit more urgent. Donate to that before you donate to the other one. But there's also that one.
Seems to be the night. I was coming off of Cullen just did a fundraiser for Casey Fryer.
Wow.
We ended up raising $1,500 tonight.
That's what's up. That's
It's
fantastic. I'm so glad to hear that.
It's like a week. Colin put it together because it usually does the Toys for Tots, and then he circled around and grabbed everybody that does that. And we were able to put together a quick $1,500 for the family. It was really nice.
That's amazing. I like to think that, we can do more than buy toys. Yeah,
Yes.
we come together and we can help people out and really, really, just do good deeds amongst the community itself as a whole. And MCR now says your last name is Drago, and I'm assuming that's because of your voice sounding a little bit like our good our original live action He-Man.
Ivan Drago.
Oh
Dolph.
my god, really?
Dolph.
Mr. Ludgren.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, my voice changed a lot after COVID. I had pneumonia during it, and I don't even know what it sounded like anymore. Yeah, I was hospitalized for 6 days, and after that, I had these weird breathing problems, and my voice changed. I don't even know what it sounds like. I haven't heard my voice recorded in a few years.
Even if you hear it, it often doesn't sound the way that you hear it.
True.
Like me, I used to never like the way my voice sounded. It's one of the reasons why I didn't do it, but everybody always said I should be like on the radio. And I didn't take it seriously until like my current job, where I don't go a day without, first off, somebody asking me if it's my voice that they use to record all the prompts and messages to dial in. But then people also saying, you have the perfect voice for radio. Like every day I get that comment at least once or twice. And I'm like, hey, come view my show on Saturday nights on YouTube. Subscribe to my channel. Give me views. Do all that kind of stuff. I don't actually do that to the people I work with. I just tell them I have a YouTube channel and I do live streams on Saturday night. And they're like, oh, okay. That definitely sounds more like you're calling. I'm like, what? Did you not get good service over the phone?
Like, can you just fix this for me, please? And just,
fix all the things.
Fix it.
All right, guys, I'm switching it up. I'm going to head back inside so I can show you all the melted bear. Look at that spawn.
He's all bloody.
Yeah, he is.
Ooh.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
So, Ken, what you working on, dude?
So I managed, I hadn't produced anything for 2 months, right? When you come back, you think the first thing I would do would just make the simplest video ever. Turn the camera on and go, hi, here's what I had for dinner, and then say, peace out. Just practice, right? No, that's not Ken. So I start talking to a couple guys who have pardon my French, shit ton of pre-production stuff. You remember the G.I. Joe Eco Warriors in the 1990s? The sub team that was the environmental theme sub team. Well, a couple of dudes I've been talking to for the past year or so have a lot of canceled stuff. So they'll have artwork of canceled figures, canceled animal companions. They'll have prototypes that don't match what the final product is, but not many people have seen the prototypes. They've had early sketches that evolved into something else. They have canceled glow-in-the-dark figures, and I'm like, you guys got access to all this? Oh yeah, we knew old Hasbro employees since 1997, and I'm like, and they'd already done their own videos a few years ago on it, but I'm like, you guys want to make a video? They're like, yeah, sure. So I've been recording with them the last few days. And of course, you know me, I'm going to edit the whole thing, you know, and I'm going to put overlays and photos. And a lot of the information is out there on their own channel, but my audience is a little bit different from theirs. And they added 1 or 2 new things. And it's just one of those things that's just, it's cool to get the unproduced toy stuff out there. And if I get the chance, I'd love to do like a Motu unproduced toys. I've done a little bit of that, but like, you know, if someone has like prototypes, something they want to show, I might want to do that. But it's a very ambitious project to kind of jump in cold when I'm out of practice, because I took a break since Christmas time, right? And even the video I released yesterday, I produced that in late 2025, right? So, yeah. So it's just it's a bit of a daunting task. Like I said, you'd think the first thing I would do is just go live and tell people what I have for dinner, right? and not try an ambitious project. And I was telling Crash about it in the chat like earlier on. I'm just like, why did I, you know, like this is gonna be an ambitious one. Right. First edited project in months, and it's just like, yeah, okay, let's
yeah, but that's a really cool subject though. That's gonna do well. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, right? Sometimes the thumbnail just doesn't catch people, right? You can make the flashiest thumbnail in the world, and just whatever reason, it clicked for you, but not for them. But
yeah,
you know, just things like, you know, canceled. You know, there's a new type of plastic they were trying that got canceled because of the cost, right? They were gonna try like a spring action thing. Hey, Unicron.
I just found this today, sealed in a box. This is the only reaction figure I have.
Yeah,
that's the original design of Unicron.
Yeah, the original.
He's going to be a big bowling ball. So that talk about prototypes, that was the original prototype for Unicron before they came up with the final look. This was going to be G1. If they made it in G1, just a big world with arms and legs on it.
You know, and I've got a few of them. I didn't get all of them, but man, like every time I passed one up at Walmart, I was like, dude, that is just too cool not to get.
It is. Yeah.
And then I got like I think I got the military one. There's one from like, what is it, Call of Duty? I think I got that one. I think there's like a Walmart version where it was blue and then there's a red one. I got those two. I didn't get like a ton, but I did, of course, I got the Mortal Kombat one because Ross, I got like 2 or 3 of them. But
is that one of those Mortal Kombat ones you just had, the yellow cape?
I don't think this is the Mortal Kombat one. Is it? Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it is the Mortal Kombat one. Yeah, because it's got a lot of blood and shit.
Yeah, let me see the collar.
Hold on, I'm holding the collar. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. How hard do you think it'd be to remove that all off? Is it just kind of glued in there, like little glued in, tags or whatever?
The front things are, you could pick them off, I'm sure.
Yeah. I was thinking about that for my.
And it has a thing in the back where it's plugged in.
Yeah, I have to shave all that. I was thinking of using one of those for my my scare glow that I was working on.
Yeah, that would probably work.
It looked pretty cool. I just have to paint it purple.
Yep. Oh, that look, freaks laid it out there for us. Yeah, it's the bloody variant from.
Yeah.
And I did get a few of these. Like I got this one. I got a bunch of the Joker.
I think he's really cheap on Big Bad Toy Store.
Whatever the ones I got from Ross. Those are all from Ross.
Okay, yeah. I'm sure the same one then. Yeah, I saw him cheap at a Big Bad Toy Store too. So if he is a Ross, the same one.
He's pretty good, man. Like I said, I had him. I pulled out a bunch of stuff from my storage when I sell something on eBay. I'll go out to the storage to look for it, to get rid of it, to send it out. And in the meantime, when I'm opening up the bins, I'm like, ooh, that's cool. I should bring it in and open it. So that's what I did. I was just like,
no, that's the thing. I was like, I'll get them, and then I'll probably be like, I might have to get 2 of them because I'll feel kind of bad tearing them apart. He looks pretty good.
No, he's a good looking figure. He really is. And the articulation's nice. I mean, he's got the big old, like, of course, you got that big ass, boot.
Yeah, those are so funny. They look like Bill Hooves.
Yeah, he's cool. He's a good one, man. Definitely holds up, but I'd rather go after the Elite Edition that just came out. Yeah, see, and I did see him too. I think I did get that one also. I just haven't opened that one. Like the ones that I got that were like the ones I find at Walmart and stuff, I've been just keeping those in. I should open. I just don't. Once I situate shit, I already don't have enough room as it is. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna be moving all this next month. I'm gonna have to go through all kinds of shit. And
Oh no!
see
I
what
hate
I'm gonna
moving.
keep on. I know. I haven't had to move in like wow.
So who's getting up early to watch the Olympics tomorrow?
Like what are they, like 3 a.m. or something? 2 a.m.
Yeah, the men's hockey finals at like 5 a.m. my time. It'll be like 6 a.m. your time. So
Well, I watched the women's figure skating, and those chicks are badass, dude. Like that Alyssa Liu, she was freaking like I was into that shit. She was cool, man. It's just crazy to see him doing all that shit. And that dude that does the backflip and shit, he didn't even win anything, but he looked good.
effort, lots of it. They're just so athletic these days. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
You putting any money down on that game, on that gold medal game there, Ken?
nope. Because Team Canada has had to eke out one goal wins the last 2 games, and then they're going to go up against a really strong U.S. team. So it's like, yeah, Finland was a tough match for them, but they eked that out the last 35 seconds of the game. So
Yeah.
it's like, and then the previous game, I think they won that one in OT. So it's like they're winning tight games, and the U.S. is steamrolling opponents. I'm like, I don't know about this one. I'm like, because we beat you guys in the Four Nations, kind of like the replacement World Cup last year, because they didn't call it the World Cup because there was no Russia. But like, I'm kind of like, we won that one, so like the Americans will have that anger with them. Like this isn't like a 8 years later rematch where a lot of people have changed over. This is a 1 year later where it's a lot of the same players. So I'm, of course, you guys are obviously going for the Americans. I'm going for the Canadians, but I'm kind of like, we got our win.
You guys
last
got
year.
a lot of my Avalanche guys, so I mean,
We have McCarr and McKinnon. Do we have one more?
Carr McKinnon.
Do we have one more?
Yeah.
And I'm no longer rooting for Quinn Hughes because he got traded for the Canucks. So he's on the U.S. side. But he got traded. So that's why you haven't heard me talk about. Anyway, we got those two. I mean, those are basically the best.
And not for nothing, and I'm not trying to like devalue my patriotism at all, but I have to say, as much as I hate LeBron James and I can't stand a lot of the American players, I kind of was rooting for Jokic when they were playing in the Olympics in the summertime. So, whatever.
You root for who you root for.
Almost pulled it out. Jokic is our boy. He's our Colorado guy, man. I know he's not, but he is. He's our boy. I got talked shit to a lot on that. Oh, gee, what kind of freaking American are you? I'm like, dude, it's LeBron. I can't stand him. I can never root for his ass. I don't know. Anyway. So MCR's never owned a Spawn figure, but it's time to change that. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a good figure. A lot of cool. I mean, obviously, like, that's Todd's baby. He's gonna put all the detail he can into that one. Todd. Dead air.
Oh, I'm just replying to comments because I'm letting you guys talk, and I didn't expect to. I was replying somebody else.
I don't know.
Figured you just fill a dead air, with your suit and tie and everything, but you went informal tonight.
Yeah, not tonight, man. I was like, it's been a long week, man. Like the beginning of the month for work, it started off great, was killing it, had a lot of traffic. And then like this week was just something happened. It just a halt, man. Wednesday, I had one customer. Thursday, none. Friday, none. Not one person walked into the damn store. And then tonight, it was like almost all day. And then finally, like I said, the last half hour, somebody came in and I got a good one to kind of at least make up for it. But I mean, so my month's still good, but like you get a couple bad days in a row, it kind of gets to you a little bit. Especially commission wise. Yeah. I mean, if it wasn't commission, it wouldn't really matter, but I don't know.
Fair enough. Yeah. Sorry, I've got not a whole lot interesting to say. I'm just here to hang out with the friends and just, yeah. Just
Well, Oz usually fills in the dead air, so we'll just have to hang out we'll have to fill it until he gets back.
we should all just sit here with our cameras off until he comes back.
When he comes back, yeah.
Is that a studio? Is that a studio series, Brendan?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. It is. Oh,
I'm impressed.
It's the cartoon accurate colors too.
Yeah, I am actually impressed.
That is cool.
I collect Hasbro just to transform them because the masterpiece ones, I like transform them, but they just take too much time. I like to have these in hand, so.
I have a bunch of the masterpiece ones, and it just takes too long to transform. So I totally get it, right?
So I keep, like, these are my masterpiece, but I get one mold of everything. But these things are, I mean, where is, this is a third-party masterpiece, but I mean.
Oh, is that the Make Toys or Make Toys one, or?
No, this is a Transform Element.
I see.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
dang,
this thing is a hell of a good job for. I ended up paying $35 for this. I found this.
See, I haven't bought the masterpieces in a long time, so mine is still the MP11 style mold, right?
Yeah, and this feels better than that. I mean,
really? Wow.
Out of the box, it's tight.
Because I would have paid like $130 for my MP11 style mold. Sorry, I know not everyone's a Transformer guy in here, and I'm. Yeah.
Yeah.
One time when I was sitting on the Toy Geeks podcast once, I would just Jay was like, "Yeah, I got the Ultra Magnus," and I'm like, "Oh, is that the MP22?" He's like, "I don't know what number it is." I mean, yes, Ken, it's MP22. What the hell are you talking about? I'm just like, sorry. He's like, I just saw Ultra Magnus and I bought it. I'm like, sorry. I sit in a chat group with about 10 other Transformer guys local to me where I know the least by far about Transformers. So I have to know things like that. Right. So
my problem is I will call them by the wrong name because I'll call them by their third party name.
Okay.
Sometimes now that I'm reading the Energon universe, I know I'm back into calling them by the right names, but
I just started reading it. It's good. The Energon universe is good.
Oh, it's really good. Oh, speaking, I can bring that in too. Did you see that they're bringing Mask into the Energon universe?
I heard that. Yeah.
June 1st.
Everyone loves Mask.
It just doesn't have they need a story, and
there you go. Which one's that?
Like, I think this is the 40th anniversary one. I don't know.
It's G1 mold. I see. Yeah, it's G1 mold with the cartoon accurate. Yeah.
I don't like the most recent one. Is that the most recent one? This one was like weird. Like the legs are big and boxy.
Is that studio or is that?
This is the last. Yeah, this is the most recent studio series.
Yeah.
I didn't own any of the other ones previous to this, so I had to get this one. But it's like the proportions are really, really off. I like the one that you have, the other one they put out previously.
I have the Netflix one is the one I had for the longest time, but I'm starting to downsize my modern Transformers collection. Like I'm keeping the masterpiece / third party and my G1s, but I'm downsizing the modern. I know that's more the playable type, right? But man, there's too much other stuff to get. Like I can't collect Motu and all the Joe stuff, and all the fan made like Mythic Legions and indie brands. It's hard for me to do all that if I've got 3 lines of Transformers going on, right?
Yeah, so I only keep one. I don't keep multiples of each, like
mold.
Yeah, or even the I don't keep multiple Starscreams or anything like that. Like the reason why I bought this is I didn't have one yet. If I had War for Cybertron, I would have picked this up.
Yeah.
So I'm just.
I had War for Cybertron for the longest time. I purged most of my War for Cybertron. Like I'll keep a few like the Quintesson, right? Because they didn't make that in the past. Things like that. Right.
Well, that's it. Like so, I pre-ordered Kranix because they've never made a transforming Kranix.
Yes.
So that's the only one I pre-ordered because I already have
Alpha Trion I kept. Right. So. Yeah.
Alpha Trion I do have 2, and I forgot I had one because I got one in that pack with the what the hell with the key?
Dion. Dion and the Keter Vector Sigma.
Vector Sigma, yes. So Vector Sigma, I had that one. I didn't realize it, and then I bought the other one. Oh, just the most recent one, the 13 Primes one.
I know. I've checked out of Transformers the past couple years, unfortunately. Well, it's supposed to be my bread and butter, and yet I'm like slacking. You know, I'll like hold up a figure to my best friend. I'll be like, "What's the name of this guy again?" He'll be like, "Omega Supreme." I'm like, "Yeah, I knew that." You know.
Yeah, I've been just picking little bits in here and there.
Out. Yeah,
I've been more into the comics. I mean, the Energon universe is cool.
I get it though. The comic universe is so good, right? But like last couple of years, I've been more into Motu than I haven't been into Transformers, and that's not like me, right? But
Motu's awesome. Oh.
Well, because you cross the sword and sorcery, like it's easier to go from Motu to Mythic Legions, right? Very easy. Right.
Yeah, and Mythic has taken up most of my stuff now recently.
Oh God, it's like
between customizing, printing,
you know,
dial
like
making.
I help run an indie company, and I sit there and I'm like, but Mythics is the standard. You know, I mean, they've been around the longest, so maybe that's an unfair comparison, right? But yeah.
And I'm around my location. I'm around a lot of the people. So I'm right by a local retailer. I hang out there. I was just at a couple people's houses this weekend. We hang out together.
It comes down to your sphere of influence, right? Like because of Delta 17, I ended up more with Joe people, and then of course we go to Joe Fest every year, and you meet people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Only interacted with online, and then 8 years later you see them in person. It's just kind of like that, right? So that's how I ended up with more Joe people than anything else.
Yeah,
right? Time that crash, right? There you go. Nice
skeleton.
Which one is that?
Sword. The new sword is terrible. Look at that. It's trash.
Yeah.
Is it like the two halves of the power sword, but not really?
I said, yeah, the whole 2000X. It was
so.
Yeah, it's still could be. Yeah, it's supposed to be the two halves of the power sword, but they didn't really use that as canon in the cartoon.
Look how bad that is, though. I mean,
I know that's what I said.
Doesn't even make sense. Like the other one, it connects at the bottom.
Line up. Yeah, and somebody just told me in my comments that they got 2 female ends that they don't even snap together. And I was like, how the hell did that even happen? I asked them if they're 2 different colors still.
Yeah, mine's got a male female.
Yeah, I thought that was like really weird. Especially if they're the 2 different colors. Like, how'd they screw that up for you?
I mean, this one usually I gotta kind of fix it sometimes, but at least it, I don't know, just looks better.
What is that? Is that from the original toy?
Yeah.
That sword? Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely the better one to go. I've got like 17 Skeletors from that line, so there's so many different variants of Skeletor from the 2000X.
2000X, right?
What's that?
The original 2000X toys. You have some of them.
A lot of them. Yeah, I have a lot. Yeah.
Do their weapons fit in Masterverse at all? Like my hands, are they different grip?
No, I bet they'd fit. Hold on.
Okay, because I'm looking to get some He-Man sword and shield and the axe. I need them for a Masterverse I'm doing. 2000X Masterverse version. Yeah, they hold on. Okay.
Looks good.
That looks really good with Battle Armor Skeletor, too.
I love the weapons on. I have like bags of 2000X weapons from the original line that once the other ones come in, I'm going to start using all the weapons from my old ones, because I have a lot of the 2000X standing up, but the way that they're made and the positions that their arms are in, you can't really stand them in a lineup with weapons because you're going to knock everything over with them. So I took a lot of the weapons out and just put them in a bag. So when my cartoon collection 2000X start coming in, I'll just start using, because they really pissed on the weapons. That's pretty bad. I mean, not even making it a 2-tone where the sword is silver. That's a little weird. and then just the way it sits.
And I got him in too. Kenzo, you were here earlier. I have to agree with you. This is such
God,
a
I can't. He's the dumbest figure ever.
He's so freaking goofy, man.
Like,
I knew he kind of wasn't ready because I never had him as a kid.
I never had him.
Just holding him in hand and stuff. I was like, he's so freaking weird. And
this one too. I mean, I had this one as a kid, but both of them are kind of like whatever.
I remember him. I don't remember the two guys.
Modulok and Multibot. That was kind of
Multibot, yes.
To the end of the.
It's like test shot colors. Like,
it's so bad.
Test shot
horrible.
Through all those colors on there.
I definitely think that is the worst Origins figure.
He's goofy.
Him and Shadow Weaver have my top two. Shadow Weaver sucks.
Oh yeah.
The plastic is all freaking like the worst part is they made a Marlena with a skirt that's like soft.
Well, the softer
dress. I mean, not rubbery. A skirt, but a dress that's soft. And then they do that with her, and it's just like that really hollow McDonald's toy, Happy Meal toy plastic, and it's like, why would you do that? And spend then charge
never had legs. No.
Like the.
I never bought it hoping they were going to make another one, and they never did.
Well, and the Masterverse one is great, and I have the Classics one, so I don't.
Oh, the Master one is great. Okay, I've never had it in hand. I thought it was like the other because I know the other one was cheap, so I just assumed the Masterverse one was. It looked pretty much the same.
It looks exactly like the Classics, but a little bit better.
Yeah,
actually.
So that's why I held off on it. I figured it was cheap like the Origins one.
Yeah, that's got a little rubber to it.
Oz is back. All right, cool. I got to bounce anyway, so Oz is here. So good. Y'all still got a full screen.
Oh, that looks better than pictures.
All right.
Full-ish screen.
All right, Ken, have a good night.
Ken, have a good night, brother.
Take care.
Take it easy, Ken.
She got that soft goods and then kind of rubbery to the.
Yeah, the soft goods is good, and then
the skirt, soft goods like sleeves on her.
And the plastic on the freaking Origins is so piss poor.
All right, guys. So part of why it was taking me so long to get back is I had to stop by the bathroom, but I also wanted to see that post or that link that Deadman wanted me to share. And all right, hang on. I got to adjust some things here because I need to unmute the site.
I did actually.
But then I need to mute this stream. Now let me bring this up and I should be able to share window. Let me see. Share screen.
Oz's first time on YouTube.
Well, because I want the audio to come through as well. So that takes a little bit more finesse. So guys, this is our good friend Roger, anime figure statue collector, doing what he does best live.
Smoking weed? Sleeping. Holy shit. I've been in a live with Roger when he passed out before. It was awesome.
One time he was live by himself on IG and passed out because he was by himself.
That's so funny.
Oh, you can hear him snoring.
That's what I said. I wanted to make sure we could share the audio.
I had to...
16 minutes.
Wow.
Sleeping like a bear.
Yeah, he is. Without a burnt neck.
Yeah.
Just to skip ahead a little bit. Still sleeping.
Poor Roger.
Right now?
This isn't live. This is the clip that Deadman sent me from the Toy Mercs YouTube.
Oh, the door's opening in the back.
I don't support this, Roger. You're my boy, man. I wouldn't let him do it.
Somebody comes in the room to wake him up.
You're my boy, Roger. I wouldn't let him do that to you if I'd have known, man.
All I'm saying is, the videos like this are what give views. Wait, who was that? Who was that? Is there a ghost? Oh, no.
Yeah,
somebody finally came in. Realized
you see the door opening in the background, and somebody came in to close off the
Somebody
screen.
finally realized that he was still alive.
Damn.
Roger, we love you, brother. We really do. But it's also fun to joke.
Good stuff.
Yeah. And
It's
NCR,
equivalent of getting Sharpied when you were a kid when you
NCR, I
passed out.
appreciate it, dude. Like honestly, like I see I said in my live the other day, but I have been doing I've been back to my fasting, like doing the 16 hours, and it's been very like surprisingly very easy this go around. The last time I did it, it took about a month to lose 20 pounds. So I'm pretty excited. I'm like, dude, I'm coming up on 48, and I know my gut is kind of hurting my back being the way it was. So I want to drop back down. So if I can get down to like maybe 205 or something, I'll be good to go. So thank you. I appreciate it. It actually makes me feel good because I've been trying.
Congratulations, Kenny, because I know what a tough battle that can be. I need to get back to my daily walks. I dropped 100 pounds just doing daily
Yeah,
walks.
remember
Nothing
that.
else more.
Really?
Just doing daily walks. Dropped 100 pounds. And then I got out of the routine and I started eating and I stopped going for those walks. And yeah, sure enough, it came all right back and then some. But I was down to 245 pounds. So when I say I lost 100 pounds, it gives you an idea how heavy I am. I'm like 365 right now.
That's hard. And the hard part is it's like for us, like I will encourage that all day because I know it's more just about your health and it's more about like your joints and about your organs and about everything else and functionality of everything. And
just breathing.
It's,
That
yeah,
much
everything.
extra mass
Oh,
right
yeah.
here, trying to breathe. Plus, I'm a smoker.
Yeah.
It's really bad. It's terrible for sleep too, sleep apnea and all like that.
Well,
I got to do it though. I've got to make that change myself. Like I've
Yeah.
got to do it.
100%.
We all
Yep.
do.
My thing is like I know how bad I am at like my diet, and I know I'm not very good at eating healthy and blah blah blah. But I knew this worked, and like some people are like, "Well, all you got to do is, you know, cut this out and do this and do that." And I'm like, "Whoa! I know myself, and I know I will fail." So for me, literally, I don't really eat a lot anyway. So literally, what I'm cutting out is an energy drink first thing in the morning. Another Pepsi, another Pepsi, another Pepsi. Like I'll drink 5 pops just in the morning.
Just cutting out that sugar.
Yeah.
Caffeine.
Now I wake up, I drink water until
And
2 p.m. and that's it.
It's not even that it's just that sugar. All those soft drinks and energy drinks, they don't even use just sugar. They use corn syrup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
High fructose corn syrup is so bad for you, but they put it in almost everything now.
Everything.
Instead of sugar because it's cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
And like switching up to not an artificial sweetener, but actual sugar can help. Reducing the amount of sugary stuff you're intaking. Again, this is all basic stuff that most of us know. One of the reasons that cutting carbs out of your diet works so well is because, again, it's carbs break down into glucogen, and that's sugar for those who don't know. And it just sits. It sits. So, like, just reducing that, drinking more water definitely
Water's
is a
big.
huge help.
And for me, it's like the 16 hours off. I mean, you guys know how the intermittent fasting works. It's like once you get to that 14th, 15th, 16th hour, your body starts to like, oh shit, I better eat my reserves. So it starts burning the reserves. And then when you eat, it's like, well, I better burn this now because we know that we don't have to store it because we have all this, you know, we got this gap. So that's it. I'm going to do 6 because I'm back tonight because I was 6 days, 7 days, or I'm 6 days on, 1 day off. 6 days on, 1 day off. That's all I'm doing. And if I do that for a couple of months, by the time I get to my birthday, I'll be below. I'll get to about 200, so I'll be good.
That's great, Kenny. That's
and it's just it'll just make me feel better here and on my back.
Well.
So,
all right, MCR. I know you asked about it. Anybody else who wants to see? Let me go ahead here. I can embiggen myself before I really hold it up.
Melty the bear.
Melted quite a bit of his, like, to the point where this part, like this dangle, is because of melted plastic. I melted my bear within a couple of minutes of opening him because I decided to use my heat gun on a higher setting than I should have been using it. Definitely should have just stuck with low. Stop paying attention for like like a couple seconds. It wasn't long at all. And I started to smell melted plastic, and I looked, and all this was like bubbling, and like I said, it was dripping here. So for when he is in his forward facing position, you can't notice it. You know, you really, really don't know.
It's not bad.
It's really not. Like,
I just clip that thing off. I just get the snips.
Oh,
and
yeah.
clip that off, and that'd be perfectly fine.
I'm going to, but it gives me an excuse to buy another one.
Yeah, that's true.
We all know I ain't going to be mad about buying a whole nother bear, especially when then, like, I could take one bear, have him standing up, because I've still got the whole other. It's not just an alternate head; you get an alternate neck piece for the standing
Damn.
up. And
That's
again,
dope.
I could swap this head and put it on here, which would make the neck even less noticeable because that open mouth would really cover up all of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like then I could pose one standing up and have one, and he's solid. Like even standing up, this dude's solid. Anybody who was asking about the broken claw. So again, it's the best way to see it right there. Because of the glare, it may look like it's a different color. It's the same black as this whole thing. It's got to be a factory defect coming straight out of the mold, probably with this broken piece.
It's not bad.
It's not. And honestly, if you were to really see a set of bear claws, very rarely are all of their claws intact.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they break all the time on real bears. So honestly, it's just giving it kind of more of a realistic feel.
There you go.
But it is a little depressing because I waited so long for my bear and I melted it. I did that. Like, man. But this dude's great.
Yeah, he's pretty cool, man.
He is fucking amazing.
Oh, we all get another one too. We got a polar
And yeah.
bear.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's the polar bear coming out too. But
That
I want
one
to
I'm gonna have on his hind feet. Polar bear is definitely gonna put him on his hind feet.
Okay.
And while you were gone, I was showing this off. Look how this one is pretty pathetic. This is the sword that came with the new Skeletor.
Okay. So you're not a fan of it?
So I put the old one back on.
Yeah, the original.
That's a better look.
Of course. Well, again, it was highly sculpted, highly detailed. This one, again, simplified from an animation standpoint. That's how they're supposed to look.
Well, it's like crisscrossed instead of like.
But right, instead of straight, they're kind of like curved in.
Mine, I was like, this is weird.
Even when they did the last one with the first version of the 2000X that they came out with, where it's not
all purple,
you can't split it. It's one solid sword.
Yeah.
Like even with that, it felt like they were kind of curved in towards each other more than they should have been separated. Oh, was that the original one, Kenzo?
I think this one is from the Keldor Classics.
I was gonna say,
I would think it was because it definitely looks more detailed. It looks like a completely different style of plastic.
Yeah, I think this is because I have a Keldor in my little pile down here. I think it's
from
from
solid.
It's got to be from that one. But
yeah, the Skeletor one from Origins. Yeah, it's just that dark purple.
I do like that this sword with the cartoon collection at least could split.
Yeah.
Like
This
I
one
like
is
the
good.
fact that it could split. Yeah.
I got him. I got this. I had him before. I got the Big Bad Toy Store with Adam, him, and Zodak. But I already had the Zodak and I already had the Skeletor from Walmart. But I didn't get him as early as Cobb did. But
he doesn't have a cape. Sorry,
Yeah,
Corey
he doesn't.
earlier was like, I bet you because he doesn't have a cape. And I said,
Well,
so
but
take
you know
the cape.
what? He's got the horns up here that if you got like some soft goods, it would make an easy clip right here.
I just told him go take the fucking cape from Keldor and put it on him because
I got a couple Keldors.
right, like I'm pretty sure
I'm not
most
sure-
of
I'm
us
not
got
sure
a
now
couple
because
of Keldors when they
wasn't
went
getting my
clearance. Just grab the cape off of that and put it on them, and you're good
I
to
don't know with
go.
the spikes now if it'll fit.
Yeah.
Modify it a little bit so it will.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you had like a soft good ones from somewhere.
Oh,
and you
somebody
soft
put it in
good,
the
then you
chat
could
earlier.
hold
Just
it
put
with-
Necroconda's cape on him.
Yeah, that's true.
Real quick.
I had
Neo
this
one
sit
right
in the box forever. I really like this one. This thing's sat in a box forever. I finally opened him.
Oh yeah.
How long was he?
Yeah,
He's
Masters versus Metal Armor
really
Skeletor.
he's
That is
fun to
one
play
that
with.
I'm mad I never picked up because I love
Remove
that
the
head. I love
helmet.
that axe.
Helmet,
I
the
love
head looks
everything about that figure.
This
I
guy
didn't
is
even
badass.
get him, and he's probably my favorite Masterverse figure.
Yeah,
I
and
let
I
it
didn't even get
sit in
him.
a box. This thing sat on the shelf for months. I finally opened it this week.
Definitely a good one.
Yeah.
He is.
All right.
I love that.
I don't know if we shouted it out earlier, but Duchess of Darkness was dropping in saying, "Hey guys, what's going on, Duchess? Thank you for dropping in." Ray Black asking what she missed. I don't know. I don't know at what time you stopped watching, so I'm not sure what all you missed. I melted the bear. I don't know if you caught that.
There you go.
Yeah. See, look at that.
Necroconda.
Fixed.
Oh, there you go.
Looks great. And now he has his cape. And it looks a little weird with the second hood, but what you gonna do?
I just cut that off because I bought when they were $6. I bought like
exactly
7 of them.
Man, I wish I bought a little bit more.
I home arcaded those for sure.
Yeah. And Troy's finally jumping in tonight saying, "Hey, Oz waving," and he's waving his fucking Oz hole. Just getting it up in the air, waving it around. Food pyramid is a lie. All right, Cowbunga Dude says, "Just got the Zodak delivered today. I need to change the boots so it fits better with Origins." Well, hey, yeah, there you go. One of the best parts, pop and swap.
Still spelled his name wrong, dumbasses.
Wait, did they do it?
They put a C. There's no
So
C.
they didn't put the K?
Are they all like that, or is it just that one you got?
I got both of mine
I
had.
forgot I was gonna
Yeah, both mine had a C.
with the C. Oh, okay, because I was gonna try and go back and find my packaging and see, but
Actually, this kind of looks cool. Look, I tucked the hood back inside, and it just like has a little bubble in the back.
Yeah. It actually, I think that makes it look better. With the bubble.
I'll probably just cut because I'll probably just use this one, and I'll just cut the hood off. I don't care.
yeah,
There
I
you
got
go.
an extra
I got enough.
one somewhere.
Necroconda? What the fuck was that? Who's driving?
Not me.
I heard a beep beep like a horn.
I did too.
Oh
yeah.
shit! No, that's a whistle.
Oh, okay.
It's my text message. I apologize.
Oh no.
See.
Wow, that came through, huh?
Yeah, we picked that kind of stuff up, man.
Oh, the sound deafening, but that
We on occasion we even get cougar noises.
What the?
What the fuck was that? Actually, do I have that media asset? We could play that. I don't remember if that was. Yeah, here it is. Hold on.
Really good in here. Shoot on over there. What the hell was that? Was there like a bobcat attacking someone, or what the hell was that noise?
Jesus Christ, what was that?
5 minutes later, then
Punk
Ed
loaded.
does it.
Yeah, and then Ed's like, because everybody tried to move on, and then Ed's like, "What the fuck was that sound?" I love that. Absolutely love it. Ray says she thought the horn was outside her window. Troy says he pulled a me. He fell asleep. You and Kenny both.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. We're old. We got to take our naps when we can.
I did.
Especially when it's on your anniversary episode and you don't show up until 3 hours into the episode.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That was funny.
I will never forget that because that's just, again, one of the epic channel lore, freaking stories we had that tell. That time that Oz decided not to even show up.
We had to stay here and just laugh and tell everybody we have no idea.
Reasons, got kidnapped by a Sasquatch.
Mm-hmm.
No, that was when
yeah,
I took the actual break from YouTube. That's when I took the break from YouTube for a while.
Female Sasquatch? Was it?
Yep, I got abducted by a female Sasquatch.
All right.
All kinds of shit happens to me.
I just did some Wile E. Coyote super genius shit.
That's what I'm talking about. There you go.
I just put it under the armor.
Which is kind of how it should look. And since
Just
that
have-
armor is black, again, it makes sense to have the black cape.
Looks good. That's a winner.
Yeah, it does. Bangarang.
Good idea, Oz. And I just happen to have that one right next to me. So there you
I
go.
was forgetting I forget who said it earlier tonight. They said use the Necroconda cape. It was in the chat. It came from the chat.
That's freaking
Open my
perfect.
other one.
Yeah, that works.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Yo, royal boob.
You know what? I can't even scroll back all the way up from before because I left the studio when I went outside and then I joined back in now. So it's not going to show me all the messages from earlier tonight.
Love me some cougars.
Wow. Yeah. Right. I mean, actually, now it's not like it's not. If she's a cougar, she's not interested in us necessarily anymore. We're too old.
Yeah. We're post-dated.
Endless Fables. What's going on, Brian? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. Brian, are you going to be at ZoloCon next weekend? Just pop it in the chat, buddy. Let me know. Actually, you know what? I can scroll back up in the chat on YouTube because that's been playing constantly. I'm going to see who put it in. I want to make sure we give credit where it's due.
Nah, just pull a Ray and take it.
No.
Just kidding.
No. Fuck that guy.
Work by Kenzo's Creations.
Not literally.
Inspiration by collecting classics. Sorry.
It's all good.
And I didn't even post it yet. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Didn't even get a chance to put yours out there.
Yeah, I didn't even get the chance to put my own work out.
Somebody else had to say it.
Took credit for the inspiration. Oh, goodness. Good time.
Trying to see. I'm not even seeing in the chat when we started bitching about things. Hey, Freaks asked if a bear poops on a shelf. You know, does bear shit in the woods? Does bear poop on a shelf? All right, that's when Travis left. Travis was the one who started the whole conversation. Oh,
of course he did. No, I'm just joking.
Nolan was saying, wow, that's a crazy difference. Guess he's a short-faced bear. That was when we pulled up the comparison picture with the G.I. Joe bear. Which that's funny. All right, I can't find it. Somebody just drop it in the chat if you remember.
That's good shit. I like that.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear, Brian. Really sorry to hear. But condolences, man.
Sorry, man. Damn.
I don't even know, Allison. I don't pay attention to that guy anymore. I'm checking his shit.
I think he works for Mattel now.
He wishes. We should ask our buddy.
You put Masterverse on pause.
We should go ask Jock. Hey, get his dream job yet?
Mm-hmm.
Nolan just throwing you under the bus. Look, Ray. Did you win anything? Did you look if you popped out to go to the casino and have fun? Did you at least win anything? Brian says making some cool stuff that I think you all will hopefully see sooner or later. Hell yeah, man! Those banner flags you made for AWOC were great. So shoot, yeah. Once you get it out there, start posting it, man. We'll pull it up. Oh, he's got the bottle of acid. Yeah, it's classics. So cool. I kind of wish like maybe we'll get a re-release of maybe Keldor in 2000X cartoon collection. And maybe like if they want to, they'll give him that as an accessory.
And the melted faces.
Yeah, like a half melted face sculpt. That'd be sweet. I'd be down for that.
Put out canister ooze for now.
Right? Yeah, just use a canister of ooze from Ninja Turtles. There you go.
Yeah, the Motu Turtles crossover. I forgot who came with it. The Shredder or somebody did.
Oh, you're
There's-
right. I think it was Shredder. I know. What's his face? The Hordak came with the arm cannon that, like, shot it, and you had the extra effect.
Yeah.
I
Maybe
3D
he-
printed like a big ass one of these too, like of the vial there with the
Yeah.
ooze in it. Way back, I printed one about that big. I think I gave it away. Yeah, I think I gave it away.
Probably.
Probably.
We're a generous bunch. We like to give stuff away when we can.
Yeah.
Like I said, hopefully next week I'll be coming back with a couple of extras if I can manage to swing it. It all depends on how my funds are going to be looking. I'm aiming to pick up an extra legendary warrior to try and do a giveaway for that night. And I got to go back and see how much the executioner from the warrior beasts is, if I can score an extra one of those and he's not too expensive. Like I remember last year, like the initial purchase was one price, but then if you bought more than the one, it was cheaper.
Yes.
And I was like, what the fuck is that? Why do I got to pay more for the first one and then additional one? Like, and it wasn't like buy one, get one was that price. It was if you bought one, any additional ones that it's a way because they want to sell out. They want to be able to sell out. They don't want to have extras. But it was like the first one that I bought was like $85. And then the second one that I bought was $50.
Oh,
so like a $35 price drop to buy two or more. Each extra one would have had that price drop.
So the $85 was the cost of the VIP ticket. And what they made you do essentially is pay for the VIP ticket, even if you didn't. So you had to pay for your day pass. Then you paid the VIP price to get the figure for the first one. Because if you had the VIP pass,
I had VIP last year. Because they asked me specifically, did you get a VIP pass? And I was like, yes. And I had whatever the because there was the lanyards, of course, but there was also a wristband.
Yeah.
And I presented whichever one it was because I had VIP last year. The only thing about it was like I didn't get the extra what was it, breakfast or lunch or whatever with Steranko that I just did not give a shit about.
Neither did I.
I didn't go to that. I was like, I really don't care. I know what he means to the comic community, but I did not care.
What do you got going on there?
Here it is.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. See how I had the headhunter on there and everything like that?
Yeah, it's got the story in the back.
Yep.
Yeah, I literally just brought these downstairs to hang them up down here today. So I have all the passes here. I don't remember, and I don't want to cross promote too much, but Saturday Live Hedgehog today had
Look,
Mike
cross
on.
promotion's okay. I don't mind. We will promote Jonathan ourselves, so feel free. Saturday Day Live, Jonathan Hedgehog Action on YouTube. Make sure you're checking out his channel. He does Saturday Day Live.
Yes, he does it with Eric LeBron and Ryan.
Yep.
So they had Mike Zola, whatever.
However you
that's his last name. Yeah, he was on for probably a good hour today, and he went over everything. Apparently, the whole place has been renovated now.
Well, they were doing parts of it last year, I remember.
Yeah, and it's all finished now. So they have a restaurant in there. They have there's going to be a food court instead of that little hot dog area they had downstairs.
Right, more than just that one little like cafe area
Boiled
they had.
hot dogs. And so I don't know if it's just VIP, and because I was listening to the whole thing, but I was running around doing stuff. If you get there early, it's going to be a different experience this year. And he's trying to make it different than a convention a little bit. There's going to be, is that for, no, it's for Saturday. There's going to be a front apart one area where there's almost going to be like displays set up, like a toy show of toys that are going to be coming out. Like last year, each table had like previews of stuff. They're going to almost do kind of like a preview area where you can walk around and look at the stuff before you even go into the convention. But it's just a lot of different things he was talking about this year. I can't remember them all now, but it's going to be nothing like what was last year.
Okay. Which last year was pretty cool.
Well, the whole
Like,
experience
I
of getting
enjoyed
in is going to be different. Did you? I don't know how early you got there. If you waited online,
We didn't really have to wait in line at all. And mind you, we got there not early. We were there kind of late. Not late, but well, because I remember we were there for several hours, and I did have to wait in line the second time I went through. First time I went up to the Four Horsemen table, there was no line, which I heard earlier in the day there was quite a line. When I went up there was no line, was able to go right through, get my legendary barbarians, and then somebody requested one after I had already gone through the line. So I had to go walk back down to the Four Horsemen table. And that's when there was a line there. But even then, I was like 10 minutes I was in that line.
yeah, it wasn't that bad at all.
Yeah, it's not like when you go to Legion's Con and pretty much everybody there is trying to go into the Store Horseman's store. And yes, like that's when you're going to be waiting in line. Like this year at Legion's Con, I went through when you walked into the showroom this year, went up to the table to get the exclusives, like right as you come in. And I was able to say hey to Darla and Curtis, you know, right going through. I wanted to see them. And then there was the table that had the Shirelle and the Nymph and the Warrior and, you know, everybody right there. And then, of course, they had the new Legacies of Mythos, you know, those two characters, Scaphoid 2 and all. Was able to get those like super fast. Basically wasn't even really in line. I was just walked up, said hi to Curtis and Darla because the line was right about there, talked with them for a few minutes while I was waiting for everybody to pick up their stuff in front of us, said hey to Emil, and then boom, got my stuff. And then I was like, okay. Then after that, we went to go to the Four Horsemen store and their associated brands and whatnot, you know, Retro Rags and everybody. Waited in that line for like 2 hours just to get in their store. And then like I went through their store and was in and out. Like once I got in their store, had the stuff that I wanted and was done like 10 minutes. Yeah, damn, that looks good.
I need to put a cape on him.
Warlord, Skeletor.
You know what the cape was from?
Necroconda?
No. This guy.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, really?
It even has like a chain on it. Like if you really look, it's
it's a chain.
Oh, yeah. That's
it looks really good. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I didn't realize Necroconda's cape was so long.
Dude, I'm gonna cape all these fools.
Heck yeah, that looks really good.
Skeletor always up there at the key.
And I love that axe. Like, honestly, that axe was almost reason enough for me to just get that Skeletor by itself.
Beside the fact that it's like a freaking one of the most valuable freaking ones you can get.
Right.
Because it's the best looking Skeletor figure. In my opinion, it's the best looking Skeletor they've ever released.
Yeah,
mind you, I liked the first New Eternia Skeletor that came out. I thought that one was great. Mm-hmm. And then when they announced the Battle Armor New Eternia Skeletor, I was like, why does this look so much better?
Yeah.
And then the Terror Claws one, I thought was really fucking good too.
There's been a lot of good Skeletors.
There has, especially within
Master Collection one too.
Even the Horde freaking Skeletor is
right.
Awesome.
I really enjoyed that. But I mean, Skeletor's such a likable character.
Skeletor's the greatest character ever.
He's definitely up there. He is one of them.
I'm not biased. So.
Okay.
Skeletor.
Curtis is just sharing another. No fucking way. All right. Curtis is just sharing what you were talking about earlier, Brennan. So I don't like when we feel begging, and I know we were already asking everybody to go donate to Nolan's mom. If you can, again, even if you can't donate monetarily, spread the word, guys. Again, it's another GoFundMe, but this one is, again, what Brendan was talking about earlier. Jonathan of J5 Toys, currently going through cancer treatments himself, getting screwed around by his work and insurance company, which we know how they love to do because they don't want to pay out shit. If so, he's saying if anybody can, they're really in a spot. Donate what you can. They are threatening to cancel his coverage, which would thus end his treatments.
Jesus.
And that's some serious shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking welcome to America.
All right. Why? Interesting. So Ray is putting things in the chat. I can see it in StreamYard.
Real Black 1928.
Right? She did the
It's not in
purple
the
hearts
chat.
here. Earlier, she did Frick No. She sucks so bad talking about guys talking about being at the casino.
Mhm.
She did not win anything. But it's not popping up on YouTube, but I see it just fine over here in
Because
StreamYard.
you're on top chat and not all chat.
Is that it?
Yeah.
That
Yep.
might be it.
That's exactly it.
I forget, because I don't pay attention to that stuff in my own chat, considering I can see. Okay.
Wait, what's that?
So with YouTube, there are
All
options.
messages.
Yeah, it's
And
top message.
yeah, for
Oh,
the
crap.
comments, and you actually. No, I'm sorted.
I was on top and I didn't see hers. I went to all and she came up.
Oh, you know what?
Oh, I see it now.
There it is.
Oh, damn. I didn't know that.
It's weird like that because
Seems like-
sometimes that's not even an issue. Like that's not even
Yeah,
a
it seems
thing.
like it wasn't for a long time. I remember that like when I first started being in chats a lot. Everybody's like, "Oh yeah, switch your thing," and then I feel like I've had that problem in a while.
YouTube is not boycotting. Right? Nah,
Right?
YouTube's not boycotting you. We got you right. But guys, yeah, please donate to either of these GoFundMes. We really need to get, spreading it around here the best. And it's apparently been doing that to Fat Red Foo, which sucks. We have
then you feel like an asshole because then you realize later that they said hi to you and you didn't say hi back because you didn't have them on there.
Why
That's
I'm
exactly
always
what I
looking
was
at
thinking.
StreamYard because StreamYard has everything. Even when we block somebody's comment, I can still see it in StreamYard, which is what I was worried. Like, was Ray blocked for some reason? And I went to go check her stats, and it was like, nope, she's fine. It doesn't say unblock or untime out or anything. But we got the Universal Toy Collector Stu jumping in saying, good morning, gentlemen. For those of you who don't know, he's over in the UK. Make sure you go check out his channel. Pretty soon coming up, we're going to be doing a 24-hour live stream where we're also going to be doing some fundraising for an amazing charity, Give Kids the World, which has caused me to grow my hair out for the last year, and I will finally be able to shave it. Just a couple of weeks. I only have a couple more weeks, and I'll finally be able to give myself a haircut again. Finally be able to shave my head and go back to full
I'm
bald.
gonna use that blow dryer and melt it all off.
Yeah, exactly. I got to turn the heat gun on and just burn it all away.
Burnt hair.
Right? Definitely got to. Guys, again, get yourself a bear. Just don't melt it. Do not melt your bears.
They are awesome.
I love Bodvar. I've been waiting, and I'm so happy he's here. Mine's very unique now. He's got drippiness. He got that drip,
It's
as the kids say.
customized. He customized it.
Customized. That was
Yeah.
always cool. I loved the fact that Classics gave She-Ra the New Adventures
Yeah.
look. Was it necessary? No. Is it cool? Kinda.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I love new
I'm a
adventure
big
shit.
fan.
I love getting that. Any kind of new adventure shit, I'll get it.
I said the only thing I never liked about it was just Skeletor with eyeballs. It felt weird. Felt weird. But
You know,
again,
I doubled down on
speaking of,
that one.
yeah, he did. But Troy's asking what else do I get most of my toys from? This
From the
Four
woods.
Horsemen,
Four Horsemen, yeah.
Mythic Legions, Bodvar the Bear. This thing is massive. Absolutely freaking massive. He's amazing. He's in the new Rising Suns wave that they're just getting out to everybody now. It'll be available in retailers mid-March. So mid to late March is when retailers should have their street date. You can purchase it from there if you did not. Oh man, Stu's really putting it to me now, asking if I will be shaving my hair live. All right.
He probably waking up in the morning shaving that shit. He ain't messing around with no live stream.
No, he does.
That's a good point, though.
He does bring up
We
something.
waited a whole year for this. I mean,
So, okay. All right. He's put me on the spot. One of my friends did want me to do some crazy colors in my hair since I've been growing it out. Mind you, they knew me back when I could grow hair on the top of my head. So they were asking me if I would be willing to do like some dye in this hair before I shaved it off again. Now, mind you, when they asked me, it was not long enough to dye at the time. I said, we got to wait. So let me get my hair dyed some wild colors within the next couple of weeks. So we'll have some fun with it. And I will buzz my head. I won't do the whole, razor to the scalp and everything like that live. But
if it's
for this year's 24-hour live stream, we'll put a goal up during my segment. And if we hit that goal within the time that I am on, I will buzz it off live. If we don't, I'm still going to buzz my hair later. People just won't be able to see me do it.
And he'll buzz his face. No, I'm just joking.
Fuck you, Ken.
I was just going to, you beat me to it.
I see you at Motuniverse. I'm kicking your...
Just go pure, cute, clean, polished.
Yeah, Kenzo, are you going to shave your head too? Join a shave with you. You got a nice head of hair, buddy.
I got too much. I'll give you some.
But yeah, so next couple of weeks, I'm gonna talk to my friend Ivy. Make sure, see if we can get some of this crazy wild dyes. She works in a hair salon. She does hair all the time. See if she'll help me dye my hair some crazy colors, so I could do some fun photographs. I'll show off whatever craziness that I dye it here, of course. Maybe I'll do a whole episode where I don't wear something covering my head. But then when it comes time to do the 24-hour stream, Give Kids the World, if we hit a certain monetary amount, we'll discuss and see what that is. We'll see where we're at. Maybe we'll set the goal while we're live. If we can hit that goal while I'm live with you, Stu, I will buzz the head while I'm live. It'll happen eventually off screen, but you won't be able to do. No, I'm not doing the beard, Kenny.
Same for the kids, man. It's for the kids.
Maybe I'll do it to the
for
goatee.
the children. Do it for the children.
Maybe I'll do a goatee for the kids instead of a beard.
I'm just busting balls.
Busting all the balls. Nolan's not touching his. He shaved his beard, and it took me a while to get used to it. I tell you what, man, like when you're used to having a beard, it is very, very weird when you don't have it. I mean,
why
you guys
I change it up a lot because that way I don't get used to it.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have seen me when I've shaven it all the way down, and then we make fun of me mercilessly
You had
for,
the babyface nickname for like a year.
which is funny because it was only babyface for like 2 weeks. It only looked babyface on camera for like 2 weeks, and then it was back to like just bald.
Freaking
Or,
Ross, man. God.
That's freaking great, man. Can't beat those deals. Can't beat those deals. So, guys, you heard it here. Looks like I will be buzzing my head during the Give Kids the World stream, which honestly, since it's the whole reason I ended up having to grow my hair out in the first place for a year. You know, it's fitting that I would do it again, or that I would remove it during the stream. But let's dye in some fun colors first. We'll have fun with it while I got it for the next couple of weeks. Yeah, just for the shits and giggles. And Troy says, I showed my wife a picture of me with face hair, and she said, never do that. Ray says, I got nothing to play with because I'm usually fiddling with it. Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Oh, my. There you go. Without the facial hair. So as I say, Troy, don't you have facial hair? Yeah, when you're used to seeing it with, it is very, very alarming the first time you see somebody without. I remember when Connor was a little baby and I had a beard, at the time. I'd gotten like really lazy with things towards the end of Jen's pregnancy because, we were doing everything to prepare Connor's going to be here kind of thing. And that was the first time I'd actually grown out like a full beard. And I was like, you know what? I kind of like it. So I kind of kept it around for a while. And then the first time Connor as an infant, when I was like, all right, I'm going to do the goatee, kind of like trim it all back and everything. And I shaved it. He did not. He was like really touching my face, weirded out because he was used to all this hair there. And he was just like, he could not grasp the fact that I didn't have hair on my face. It was crazy.
Merrick does that to me every time because, just the last, 2-3 weeks ago, I had it to where this is the first time I'd ever done it where I actually literally let this all grow, and I just had this big thing of hair, and then it went all the way up. And then every time I shave, even this part, he always stops. He looks at me, and he gives me a look, and he walks up and he starts slapping my face.
Right?
Yeah.
It's
he's the reason why I won't shave my head because I'm like, dude, can I shave my head? He goes, no, Dad, you can't. Don't. I go, but it's kind of coming. It's getting thin, man. He's like, no, leave it, fight it.
I'll tell you this much, Kenny. Definitely leave it because once you really get rid of it and then let it grow back, it will be so much thinner than it is now, and it'll put you in the position where you're like,
you have to.
Now you just have to because it's not there. So like I said, when I first started growing all this back out after the first time, like when I came back and started growing everything out again, I only had like a small little bit back here that wasn't coming in. And I was using whatever great value version of Rogaine they had at Walmart at the time. And I was treating that and it was coming back. But then the moment I couldn't afford to keep doing the treatment, it just stopped. And then I finally did. I shaved it all off again. And then after like a year or two, I was like, all right, well, you know what? Maybe I should let it grow back. And mind you, I was shaving it once a week, at that time, basically. I didn't need to do it daily, but I was doing it once a week. When I did try to let it grow back, there was nothing left to grow back after that. Now, mind you, before that, I still had like almost a full head of hair. It was just this little spot back here that I didn't have. So,
yeah,
I was 23.
Damn.
Yeah, very young. So he says, I miscut my goatee. My wife looked at me weird for about a week, and then he grew it back. Then he shaved it off. Right?
Well,
it's just funny. You get attached to this way you look, and you don't want to change it up.
There's shorts on YouTube that have been popping up about those reaction videos like that. Where
Oh
the
yeah, with
child,
kids.
the wife will see it. They walk into the room,
Yeah,
and the little shock on their face.
the scream, the terror.
So my boss now, the owner of the company I work for, he posted a picture of when he was a manager at the mattress store, and I actually am in the picture, and that's kind of the reason why I was like, hey, I want to shave my face because I kind of, it didn't look bad, but look at that. That was like
Look at
2004.
that. Look at that. Look at that, Kenny.
I mean, I haven't
Yeah.
changed too much.
I was gonna say, honestly, you almost look the same.
That's what Merrick said. He goes, Dad, you don't look any different. And I was like, oh, cool. I'll
Yeah,
take it.
that's a good
That was
thing. I'll take
04.
it.
That's 22 years ago.
Right? When you can say you still look the same as you did. I do not look like I did 22 years ago. I was definitely a lot thinner.
There's a
Actually-
picture my son has in his room of me holding him as a newborn. I'm like, God, I look like I'm fucking 16 years old. It's so crazy. I was like, I don't even look like I should be having a kid.
Hold on a sec. I wonder if I have it on here. I don't know that I do, but I might. If not, I could send it to myself real quick. Let me see. Now, you know why? Because I think it was on the other computer. That might be it. Hold on. Selfies. No, under selfies on this computer, it's all the con selfies that I was using. All right. Hold on. Let me. Where'd I put the old trusty cell phone here? I'll pull one up. A difference in like 20 years.
Yeah. It's crazy to think it's been that long.
Now, any of you who've met me in person, you guys know how big I look, how big I am. So when I'm talking about how I looked some 20 years ago, I gotta see if I can even find the picture. Because I can't remember exactly when I saved this picture. It may not even be on my phone. It may only be on like the old laptop. My Google Photos. Trying to see. I'm trying not to sound redundant while I look for it. Now, this is not a picture of me with long hair because I know you guys have seen that one before. There's a picture of Wilhelm's son sleeping in the lobby at Joe Fest. He was passed out.
So I had 2 of the Skeletor, so I put his shoulder armor on this guy.
On the Skelecon? Yeah, it looks good.
This is an
Those are
underrated
really
figure,
good
man.
figures
Nobody
too,
talks
man.
about this guy. He
Dude,
is.
that Skelecon was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's underrated.
Yeah, those are really cool too.
I was just glad they finally put it out. I'm a little sad we never got more of the Skelecon, like Origins. We didn't get like Origins Skelecons, you know?
We did get those Skeleton Warriors, though. That was kind of cool. The ones on Wondar's box.
You know what bums me out? I never did end up picking up a set of those, and now they're sold out.
Yeah.
Like, son of a bitch. That just means I'll still get them. I'm just going to pay more for them because I'm going to find somebody who's selling them. I kept putting it off, and I said, you know what? I'll get it. And then I never did get it. Okay, I must not have saved it to my phone. Hold on.
Yeah, so I say all the time, I wish we had a way to get more of that armor from the Dragon Lore.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
test it out on that Power Princess. Man, that gold matches up. Put a head on there. That looks so freaking rad.
Oh, yeah, that does look really good. You just got to buy more Dragonor figures. Come on, man.
I know. I'm like, they're already expensive. I'm like, another freaking $36 each. Got a armor. I could use it on so much stuff.
Don't cheap out on it. Gotta pay the price.
Yeah, not just for the armor though. If it had something to do with like the figure, I might.
Got to pay the troll toll to get to the boy soul. However they said it on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Where is that picture? I think it may only be saved on the other computer. That sucks. Well, there's a picture of me just lifting up my cousin with one arm. And like you could just see how much thinner and how much more fit I was. Also, when I say picking up my cousin, he was also a full-sized adult person, not just like some younger cousin, where I was like way older or anything. But I'm just looking through here and I don't see it, and I could have sworn I had it somewhere like within the last year. But I'm not seeing it anywhere. Yeah, just picking up a whole nother person like it was nothing. All right, guys, we've hit that point where I'm scrolling through pictures looking for one freaking picture for like an hour and a half or whatever. And every time I start doing this, we know that we've been live for way too long. So might be a good point to call it a night.
Yeah, I got to work tomorrow. I'm kind of sorry for coming so late.
Oh, dude, Kenny, it's a casual show. You get in when you get in. Yeah. It's always the thing with the clubhouse. Like, it's like you don't have to be here from the very start. There's no dedicated attendance or anything like that. I mean, there's certainly perks if you show up more frequently. But, it's really just, make it when you can. When you can't, that's cool too. It's all good. I don't get offended if people can't make it to the show.
Well, usually I'd be a little bit more awake because I get, Merrick on Saturdays, but Jess had her birthday on Friday, so I kept him last night, and so she's like, well, can you maybe switch with me so I can have him Saturday? And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. So she had him tonight, and then I'll pick him up tomorrow after work again. So,
well, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, and I did finally find the picture.
Yeah.
Why won't it let me? Google Photos has changed how it says I have it on this device. So why couldn't I send it to myself? Hi guys, I am an old guy now, so I forgot how to use a cell phone. I can't keep up with all these newfangled technologies. I just don't get them anymore.
I miss my BlackBerry.
Kind of do miss BlackBerry every now and again.
Yeah,
What?
no, this looks way better on Skeletor. I'm sorry, I gotta put that back on there. Shit, the shoulder pads look way better on him.
If only you had an
He's just
extra.
like perfection.
Well, I mean, like
He
kind of
does have
do.
extra.
One has
You got
an
two.
ape and one doesn't. There you go.
All right.
All right, where the hell did it go?
The most sought after Skeletor, and I'm swimming in them. No,
Just got tons of them. It's because you Mr. Home Arcaded that as well, didn't you?
no. You know what though? Every time I saw him on the shelf, I was like, dude, I love this Skeletor. I got to get him. And then I was like,
I don't know if I ever saw him.
Kind of like what I did with the Skeleton Warriors. Yeah, he was there for the longest time. It's not like it's sold out within seconds or anything.
Well, and this guy, you never realized what's gonna with him, with Prince Adam, with Web Store, like those are the ones that everybody's like, can't find them, and I'm like, yeah, I just got them when they came out, so I don't know.
Yeah, I know it's pre-order the wave and get them.
Mm-hmm. Standard issue. We do the same shit every time there's a drop. We just order everything and then
unless it's Walmart, Walmart online.
Yeah, no, I mean you pre-order it from Walmart online. They just don't. It gets canceled before you get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think this one I'm actually keeping digging myself. She looks freaking perfect.
No, that looks good, man.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
I think
Beautiful,
this
Clark.
one's
Beautiful.
liking that.
Yeah, that's a good looking. That's a good looking armor piece.
No, I wish I freaking get more of them. Forget who else I've put it on since then. A couple other people look really good on too. Like
Cobb,
Shirella,
you
I
know what
think.
they say. If you really want it, then just fucking get it.
Yeah, I want to pay, like I said, $36 for
Sell
those
it,
figures.
put it on eBay. Put it on eBay after for half the price. You know you could use her for something.
Yeah. I just want like 3 or 4 of her, I think. Looks really good on Shirella. That's what the thing was, because it was like she's like meant to look like Shirella anyways. Putting her on the
Right.
Origin Shirella looked really freaking cool too.
That's really weird. Okay, for some reason this thing's trying to open as like a text document and not a picture. But this is very baby faced. But if you want to see how small I used to look as far as size.
Yeah, guy.
Wow.
Like I said, just picking up a whole nother human being, carrying him one arm like it's nothing. Didn't even spill the beer. And yeah, I was a much fitter looking guy.
It's never too late. You can get right back to it.
Yeah, except this time I'll just have all that extra skin when I'm done.
Hey, it don't matter as long as you feel better.
Just get those.
As long as I feel better, as
those
long as I
shape,
feel
shit-
healthier.
those shape fitter tank top wife beater ones that are all tight that hold it in. There you go.
Hey, yeah, there you go.
The butt
I got
lift
you.
and all that.
I did see there's well, you know, if you scroll anytime you see like ads every other fucking time you pass somebody's picture, you know.
You could be like me and need new knees at 47 years old.
Yeah, right.
I need a new back, but I haven't done anything about it.
Well, I went to the doctor. Well, I've been to the surgeon now, but they told me I'll be able to ski when I'm done. That's all, snowboards, and that's all I had to hear.
Yeah. I just want to have days without pain. I'd love that.
That's part of the reason why I'm up right now.
Yeah.
My legs have hurt since I was 15 years old.
I remember getting an injection that actually worked. And I woke up one morning, and like I woke up in the morning and I wasn't hurting. I was like, oh shit, am I dead? I guess like I'm not hurting right now. Did I die?
Was it finally over?
But then 2 weeks later it all came back. I was like, fuck.
That's it. I'm 1 week into cortisone shots, and I'm like, I feel good right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I know that ain't gonna last.
But also the cortisone for me, that's what kind of got that round moon face for me too. Like I gotta, you know, does that to me every time I got steroid.
You got swollen?
That's exactly it.
Yeah, my face got swollen. I gained a little bit of weight.
Yeah, I've noticed that. All right, it's not just me then.
All right, folks, we're gonna cut it for the night. But thank you all for being here, and next weekend you're going to see what we get from ZoloCon, because I'm only doing the 1-day trip. So I'll be right back that evening with enough time to go live. I'll probably schedule the live like Friday night. That way I don't have to worry about trying to rush and set it up like I did tonight. Also, if for some reason it's taking a long time for us to get back, these guys can go ahead and start live, and then I'll just jump in when I get back in.
We're gonna kidnap you, take you to dinner.
That's it. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh, also I have something very important to say, Oz.